She's a winner.
Yeah,
She must know something.
I mean, had Obama lost the election, I would have said no. But I think this would be Madonna's time to enter the arena of judging.
I think so. I think so. And I mean, everybody else is out there. It's like the thing to do right now. So,
do you think Howie will be back?
I want him to.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's fun, but who knows? It's like they always treat him like this every year. They make him win.
Really?
It's not nice.
Is that right? Yeah, that does seem kind of mean.
See, they got to hire me early because I got to go out and do all the auditions. So I'm usually like the one that's like, we know you're coming back.
Oh, so you've been working already?
Yeah, well, technically this year they're trying to switch it up a little bit, and, you know, they're going to take me out a little bit. They're giving me these 2 months off, but top of the year we're going out. But they're auditioning right now.
Right, so you're out there doing the auditions.
Yeah, like, hey, welcome to this city. They throw me off a building, something crazy.
yeah, I always felt bad for you.
Yeah, why do they do that stuff?
I think it's racist. I think it's NBC's little inside joke.
Yeah, they get a black guy and they throw him off of, like, they put him on mountains and all that kind of stuff.
It's always how they say, like, the black weatherman, they always put him in the worst environments.
Yeah, I'm in a hurricane. But it does seem to me like you're now busier than ever. When I read about you signing with America's Got Talent, part of the package, which I don't even understand, I think you get it's called a first look deal.
Yeah.
So if you're a production company, makes some sort of show.
Yes.
You go to them first.
Yeah, and it's almost like because of that, they give me, you know, money and overhead and stuff. It's like, we want all your good ideas first before anyone else.
I see. So they give you a couple of bucks and they say, we're going to put this toward your production company, but because we're giving you money, you have to bring us every one of your ideas first.
Yes.
Have you brought them ideas already?
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of good stuff in the works.
So you got a whole production company and you got a bunch of, you want to get into all that crap.
That's the thing, man. I think I've always been one of those guys who loved behind the scenes and really producing and writing and directing, and, you know, it's just been, you know, an added bonus that I could be in front of the camera, but I've always loved to create.
Were you a child actor?
People always say that. Not really. I got in the game. I was doing stand-up as a teenager. I started, like, really doing, you know, the Comedy Store and the improv professionally at, like, 15.
Really?
And then I didn't get on camera, though, till I was 18. And I graduated high school and all of that.
Why do people think you were a child actor for some reason?
Because I look like a child.
You act like you behave like a child?
You act like one.
Yeah.
And because of the Nickelodeon thing. I mean, because I was 18 on Nickelodeon.
I see.
And so, and like everybody else probably was a little younger, and I played a little younger, so they thought I was a child, but I was an adult.
15, you go up on stage and you start doing,
Yeah, so it was crazy. I mean, and I feel like I've been in the game for quite some time, especially the stand-up game. I mean, because I came up with a lot of the cats that have, you know, been doing it for 20 years, so it's like, that's always been my life.
Were you shitty at it at first?
I never thought I was. I was always that kid comic that, you know, like was a breath of fresh air and was talking about, you know, detention and being, you know, late for class. So, like, everybody laughed because they thought I was cute opposed to, like, being, but, you know, I kind of honed my skills as I got a little older and was like, all right, if this is what I'm going to do in my life, I got to be the best.
And what happened? At 18, you go take an audition for Nickelodeon and it's a hit?
Actually, not even that. It was one of those things where I created an opportunity for myself again. I went out there and somebody saw me, you know, my manager saw me in the comedy club, and then I became the warm-up for all the Nickelodeon shows. So it's like the guy that's like entertaining the audience while they're switching the sets around and waiting for the actors to come out.
I always feel bad for that guy. It just seems like an insufferable job.
Right, like
really
the warm-up on AGT is great. You know what I mean? Like having to entertain all of those people while we're like in the back
It's
chilling.
like hosting a bar mitzvah or something every day. It's just awful.
So I had to do that at like 16.
Yeah.
And then from there I was watching, you know, the tapings. Like, man, I could do this stuff. So I started to write, and I became a staff writer for Nickelodeon, like the youngest staff writer in television. And then from there I just was a writer, comedian, and I was happy with being that until I ended up writing my own television show. I wrote a pilot for myself and actually sold it to Will Smith and his company.
Right.
And then that, you know, because I was associated with Will Smith, it was like, yo, this is the next kid, and started blowing up from
Isn't
there.
that family annoying, that Will Smith family? I mean, seriously, with that kids. And
I love them, man.
Yeah, but they're all famous.
And great and powerful, and the energy.
Are you going to do that with your kids?
Hell no.
No, you're going to keep them. You know what? I don't even see your kids around that much, you know? I mean, I think you're doing a good job.
Well, they're still young.
Yeah, but you know how certain people always have their kids out in front of the
babies in
camera.
the
Personally, now,
Yeah.
my wife might, you know, beg to differ, have a different opinion, but I don't want my children to be in entertainment whatsoever.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad.
Well, Mariah wants them to sing.
I don't. If they have the ability to sing,
let them do it when they're 18.
Yeah, sing in the high school play.
Absolutely.
But don't try to make this a career.
Do you have arguments with your wife about that?
Not really. Not yet. But I don't think we will, because she kind of feels the same way too. She obviously wants her kids to do what she does, but no one wants to live in. That's like Michael Jordan's son playing basketball. Like, why would you even set yourself up for that?
Is it hard being a father in a marriage with a woman so powerful? Because a father's job, in my opinion, is sometimes to step in, and say, hey, enough of this nonsense.
I don't think, you know what? In the house, my wife is like, our roles in the house are exactly that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm the disciplinarian when it comes to the kids, and like I final say so everything. It's weird, because I always say I wish people did. We did do a reality show, but we would never do one. But
would you do one?
Nah, absolutely
I'd watch
not.
that. Oh,
yeah,
just to see
like,
you
when people
with
would
Mariah
have to see
Carey?
what goes on in a house. It would be one of those good PR moves if we were trying to do it, because we live a normal life.
But didn't Mariah criticize you because you went on Twitter? And you said in your Twitter account.
I'm glad you bring this up, because I've been wanting to talk about this.
Good. You said in your Twitter account, hey, you know what? If people only knew what was going on, you kind of criticized her as a mother. You said, I'm the one doing all the diapers. I'm the one doing all the work, and Mariah's sort of not around to do these things.
What is she doing?
No,
what is she doing? And you said she's a diva in the house.
No, this is what I said.
And she said, I'm going to take away your Twitter account.
I wish she would. No.
She could punish you like a kid.
No, this is what happened. I went on Anderson Cooper, and he asked who changed more diapers, and I said me, because I do.
Right.
And it's not like Mariah does way more stuff with the kids than I do. She just don't like changing diapers. So I said that, and then this rumor in the Inquirer said that she was going to take my Twitter account away, like I was on punishment or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like,
no more internet for you.
Yeah, is that
the hardest part about being married to a woman that successful? I mean, it's almost like, you've got your own success. Yes, but it's still like, oh, Nick, you're sort of marginalized. Mariah calls the shots. You're like a fucking asshole who kind of hangs out there and gets to occasionally. Yeah, I mean, seriously, I think I might get a little annoyed by that.
I mean, Howard, you've hung out with us. It's not like that. It's like a normal, like, I don't see that. So when I hear that in the media, it's funny because it's not true. If it was true, something like that, it would really bother me. Like, oh, I got to be the man. It's like, my wife plays the position well.
And I got a glimpse of the two of you because you came over to my house for dinner. Yeah. And you guys actually are a very strong couple, and you speak your mind, and it's great to see you happy. But I do notice that Mariah's the show. She carries on constantly.
You know
it's
what
all
I say?
about her, and you sit very quietly.
I always say when she turns hers on, I turn mine off.
You do. I saw it.
Whenever I have, my stages where I can do what I need to do, and when we're together, so there is no conflict. It's like, yo, I love my wife. I want her to shine wherever I am.
The fact that
there's no competition with you.
Never. I don't even think I could compete with that. All that glamour and diva-ness.
Yes, but it is. But sometimes I think you're embarrassed by the diva-ness. Like, you get embarrassed by your wealth now. I see you get embarrassed.
Well, because I try to be a humble dude.
You were embarrassed to be renting a house in the Hamptons. You rented this fabulous house. You were embarrassed by you pull up in a fancy car. You're embarrassed by your wealth.
Probably not by the car so much. I like
the
cars.
car was beautiful. But I'm saying you are self-conscious. You cringe a little bit because you're doing a lot of fancy stuff you never thought you'd be doing in your life.
I mean, you have to deal with the same thing because we are people. Like, we like to be
of the people.
Of the people.
And to have to be like, all right,
I'm sick of being with the people. I was with the people my whole life.
But I try to downplay it, but sometimes you can't. So, but I want to be a regular dude. Like, I want to raise my kids in a regular way.
But is it particularly hard also for a black man? Because you know that a lot of brothers are looking at you and saying, oh, man, look at Nick. He's not one of us.
Oh, no, they're jealous. They wish they had.
Yeah.
I'm married to Mariah Carey. It's the greatest thing ever.
I get a lot of, like, when I run into friends that I grew up with, I grew up in a very poor neighborhood. They're like, well, look at you, big shot. But it's like you get a little bit embarrassed, yes?
I wouldn't say embarrassed is the right word. I mean, because because you just want to be able to still do everything that you always done. You don't ever want to change because people automatically think like, oh, you think you this now, you that now, so you can't come hang with us no more. And I love I was at a LA Mission the other day just hanging out outside with the people who are like that. I'm that dude. Like, I like doing
because
that.
Isn't that necessary? If you're a stand-up comedian and you're going to produce show, you got to be in touch with people.
You have to. Soon, that's what happens to a lot of these comics, man. Like, they get all of this money, and then they go behind all of these big gates and, lock the doors, and then they're no longer in touch with people, so they're no longer funny.
And when you say
that's
a
what I
reality
think happened to Eddie Murphy, because Eddie Murphy won't make a peep now.
No, you can't find Eddie anywhere.
And he's man, I'm the biggest Eddie Murphy fan in the world, and I just want him to just come out and just talk shit to everybody.
Yeah, he doesn't do it anymore.
I think he's gonna come back though.
He went very Hollywood. He went very Hollywood.
I want him to come on my show. I do this show. I got a show on MTV called Wildin' Out that we're bringing back, and it's all about like the hip hop version of Whose Line Is It Anyway, and we just roast everybody.
Is Cat Williams going to be a part of it?
We want him to be.
I mean, has he gone berserk? He's gone berserk.
I wouldn't say berserk. That's a close friend of mine.
I know Cat.
And I want to like go find him. Like, I'm sending out a search party.
What's going on with him? I keep reading reports that he's starting fights with people. He's going nuts.
Like, if you go to Cat Williams show, you might get your ass whooped. He
started fighting with the people in the audience. He called them up on the stage and wanted to beat the shit out of them.
He hit somebody with a microphone.
He did. I know.
Right. So the other day I read that he was on a 3-wheel motorcycle running from the cops. What is going on?
Hey, I want them. I don't know. I think it's another one of those things. I actually don't think it's drugs.
Right.
I think it's one of those things where I call it access to excess. When you give someone too much of something, whether it's power or something, they just spiral out of control until it no longer.
I mean, when the audience starts bringing bodyguards, it's crazy, right? It's a whole backward thing. You're right when you say that a reality show of you and Mariah would probably be the biggest show ever.
We would never do it, though.
I know that,
but it would be.
I mean, you've admitted to me that, I mean, on the air, that you make love to Mariah's music. That, in other words,
absolutely.
And you masturbate to Mariah's music
when she's not there.
That's unbelievable to me. I mean, you know what I like about you?
What's your favorite song?
Hero.
I thought she was singing that to me. You know how delusional I am? Robin and I once, after my movie came out, I received the Blockbuster Newcomer of the Year.
Right.
And I was 40-something years old. I was a Newcomer of the Year. And Mariah actually opened the show with Hero.
Right.
And she came out and she was singing it. I said, Robin, she's singing it to me.
To you.
I guess that's a good singer. It makes you feel. No, I think she's really into me. She's singing
everyone
to me.
felt that.
Yeah, and I feel like such a douche because I realized she wasn't there.
Everyone was feeling the same way.
Your wife's out of town and you will masturbate to her.
Why not? Don't you masturbate to your wife?
Yeah, but not
She's
to her
just not a singer.
She cannot sing a lick. Although I think it's charming. But I mean, so you'll put on Hero and you will get some lotion.
I don't light candles and turn up. Like sometimes you got to be reminded of what's at home.
I always would say to Howie and Sharon, I wonder what Nick does in his dressing room. Now I realize.
When you hear Mariah playing, it's going down.
But is it weird to make love to your wife while Mariah's music is going?
Nah, we don't. I mean, it's not like that's the thing. Like, really, I mean, you're married. You know how that goes. Sometimes there's special nights where you turn the music on, and sometimes it's the morning, you roll over and get it popping.
Has Mariah ever walked in on you jerking off to her music? Because I think she would divorce you. Has she actually seen that?
You don't think she would be turned on by that?
I don't know. Because I think about you. And
masturbate?
No. Only when you sing. I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about the list of.
Here you go.
No, the list of. I mean, it's got to be hard for Nick Cannon to be a married man on some level, because you were dating some of the. You were on a mad tear.
Yeah, I was getting it in, but you know what? I feel like my wife was. Like, that was it for me. Like, that was my dream girl. So all those other girls were great, but...
Was Mariah creeped out by you when she first met you, in the sense that you go, you're my dream girl? I used to have posters of you on the wall. I mean, because some women would be put off by that.
I think she liked it. I mean, the fact that, someone that... I admired her from afar. And then, I mean, if I was a creepy dude,
right,
probably. But the fact that I was truly a fan of hers, I mean, every entertainer loves someone who really appreciates their craft.
But that does wear off after a while,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
I mean, there had to be something real there. I mean, because if you're so enamored, if you literally were the little kid, gazing at her poster and stuff.
Right.
I mean, that can't last, that marriage, right?
No, I mean, but because that's the surface of it. But then once it kind of became about our real connection, and that's where it is.
Where were you at in your life when you were dating Kim Kardashian? Where were you?
In a dark place.
Were you?
Nah. It was a great time. I was one of those dudes, man, that it was just...
women came easy to you.
Yeah, and
well,
it was fun.
When you took off your shirt on AGT, who the hell knew this guy was so ripped?
I try to keep it on the low. Well, besides my Twitter page, I'm naked on there, but...
Because when I would watch you on America's Got Talent, before I joined, I'd say, you know what, I think I could beat Nick's ass. I think I could really kick his ass, and I was kind of proud of myself. And then when I saw you with your shirt, I said, this motherfucker will beat the shit out of me.
They never see you coming. That's the best way.
You're a boxer, too.
A little bit. I wouldn't call myself a boxer, but that's how I train.
But you would whip my ass very quickly,
Probably,
right?
quickly, real quick.
Wow. Because you know what? You're very unassuming.
That's what my entire career is that. That's I like to play the back, and then when I get my opportunity, that's when I
It's true. People go, Nick Cannon, what is it? Meanwhile, you're building up. You got the radio thing. You got an empire going.
That's how you do it. Because if you try to throw it out there like, hey, look at me, then those are the people who fall the fastest.
And when a lot of people would probably look at you and go, oh, he can't get shit for girls and this and that. And then all of a sudden you're dating Nicole Scherzinger, who I think... Honestly, why,
here we go.
How do you leave a girl like? I mean, is she such an asshole that
for
like,
Mariah?
You were dating Nicole.
Oh my!
And you went.
What do you mean? Oh my,
what do you mean,
Robin?
Oh my?
Well, I mean, for Nicole, it's an oh my.
Oh, I feel better.
I know. I actually feel horrible about that.
The fact
that you're bringing this up is really.
I didn't know you were dating Nicole and you met Mariah.
Yes. Well, I had already knew Mariah.
Were you in love with Nicole?
Nah, I wasn't in love, but I was in a deep state of likingness.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the one you got engaged on TV or something?
Who the hell
was
is
that?
Why y'all keep bringing up this stuff?
Who'd you get engaged to TV?
The Victoria's Secrets model.
Wow. So you were in love with her?
I guess I fall in love with being in love. Like I did this whole, I proposed to her in Times Square in front of the Jumbotron. I'm a hopeless romantic. I don't know. I wanted to be in love with her, but
I'm in love with her. I don't even know who she is.
Exactly.
I mean, wow, what a tear you were on.
I was.
Who was?
But I was always respectful. I was honest. That's the thing you have to.
Were you getting a lot of pussy in high school?
I was a nerd in high school, but I knew how to talk to women.
But when you got the stand-up thing going and you started in show business...
I was always funny, and I always liked women that were older than me.
So you were with Kim Kardashian before all this fame of hers, right?
Yeah, right before.
How'd you meet a broad like that?
Before the tape?
Who came first?
I think I met her, it was, Ray J had dated her, but nobody knew about the tape.
Like Ray J's the guy who fucked her on tape.
Yeah, and then, the whole tape thing kind of came out while
you were dating
her.
So
I broke out and then got engaged to a Victoria's Secret model.
Well, let me understand this. You're dating Kim Kardashian.
Right.
You knew that she went out with Ray J, but you're like, oh, no big deal.
He was my man. We was cool.
But all of a sudden, you're the guy she's dating when this tape comes out, and it's a porn tape.
Yo, how about this, right?
Yeah.
So we're in Beverly Hills, and it's me and Kim, and then Ray J's across the street, and he looks at me and tells me because they're not speaking, and he's like, "Yo, I'm telling you, you think you're having a good time now, but all of that's about to change." And I'm thinking he's warning me she's crazy or something.
Right.
He's letting me know he's about to release this tape and the world's going to see.
Oh, my God.
But then I kind of, he's my friend. I took his advice, and I was like, you know what, let me ease back off of this.
Well, before the tape came out, had you and Kim taped at all? Did you guys get into that? It would have been great.
Not
the
that I know
tape. So you know what? I got to tell you, I would be exactly like you. If I'm dating a woman, and she's hot and all that,
yeah,
and all of a sudden a sex tape comes out of her, I'm out the door.
See,
because it would freak me out.
Yeah, it did that.
But is that hypocritical of us?
Yes, but come on. First of all, I was never in a relationship with her. We were just kind of
dating.
And then this was my issue. We talked about this tape, because yo, people are telling me you got a tape coming out, and she told me there was no tape.
Oh.
And that's so the real. If she might have been honest with me,
right,
then I might have tried to hold her down and be like, "Look, that was before me, and she's a great girl." Because she is a great girl.
Right.
She's actually one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. But the fact that she lied and told me that there was no tape when there was a tape that came out, and I still think she might even had a part to play in it.
I do too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
She put it on. She told me I would never do anything like that. That would never happen. And then she was like, "Well, one time. And then she's like, but I still have it. And then
so she admitted it to you after it all came out in the news.
After it came out.
And that was her way of getting famous in a weird way. She's the world's most famous porn star in a sense.
If you want to put it, I think she's a great businesswoman, if you ask me.
Well, I think you're right. You know, I was saying on the air the other day, I never cared about Ryan Seacrest, but isn't it remarkable that he knew to take this girl and put her on TV? Because it's why didn't
I could have produced that show.
Yeah, why didn't you?
I was going to. I was the one, like, because they have their family dynamic is actually really amazing, and that's why they've become so popular.
With Bruce Jenner.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, you guys need to do a show, and I had a
Did you say
deal.
that?
Yeah, I had a deal at the time and everything. But
you did?
Once we kind of went separate ways, I thought that would have been bad.
You mean to tell me when you were dating her, you realized, hey, this family should be on TV?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
Because
she's a nobody, and you knew it.
Well, I mean, obviously you had the whole OJ thing, and then the fact that
the Kardashian name was known.
That's
true.
Yeah,
and then they were just, she was Paris Hilton's best friend at the time, and Paris was out here. I was like, when are you guys doing the show about your family? I mean, Kris Jenner is an amazing
And you
woman.
had them signed?
No, we were all talking about it, and then the whole thing went the other way.
You blew it.
I blew it. Well, I got other shows, Howard.
But that's one that got away.
That is one that got away. For the better, though, because I don't think I would be in the situation I am now, because my wife probably would have been like, I'm not messing with that dude.
Yeah, but isn't that a hard thing to produce? I mean, putting up with these families and the
when you're a television producer, there's a lot of stuff. There's some shows that we're developing
now. How many shows you got?
Right now, we're kind of like half a dozen that we have going. So
I was involved in that, and I had a lot of shows in production. I had like 9 shows. There was no way to make up money with these shows. You know
what it is? It's about, one, it's like obviously having the ability and the power in Hollywood, and then you get that one that's out of here, and that they need you, so then they have to pay you, and that's when the big bucks come.
Yeah, I put that all aside, but there's a show that I actually had developed, and then some studio just came to me and said, oh, we want to buy that. So I think I might get back into a little bit.
You and I want to produce with you, Howard. Let's make some TV.
Well, let's find. Why don't you fuck one of these Kim Kardashian types?
I can't do that anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Or we could, since we're both married,
yes,
we could both do something like that, like the married guys like day off or something.
But the Kim Kardashian. Then you go to Nicole Scherzinger?
Yeah.
She's the next girl you date?
Not the next one.
Where do you meet a girl? How do you meet her?
L.A.
Oh, my God.
But I actually knew her for quite some time, too. It's a small community in L.A.
See, you're smart in a way, because I would fall in love with a girl like that, because she's so fucking hot to me. I mean, so there must be something wrong with her. Explain to me what it is.
Nothing wrong with her.
There's something that just flags something.
Maybe there's something wrong with Nick. How come we always say the
maybe
girl
there's something
has
wrong
that?
with you.
I'm just saying.
Married man, I'm doing well.
Why do so many guys dump Nicole Scherzinger?
Oh,
I don't think they do. I think she's been in a relationship for quite some time.
Who's she
now.
with?
The race car driver dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is she incredible in bed, or is she bad in bed, Nick?
It was a while ago, but it was
bad.
No.
What would it be?
She's good. Like
Is Kim Kardashian good?
Yeah.
She seems very loving.
She's very nurturing. Let's go there.
And Nicole what is the problem? Like, why didn't you fully commit to her?
It had nothing to do with the sex life. It was more about, I honestly fell in love with my wife. That's why I said
Where'd you meet Mariah?
I met Mariah. It was weird because, being a fan, people would always ask me, who's your celebrity crush?
Right.
And I would say Mariah Carey, because that's that one where people would be like, you could never get her. And people would say that to me all the time.
I would have said it to you.
Like, yeah, Mariah,
Howard tried to date her. Did you tell him that?
What was that?
Howard tried to date her.
I know you had a thing for her, and then it went bad.
It went sour. It didn't go well.
You guys start going at each other's necks.
Yeah, we did.
But I was in.
I was mad at her.
Yeah,
that was the
like,
sexual
she doesn't want
tension.
me, I'm out.
I still can't accept you got her.
Everybody join the club. So but it was one of those things where at an award show, she actually walked past me with her entourage, and was like, I heard all those nice things you've been saying about me. I was like, just give me a chance. I could prove to you.
How long does it take you to get into her pants?
Till we got married, man.
Bullshit.
Stop
Is that true?
it.
Real talk. That's why it happens. I was so used to women just throwing it at me that the one time somebody held back.
Hold it a second.
He's not being honest.
I put that on a stack of Bibles.
You swear to God.
I swear to God.
You didn't enter her until your wedding night.
Till the wedding night.
And
Get out of here,
wanted to do
Nick.
that. But why would Mariah want that? Like, wouldn't she want to try out and see if there was chemistry between them?
Well, I think she kind of knew I was a sexy beast.
Are you guys very religious? Is that it? Is this a God thing?
We like to say spiritual, but it definitely that plays a part in it, especially when you're going in for a marriage. You want to do it right. I mean, I definitely think, marriage is something that is definitely anointed from God. So if you go into it the wrong way, so I appreciate. Now, of course, I was trying, but she was like, "Nah, I want to wait."
Crazy.
That might be one of the reasons why we got married so fast.
What was how fast did you get married?
It was like a few weeks.
Was it really?
Yeah. I mean, it was like a
couple
month and a half, 2 months.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You knew her a month and a half and you got married.
And I was like, I'm going in, Howard.
But did you trust yourself enough to really know her that well after a month and a half? Come on. I mean, that's a crazy.
I'll give you two things, because celebrities are crazy. So definitely there was like that crazy, like, hey, we're on top of the world, we can do anything we want to do. There was definitely that, but I feel like there was a solid foundation, like a real connection. Like, yo, I could spend the rest of my life with this woman. I would love for this woman to be the mother of my children.
It's a leap emotionally. Like, you just got to on faith, do something like that. But I bet you don't recommend. I mean, I bet you if your kids grow up and they say, we're going to marry someone after knowing them a month and a half.
I just met, yeah.
You would probably be the first one to say, don't do it.
Don't do it, because, I mean, that, like, as we all know, that wasn't the first time I was ever engaged.
Right.
So
But that's what I'm saying.
So, again, me being that hopeless romantic, that being in love with being in love, but I found someone that I was equally yoked with, that I was able to say, she loves the same things that I love in life, and I really wanted to make a marriage work, and she
did anyone in your life
that.
Did anyone close to you in your life come to you and say, hey, you're crazy? What
Absolutely. Everyone.
Who said it? Did your dad say it?
My dad said it.
I met your dad, by the way. I had a long conversation with him.
You think my dad's crazy.
He's got some crazy fucking ideas.
Really?
He gets a hold of me in the parking lot, and this guy walks up to me, nice guy, he starts talking to me, and we're having a conversation. I didn't even know he was your dad. And we're just talking about shit, and he goes, listen, man, he goes, I'm going to tell you something. OJ did not kill that woman.
Oh, my God. This is what he brings up?
So I'm going, hey, that all of a sudden triggers something to me. I go, what the fuck am I doing here with this guy? Who is he? I go, who exactly are you? What do you do here? He goes, well, I'm Nick's dad. I go, all right, let me understand you. So let me see.
I'll entertain this for a minute.
Because this might help me get to know Nick a little bit and understand where he's coming from. And I'm talking to this dad, and he's got, I mean, this guy's no bullshit artist. He's got facts, figures like he's with the FBI.
Studies. My dad is one of those conspiracy theorists. Like, he's actually, in his ministry, he's like the end of the world prophecy and an evangelist.
Do you think the world is ending, by the way?
Nah, I mean, on a spiritual level.
Does he think it's ending?
But he thinks it is. Like, I was a kid.
When's the next date that everything's going to end?
Like, we had water and Bibles and crosses. Like, I was that kid. So, but I mean, I understand it, and I definitely, think there's some validity there. But I don't.
He wouldn't let go of me. He was like, listen, man, I'm not bullshitting you. Get over here, and we start talking.
Why is OJ so important when the world's going to end?
Exactly.
To Nick's dad, it is like the most important
because
thing.
He gets in that thing, like, the black man and all of that, and it's.
Does your dad get annoyed when the world doesn't end? Like, is he like, what the hell
I think
happened?
at this point, because every time it's supposed to end, it doesn't. So now he's kind of like, I'm not going to say nothing until it happens, then I can be like, I told you.
Yeah, do you ever go up to him and go, Dad, like, can you get off this already? I mean, look, every time we thought it was happening,
he's not as bad anymore. Now it's like even though he's like, things are changing, you know what I mean? Just stay close to your word and, put God first and whatever happens.
So when you were a kid, like, would your dad, like, literally, like, get like a bomb shelter somewhere and get set up with water and, like, canned goods and things?
Not that far, but it was crazy because he would be right about a lot of stuff. Like, I remember in, like, the mid-'80s, he was telling me about this thing called the internet and the information superhighway and this guy Al Gore, and then like to see oh my God, the guy he's about to be vice president, the guy with this internet thing. So he had some things right.
So even as crazy as you think your dad is, he knew not for you to marry Mariah after a week
in a
and
month.
A half.
Yeah, no. People
are you close with your dad, or do you see him as
me and my dad are real close. I mean,
does he drive you crazy in the sense?
Not really. I mean, he's only like 17 years older than me, and he's kind of in and out of my life, my entire life. So we got this cool relationship where
You're not angry with him for being in and out of your life?
Nah. I mean, I don't hold grudges. I mean, if I was going to be mad at somebody for things in the past, I'd be mad at everybody.
Did he come back into your life when you were rich?
Nah. A lot of people think that, but that's not what really happened. My dad was always present, even when he wasn't physically present. I mean, I was raised a lot by his mother, and, you know, my parents were teenagers when they had me. So I spent some time living with my dad, like in my early, you know, adolescent years and preteen years, and then, you know, he established some good stuff, and then I went back out and went on. By the time I was 16, I was on my own anyway.
I haven't found a guest in the last year who spent any time with their father. It's remarkable.
Or anybody. They've all been raising themselves.
Yeah.
But see, I think that says something about celebrities and, you know, yearning for attention. And
your dad is more like your older brother than...
pretty much. I call my grandparents my parents. It's always been that way.
You supporting everybody? Are you supporting...
supporting everybody, but when people need help, you help them out.
A lot of money.
But that's the purpose of having a lot of money. I mean, that's what I take pride in.
But can you say no to people? Can you say no?
Nah, I have a real problem saying no.
Your dad said no to you when you were young.
He didn't really say no, though, because he didn't have it. If he had it and was keeping it from me, then I'd probably be a little upset. But we was all broke.
Let me
nothing to go around.
Go back to this concept, Nick. By the way, we're sitting here with Nick Cannon, the host of America's Got Talent, and he's way more interesting than you knew, didn't it? Isn't it true? Now you get to know the real Nick.
I know, right? People.
And by the way, he does a great job on America. I've always said this. You do a great job on America.
Even before, it's interesting. Before you were on the show, you would like backhand compliment me. Like you would say I was doing all right, but then you would make fun of the way I talk.
Yeah, I make some fun of you.
But as you should. I got it. I was in on the joke.
But I really do appreciate what you do.
Thank you.
It's not an easy job. If you think it's easy, it's not.
Live television.
And what really moved me was when I saw you backstage with some of these little kids. And in a very real way, you know, people could grandstand with kids.
Right.
You don't do that.
Nah.
You walked up to the kid and you said, hey, things aren't so bad. And you spoke to him like an adult.
Yeah.
And it was real. And a couple of kids were really upset that you don't even see on TV.
Right.
And I saw you spend some time with them, and you were very, very kind to them, and very much thinking of them and not yourself.
Because this is what it's about. Like, I could care less about the cameras when it's that time, especially when you see some of these parents are a little creepy.
Yeah.
You kind of got to connect with the kid. Because I was there. I was a kid that was on these talent show circuits, and
Who put you in that? Your dad?
My dad. Yeah.
There he is again.
But I thank him for it.
He had a theory.
But you have to let them know this is not the end of the world, because they play it like $1 million. This could change your life, and they're hearing that all day long, and then they get on stage and they don't do well, so they think they're failures. And you got to talk to them and connect with them. Like, this is a television show. You're more than this.
I saw you do it, and you did a beautiful thing. And I got to tell you something. I really was a little bit rocked there when I made that kid cry.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mo Money. I'll never forget Mo Money.
Right,
kid.
No one will ever forget.
You know, I said to Robin the other day, it's good because that kid was 5.
Right.
This year he'll be 6 if he comes back. I won't feel so bad making him cry. 5's a little young. 6.
He's a little tougher.
But you know, I went in there. Listen, if a parent's going to put a kid out there, what am I going to do?
It's the parent's fault.
Someone's got to tell the kid he has no talent.
I love the fact that kids come on the show, but when you see these parents, these stage moms, and it gets a little scary. So I try to connect with the kid. Like, look, there's other things in the world that are more important than you dancing on this stage.
So get back to this for 1 second, because I want to clear this up, because my audience will never forgive me if I don't.
All right.
You say you didn't have sex with your wife until you married her, which is remarkable in this day and age.
Right.
But certainly there's a courtship that goes on for a month and a half, and obviously you make out and stuff.
Yeah.
But do you get to finger her, or does she give you a hand job?
None of that.
What?
None of
that.
You didn't get a hand job or a blow job before.
Nah,
so you didn't even know if your wife was good at blow jobs.
No, I mean, but it was Mariah Carey. I could care if Mariah Carey gave a bad blow job, I'm still going in. Like,
really?
It's like, like, I didn't care. In my mind, like, I'm with it.
Your penis doesn't know it's Mariah Carey.
Either way, it's one of the most beautiful women to ever walk the planet.
Were you nervous your wedding night? Because here you're saying you did kiss.
I was excited.
Did you feel her up before the wedding?
Yeah,
a little bit.
You know, you make
over
out
the shirt.
Yeah, it was only over the shirt.
You never even touched her under the shirt.
Nah, but see, that's the thing.
Wow, this is so spiritual.
It was so different because, you know, my other, like, because, you know, we were jet setting and traveling and stuff, so I would be back home, like, be other chicks and stuff like that, but this was the one woman that was like, yo, none of that's going down. Did you feel like
maybe she could even be gay or something?
Nah, none of that. I knew what her values were, and I knew what, you know, when you think about my wife and, like, you know, her being married at a very young age, for some time. So she went from really being a child to being married, and then had never experienced all of that craziness.
Does she badmouth her first? Does she badmouth her first husband?
Not at all.
Not at all. You don't hear that.
Not at all. We never even talk about it. Never comes up.
Right. That's not an issue.
Yeah. Like speaks highly of him when as a businessman and how he ran records and all that.
Does she say, "Oh, but your penis is so much bigger"?
Absolutely. Absolutely. She better say that.
But you know what's weird about what you're saying in this day and age? I mean, not even. I mean, so there you are on your wedding night.
Right.
And it really is a true wedding night in every sense of the word. And Mariah walks out. Is she in a special outfit on your wedding night?
Absolutely. My wife, she has a lingerie closet. Like, that's her thing. Like, when it's time to get sexy, it goes down.
Really? So you know when she wants it?
Oh, yeah.
She'll walk in the room, Nick?
The lingerie, I told you, the music, the
Hero
candles.
goes on, that's it.
All that. Rainbows. It's crazy.
and she can arrange for rainbows? That is big.
She's very wealthy. So she walks in the room.
Yes.
High heels on, the whole look.
Whole shebang.
I love that.
Best night of my life.
Okay, so she walks in on the wedding night. She's in her trousseau.
Yes.
And if there is such a word.
Yes.
And so,
I don't know what that is, but
I don't
she was
either.
in it.
And she walks in it. And it would have been great, though, if she pulled down her pants and had a penis or something.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It would have been great. But, or she had no vagina. Like, something weird. Like,
yeah, she was like a Barbie doll.
Were you nervous on your wedding night?
I was excited. So it was just, obviously, it was the most amazing day ever. And then, we were in our house in the Bahamas and stuff, and I was like, yo, this is
Was
paradise.
The sex awkward?
Nah, not really.
Really?
Obviously, when it
first time
took a minute to get going, but that's what they.
And did you say to yourself, "Uh-oh, I made a mistake" for just a brief second when it was awkward?
Nah, you just got to make sure. I had to make sure everybody, the situation was comfortable. So I did everything I needed to do to make sure it was right.
Were you able to satisfy your wife to orgasm the first time?
On the first time,
you were.
How does he know?
Yeah, what you mean? How do I know, Robin? It's the reaction.
Is that true?
See, Robin, you and I got to talk about.
But is that true? I have been with women. I have been with some beautiful women where you get into bed with them and there is absolutely zero chemistry.
Now I'm a younger man than you are, Howard, but I'm going to have to school you real quick.
Please.
When a woman has an orgasm, everyone in the room knows.
Is she that loud?
Not even about being that loud. It's just what really happens to the woman's
physically,
body.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to get them to a point where they can't even walk to the bathroom after.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I believe that of you. I see the physical shape you're in.
I don't stop until the mission is complete.
So you can hold out for a half hour?
Yeah.
With Mariah Carey, you can hold out a half. That's an insult.
But this is because it's the process. See, people think it's all about the action. It goes from the foreplay all the way to the very end.
But I've been with women. They say, "Give it to me hard." And I'm like, well, how am I going to do that? You know what I mean?
Eventually you get to that. You know what I mean? It's all about you warm it up, and then when it's time to go in.
But when you're thrusting, and I asked a guest this yesterday, and help me, and don't be a joke about it.
Absolutely.
When you're thrusting that rapidly,
right?
And because the woman, in order to get off, she needs it rapidly.
Right.
How do you keep from just exploding?
It's always about a timing thing. And I actually don't think it's all about just to give a woman an orgasm about the rapid thrusting. Yeah. It's about the build-up. It's anything. It's like that as an entertainer. You can't just give them all your best punchlines right there, and you build them up, you work them up, you get them excited. Once she's excited, then you go in for the rapidness, and by that time, you've had so much time of the whole excitement is there, and you there to work. You ain't got to worry about.
Because I start to shift around just a little bit of movement, and everything happens. Explodes.
See, because that's the problem. Yeah. You're thinking about your movement. If you think about, let me please her, let me make it all about her, then you're no longer thinking about you, and then you could go all night if you need to.
Wow, I've never experienced that.
You've never stopped thinking about you.
Stop thinking about yourself, Howard.
You compare it to
Think
comedy.
about the woman.
I do my closing joke immediately.
Exactly.
You go right to my best stuff. I don't like to hold back.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's why you got to treat an audience. If you just go out there and just say, oh, yeah, I'm here, they're like, yo, he's giving me too much too fast, and then you throw off it. But if you work yourself into it, and by the time you get there, you hit them with the finale.
Nick, we need a superstar in America's Got Talent.
Yes.
We really do.
The dogs, were you really, come on, let's
I told you,
all bullshit aside, were you happy with the dogs winning?
I thought the dogs were a great act. but I do not think that they should have won. I was rooting for Tom Cotter, the comedian. He was terrific.
That would have been so much better for you because you would have been able to be like, I found a person that is a legitimate star. You can't bring the dogs on your show and interview them.
Well, many times the producers would even say to me, you know, you don't want to sit there and tell the audience who to vote for. But why can't I tell the audience who to vote? I want to say I
thought that's what you were going to do.
I did do that, but the audience didn't listen.
You did a great job of that. I think people have to really watch how you were an amazing judge, like better than any of these other judges. Because one, you were extremely honest. You never pulled back, even when it came to the kids, 6-year-old kids. And you gave real constructive advice. It wasn't like, oh, you're cute or change your outfit. You were like, yo, you should do this. You should be more topical. You should, and it made all of the acts better. And you made it difficult to choose from. And the one act that you couldn't give criticism to was the dogs, and they're the ones that ended up winning.
Well, you know, I felt like I could be. I really thought I could make a difference and be like a mentor. You know, but you know, you even talk about the way people dress and stuff. I was talking about this morning. The song Rihanna has a #1 hit right now.
Yeah,
it's you know, the Diamond song.
Shine bright like a diamond.
A woman named Sia wrote that.
Diamonds in the sky.
Right.
I played a track today of this woman, Sia, singing her own song. She does a beautiful job.
Right.
But the reality is, she's probably a woman in her 40s or 50s.
Right.
She's not particularly glamorous like Rihanna. She probably sings it just as good as Rihanna. And I sometimes want to say to these kids, you know, it is show business. You do have to have a look.
It's about being a star. You got to stand out.
I'm going to be way more honest this year.
You have to. Well, you're honest enough, but even if you go in and kind of, I would think, and that's why I'm really excited that you came back, because these judges on television, especially, like, they're more concerned about their own career.
I don't care about that.
You've made it. You're the best at what you do, and people should only be, like, they should be grateful to hear you give them advice. So I think we'll find a star this time.
I think so, too. I'm really committed to this.
Oh, it all depends on what they bring you, though.
But no, that's the thing.
They better bring us somebody good.
Yeah. It's so many people. And like, what are you looking for, Howard? Like, are you looking for a band? I heard you said a magician.
You know what? I thought it was really weird last year. I was looking for a band, and we ended up finding a good one. It was that guy with the earth harp, that weird sort of instrument, and he started putting it together with a band. We saw that guy grow.
Yeah.
He deserved to win, too.
He did, and it's all about, because, you know, it's middle America. What are they really looking for? Because the people in New York and L.A., we have different tastes than,
well,
you know,
I might go on America's Got Talent and say point blank, people in middle America, I'd prefer you didn't vote. I'm going to be honest with you. I've had enough of your bullshit. You picked a bunch of fucking dogs. What's wrong with you?
It's true.
Nick, speaking of Rihanna,
yes,
a good friend of yours, and part of being famous is that you have great celebrity friends.
Absolutely.
You mentioned Will Smith and JD. You're over there. You're hanging out. Chris Brown is a friend of yours.
Good friend of mine.
Now, how do you deal with that? I had a friend. I'm going to tell you something.
Do you ever, for a moment, have a question as to whether you should keep this friendship?
Nah, why? I can't judge him. I talked to him right after that happened.
Right.
And I felt bad for him because I feel like the media, he reached out. He was searching for his friends. You know what I mean? Because everybody was like, oh, and I came out, I was like, there's never any reason to ever put your hands on a woman. Right. But Chris Brown is not a monster that the media is making him out to be. And I stand by that today. I talk about that in my stand-up.
Well, how do you know that?
One, because I know him. Right. And then two, it's like, look, this is my thing. If we're going to kind of create a monster out of every celebrity that's involved in domestic violence and all that stuff, then we got to be mad at Sean Penn. We got to be mad at Tommy Lee.
I am.
No, you're not.
I am.
We are.
But absolutely am.
So many, but those people, we can almost like forget about Charlie Sheen, and we kind of praise Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen shot somebody, didn't he?
But like, we forget, like, entertainers are crazy. So why are we putting them up on a pedestal anyway? Of course, we don't want to glamorize it, but he's not a monster.
He's not.
No, he's a young man that needed help at the time, and he was searching for someone.
So how did you help him? How did you help him?
One, by just being a friend, and then two, like, just don't. It's not fair for us to put him in that sense. I mean, I think like him going on Larry King with a bow tie on, that's ridiculous. Like somebody like he got neck tattoos in a bow tie. That's a fashion faux pas right there.
You would have advised against that.
Don't do that.
Don't change your whole personality. It's like a guy goes to court and all of a sudden he looks like he's in a suit. He's 12 years old. Right.
So, but the thing was, he needed direction. Right. And I think he's on a great path now, but I don't think he's a monster. And I think.
But Nick, would you let your daughter date a guy who hit her?
Absolutely not.
Right.
That's my daughter.
Right.
Like, so.
And you would never talk to that guy again.
I would.
If Chris Brown was
if Chris Brown hit my dog, he's not living anymore.
Right, exactly.
That's right, yeah.
But that's how I would deal with the situation. Some people would think that's not the best way for me to deal with it, but I know that situation was a horrible situation. It should have never happened. It should have never been glamorized in the media, but I feel like everyone latched onto it and saw this situation and said, "Oh, we're gonna capitalize off of it." When
but don't you think Rihanna's weird for staying with the guy?
She's in love, Howard. There's young girls fall in love all the time.
If she was my daughter, I'd say to her, "I'm not allowed. I'm going to lock you up in a cage and never let you out."
There must be some issues there. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to dig a little deeper to figure out. You can't blame all of this on just one person on one side. There's something going on that, it's a situation. We all have our issues. We all need some sort of counseling, and they need help. And if they have that connection, let them find it.
So you hang out with those two, huh?
I mean, not as of recently. I haven't. I see Chris a lot. I see, but they're doing what they do.
All right, give me the over/under when he'll explode again.
Oh,
I don't think he's not exploding. It's like, why does it have to be exploding?
She's going to do something wrong.
And you think he's going? I think he'll never lay his hands on another woman.
You think
ever
he learned
again.
his lesson? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Let's
the thing.
hope.
But think about it. He was in a situation where he saw someone abusing his mother as a child. Like, that's someone who needs help. That's not someone who we just put out there and every time we interview and we talk about hitting a woman. Like, that's.
Do we have to help everybody?
Yes, Robin, we do. That's why we're here, to help each other.
Oh, that's why we're here?
Yes.
I thought it was to eat really good dinner.
Criticize and point fingers.
I thought it was to just bash people on the radio.
I want you to come on Wildin' Out. I want you to come.
What is Wildin' Out?
Wildin' Out, it's an improv comedy show where we bring celebrities on and we just wild out.
I don't want to do that, Nick.
You would be great.
No,
you're so quick and witty to improv.
I don't like it.
All your listeners, I can feel them now. They're like, "Yo, Howard would be amazing on Wildin' Out."
I'm just afraid of Cat if he shows up. I can't handle it.
I'll separate you two.
For additional audition dates and to pre-register, go to agtauditions.com.
Yes.
That's very important.
Absolutely.
Nick also has a radio show.
Yes.
You do the countdown.
Cannon's Countdown.
Cannon's Countdown.
Yeah.
That's going on.
I'm coming for Ryan Seacrest. All of that.
You believe
my countdown show is better than his.
You want to be more successful than him?
I am more successful than Ryan. He might be making more money than me right now, but I mean, that's the thing. People always compare us, and I love them, but I think I do a little bit more than Ryan.
How many Twitter followers do you have?
I don't have as many as Ryan Seacrest.
No, seriously, isn't it like something like
4 million?
4 million.
Yeah.
That's bigger than a radio audience in many respects. That Twitter is very powerful.
Yeah, I'm trying to get more though.
You want to get more?
I want like 8 million at least. That's what I'm trying to get.
Is Mariah like an American Idol? Is she digging this?
I think she likes it. She likes the idea.
I feel she doesn't like it.
It's like she doesn't like all of that drama. She's like, I didn't sign up to be on Basketball Wives or Love and Hip Hop.
Right.
Like, she wants to be there to help people and find a new star like you do. Like, imagine like if you came on the show.
Go ahead.
And then I was like, man, fuck Howard Stern. He ain't shit. Like, and then you'd be like, what? I didn't sign up for this. Like, I'm trying to fight you and all of that.
Is that
stuff.
what's going on?
I think it's all calm now because I think they recognize that's not good for the Nicki Minaj brand either.
Do you get like crazy when you see your wife being attacked like that?
My first instinct, because I talk a lot of shit. Like, so I wanted to get out there and get in it, but right. Cooler heads prevailed, and I'll let them handle that. And I always say my wife is the strongest, classiest woman in the world, so I knew she would handle it properly. But I want Nicki Minaj on Wildin' Out too. Like, let's go.
Do you think that they're going to show all of that on TV? Because that was during tape segments. Do you think they'll show this? Battle?
I think now when they see that it got all the attention that they wanted, but they don't want to take the attention away from what the show is really about. So I think they'll produce it properly. They'll allude to it, but they'll never go in and show.
I think you were surprised Mariah actually agreed to do American Idol because you even said at the time they couldn't afford her.
I didn't think and I think a lot of it has to do with, she's doing a new album right now, and it's just the timing is perfect. But if you would have asked my wife, 2 years ago or something, like, would she do American Idol? She'd be like, nah, but it's that timing is right.
It's an excellent venue for introducing new music and all kinds of stuff.
I think also she's excited because people don't know how great of a songwriter she is, or they always talk about the diva and the performer, but she produces every one of her albums and she writes all of her songs, and it's like,
where does she write them? She ever write them in front of you?
Yeah, she writes them at home. We got a studio at the house.
How does that work out though? Like, I mean, does she walk around with like a piece of paper and start writing?
She has a recorder, and like then she'll go in the studio and shut the door and write, and she carries her notebook and she writes. So she's an amazing writer. That exact note.
Is that it? Nicki Minaj would never be invited over to your house for dinner, though.
Not anymore. No. Maybe. I mean, before, like, they were cool, and then she kind of exploded.
Yeah, I don't think she was expecting to have another woman on there. I think she was going to be
my wife didn't expect it.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. See, this is where I've talked about this a few times too. I think it's unfair that she signed on thinking, even if you saw the season before, it was Jennifer Lopez and
two dudes.
Yeah.
Steven, Tyler, and Randy. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's like, oh, yeah, I'll get, and that's how they sold it to her. They kept saying, you're the star of the show. You're the centerpiece. We're so grateful to have Mariah Carey. You're going to re-energize the show.
Right.
And then they introduced another female at the last moment. That was dishonest of the network. So I think.
Did she tell them that? Did she say, hey, come on, guys?
Absolutely. And they were like, well, we
don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry.
And then she goes on set, and the next thing you know, she's getting the shit beaten out of her.
Exactly. She was like, see, I did not sign up for this.
Was Mariah afraid for her life? But when she came home to you,
my wife's a gangster. I don't think she was worried about that.
Come on.
She was afraid for her brand. Right. When you think about it, it's like, why should anyone have to put themselves in that situation to where you're talked down to, you're disrespected, and especially someone of my wife's caliber, You know
what's weird? They went to all this trouble to get her, and they probably had to woo her like crazy.
Yeah,
and
the voice, everybody wanted her.
And then they stick her in with Nicki Minaj out of the clear blue and don't even, and sort of blindside her with it.
Yeah. It's like, they said, I heard a radio DJ say this, it's like, they said they had the filet mignon, and they just doused it with ketchup.
It's bait and switch.
Yeah.
I mean, they represented one thing. It's hard for her. I wonder if she'll even if it's successful as hell, I wonder if she'd do it again because she feels betrayed.
She feels like a lot of people, they led her the wrong way. But I think she's going to make the best of it, and she's going to be an amazing judge. And, I think they figured it out at this point. I think it's fine. And,
Is she exhausted from it?
Nah, she loves it.
She loves it.
She loves being able to connect with the fans and inspire young performers.
Howard, you're the only one who gets exhausted.
Oh, I'm exhausted already. We haven't even started.
He's already complaining about AGT.
I was like, I don't know if Howard's coming back because this is a lot on him.
Well, because when you do those morning hours,
man,
that anything that goes on at night feels like torture.
Absolutely.
And so I really enjoy doing the show. I enjoy working with you. It's great. I love the idea of it, and I love the show.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, what the hell am I doing in my life?
Yeah.
And I imagine Mariah's like that because she's got two little kids at home.
So she does. And even in that whole Nicki Minaj thing, like she actually said, it's like, I could be at home with my kids right now. You're keeping me from my kids and I'm
having a bad time.
Yeah, like that's like, you don't want to ever do that. So I think they figured it out, and my wife has prioritized knowing that like family's first, and the schedule isn't that grueling yet, but we'll see what happens when they get to the live shows.
Is your dad allowed to talk to Mariah?
I kind of monitor that.
Yeah, like you don't leave him alone with her, do you?
Never. I even talk about that in my stand-up. I'm like, hey, Dad, you got to chill, man.
Yeah, right. I mean, imagine him coming over and start doing the whole OJ rap and everything. It's crazy.
And then because my wife is my wife, so she's, my dad be like, man, your wife look beautiful. Hey, man, chill with calling my wife beautiful.
Yeah, I know you're like my older brother, but calm the fuck down. Well, I tell you, it's wonderful.
Does she have any friends? What is he doing?
Yeah, like you
dating.
Put me up with one of Mariah's friends, son. No.
It must be a crazy life, though. Nick, it must be a wild life.
It's fun, man. It's a blessing. It really is. I'm having the best time.
You hang out with like Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, or
they're weird.
They are.
No, I don't know them.
I don't know. I wonder. I mean,
have you ever hung out with them?
No. I mean, I met
him in passing.
I saw him at Brad Gray's wedding for 2 seconds.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to find normal people in entertainment.
Who's your most normal Hollywood friend?
You?
Beside me.
I'm trying to think, because what do you like the people I came up with, like Kevin Hart, who's doing amazing now as a comedian, one of my best friends ever. Like, we're doing a mock reality show right now called Real Husbands of Hollywood,
right?
And we make fun of all of that. But I think I don't know who's the most normal
Big Hollywood celebrity friends.
I consider Will Smith normal.
Will Smith?
I think he's normal. Like, I think sometimes people take his little sound bites and take them out of out of context, but he's a normal dude.
Nick and I will definitely be back on America's Got Talent.
Yes.
That's right.
And some hot chick on there, too.
Some hot chick.
What if they put a hot chick next to you?
She could give me and Howie hand jobs.
Nice. Now that's ratings.
No, you know, whether, I mean, from
a family
Howie
show.
says
sure,
what if it's 2 chicks and Howie's not back?
Hey,
you're
on to something right there. That could be. That's
you're
not on television right now.
What if it was
you in the middle, 2 beautiful chicks on the side?
What are you going to tell Mariah if it's Nicole Scherzinger?
I hope not. That would be.
How about if the 2 judges are Kim Kardashian and Nicole Scherzinger? That'd be good.
Oh man, that'd be a tough show.
Well, I'm looking forward to working with you
Nick's
again.
always backstage.
Yeah, I've never come out.
Have you taped any promotional pieces with Howie's name in it yet?
Nah.
No.
Not yet. Are you alluding to you think Howie might not be on the show?
I think he will be. I actually do.
He was here yesterday.
Howie said he hasn't been asked.
He said he hasn't heard a word.
Is that why you said he was depressed? Is that why?
He's depressed because he's just on antidepressants.
Oh, okay.
You know, he's just
I love Howie.
Me
He's
too.
one of the best to ever do it.
I think he's terrific.
Yeah.
I do. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I'll be there with you.
You and I will be there.
And we're pros.
Maybe you two will be the judges.
Maybe it should just be us.
Hey, I'm fine with that.
You and every judge seat.
Yeah, I'm telling you that would not. The New York Post ran a great picture of me and every judge. I like that.
That was awesome.
Yeah, believe me, I have no time for those other judges. I don't even care about what they have to say.
Absolutely.
I heard they might bring 4 judges, which would be insufferable.
Too much.
It's too much.
I heard Simon say that last year, and I was like, nah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. How about 19 judges? We just sit there all day and judge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How about 1 contestant and 500 judges?
Yeah, that's it. I like it, Robin. Now you're on to something. All right, anything you want to say?
Nah, man, except for we need to get you on Wild 'N Out. That's what it's about.
All right, well, let me see what's happening.
We'll see what it is. At least stop by. We're shooting in New York this year.
Is that right?
January, Howard Stern, Wild 'N Out could be amazing.
Well, yeah, God only knows what that would be.
Just got it's the hood, though. It's
now.
Real hood. So,
Listen,
but you from the hood.
Who knows more about the hood?
Roosevelt be representing
That's
up
right.
in there.
Ask Eddie Murphy about the hood. We're both very glad to be away from that hood. If we never see that hood again, we'll both be very, very pleased men.
Nobody's going home.
We can get you and Eddie on Wild 'N Out and be the Roosevelt episode.
Well, Flav still lives there, you know.
Well, Flav is a gangster.
That's it. Yeah. But he doesn't want to leave the hood. I do. I still have nightmares about the hood.
I mean, because it wasn't a good experience for you.
No.
You grew up like me. Like, you got beat up in school and stuff like that. But it makes us better people. It makes us stronger.
I was the outcast. I was the white guy in an all-black neighborhood.
But usually that turns out for the better because you get all the swag.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Like, you get all the black swag, but you still get the privilege of being a white man.
No, it was bad.
It went the other way?
Yeah, I would try to date black girls.
Right.
And
you're still kind of attracted to, like, girls with big asses and stuff.
Well,
Come on, because that's how you grew up.
No, the girls would be like, we'll get our asses kicked. What are you, fucking crazy? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it was a nightmare.
But still, it was your experience, Howard.
Yes.
It made you the man that you are today.
To me. That's right.
Exactly.
Look at me. Look at the man.
Yeah, what would have happened if you had gotten all
I know.
those
What if you went to an all-white school?
I did. My parents moved to a white school, and I was even more of an outcast. I was like, these fucking white people, they're weird. I hadn't been exposed to white people before, and they were just fucking crazy.
Yep.
And I couldn't talk
Now
in
you know
class.
what we go through.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it horrible being black in a white world? I mean, I can't take it. I'm moving back to Africa. All right, look. Enough. You had enough fun here.
Yeah, we had a great time.
Now you go out and work out for the next 7 hours.
Exactly.
So you can have an 8-pack and embarrass me on that show because I have no pack. All right. Nick Cannon, everybody.
Yes.
Check him out on America's Got Talent and everywhere else that you see him.
Yeah.
And soon to be giving first looks to NBC on all of his projects. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Nick.
Thank you.
Nick.
Yes.
May I talk to you for a brief moment?
Okay.
All right. You know firsthand how much work goes into doing your own radio show.
Absolutely.
So what do you, in your opinion, what do you think makes Howard so great at his craft?
That he's just him, man. He just comes in and he's honest, he's open, and he's himself. And like obviously all the bells and whistles around him, like he's in control. When you feel like somebody's in control, that's when you know they're doing their job well.
You can hear his confidence through the airwaves.
Absolutely.
Speaking of confidence, he grew in leaps and bounds during his first season at America's Got Talent.
You think so?
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, because at first it's the nerves that can shake you,
right.
And then once you get over the nerves, then you get to be who you are. So he probably like just the whole idea of being on television and what to do and all of that. And then once he kind of threw that out the window, he was the regular Stern that you get here every day.
Is there anything you think he can improve upon for season number 2?
Nah, man. I'll just keep bringing what he brought last year. Being honest, not caring how old the contestants are, what they're doing, just looking for that new star.
All right, man.
Cool.
Thanks a lot.
No doubt.
Hi.
Mr. Mandel.
Hey.
Nice to see you, sir.
Good morning. It's good to be here.
It's been a long time.
It has been a while.
How are you today?
I feel good. I'm not tired. It's a long day. I'm supposed to have like a makeup person here.
Oh, she's right in here.
Hi, are you my makeup person? Have you washed?
Well, I have anti-bac.
No. You have anti-what?
Antibacteria hand sanitizer.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just, I'm a germaphobe. I don't know, but they're gonna. I always like to wear makeup on the radio because I want to sound like I look good.
It's very important.
It is. How are you? No, I'm doing a lot of things, so I don't have time to do makeup. Hi, what's your name?
Anna.
Hi, Anna. I was just giving you a hard time.
Oh, okay.
I know. So, are you going to start now?
Yeah, you can sit here if you want.
I will. I'll sit wherever you want me to sit.
Do you mind if I talk to you during this
Please
process?
talk to me during the process. Is this a process?
I don't know.
It's going to be a process?
No.
Look, she's sanitizing. Thank you, Anna.
No problem.
For whatever it's worth, I don't think you need any makeup, sir.
Are you flirting with me?
A little bit.
No, I need makeup. We're going from here to the Today Show, and then I'm going over to Kelly and Michael, and then I'm doing Hoda and Kathy, and then I'm getting on a plane and I'm doing The Voice, and then my show premieres tonight. I'm doing a play.
Take It All.
Take It All.
Premiering tonight.
Premiering tonight. It's an event. It's a 6-day event. Do you realize I'm involved in an event?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Well, I mean, I read the schedule.
You read the schedule. You said that you were going to talk to me during the process.
I'm
Are
sorry.
you going to be speaking out loud?
I get a little. I get a little flustered.
Am I supposed to be?
It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while, and sometimes I choke.
Were you talking to me and I wasn't hearing?
No. I was thinking of my next question, and I'm realizing how slow-witted I am.
That's so weird. I was thinking of my next answer. I hope they match.
Well, I was going to say you're a bit of a press warrior today, and it all starts here with
It always begins.
your fellow co-host.
It starts here.
Mr. Howard Stern, your co-judge, I should say.
Co-judge. I sat on the plane coming here. I'll tell him, but with Carrie Ananaba. Carrie Ann Ananaba. How do you say her name? How do you say her last name? I know her name's Carrie Ann.
I can't pronounce it
Do
either.
you know who I'm talking about?
I believe so.
The judge from Dancing with the Stars.
Okay, yes.
Carrie Ann. I think it's Inaba. Carrie Ann Inaba. I think. So the whole 5-hour flight, we're just sitting together, just just judging. What do you think of the Peanuts? Peanuts. You judged everything. Look how my seat reclines. Is this a good pillow? What do you think of the movie? What do you think of the people in 16D?
So today's all about Take It All, but do you anticipate some America's Got Talent discussion as well?
Oh, come on.
I think
You think he'd bring that up?
I'm 50-50. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. Like I said, though, I'm pretty...
You only think it's 50-50 that he's going to ask about America's Got Talent?
Yeah. That's my best.
Then you're stupid.
And I'm here every day, and that's my best estimate. That he'll only talk maybe 50-50.
You are stupid.
I am very slow-witted.
I'm sorry. Slow-witted is the term.
It's politically
You're
correct.
stupid. I'm sorry. You don't want to be called stupid.
No.
You want to be
That would be
referred to
insulting.
as slow-witted.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll
That
just call you SW.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, HM. SW signing out here. I'll let you get to the man himself. You look ready to roll. You look ready to roll.
You can't tell if she's finished. How do I look?
Second, one more.
How do I look?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? That's what you've done to me? Beauty? I'm beautiful? I'm stunning. I'm stunning.
All right, let's go to Howie.
So you know how Howie's like insane? So he just told me he's here, then he goes to Today's Show, then he goes to Kelly and Michael, then he goes to Kathy and Hoda, and then he gets on a plane to do the talk, which I think is live.
You know what? Someone at AGT told me how he was really got to him, the traveling to New York for the show. But I'm like, look at the amount of travel. He travels all the time.
He does gigs every week, and so maybe in addition to...
Maybe, I don't know, but why would that be the one piece of travel that bums him out?
All right, Howie Mandel is here. Howie, it's so good to see Howie because I feel Howie
You've
and I...
missed him, haven't you?
I have missed Howie. Let me see him. He looks different. I do miss you. No, I'm just kidding. You're not, this is outside of AGT. I'm used to seeing you at the judging panel.
No.
Look at you. You look good. You're in shape.
I'm in shape. The shape that I've chosen.
I love Howie. I really do. And what is going on, Howie? Honestly, what is happening?
Are you coming back?
AGT. I was having a hard time deciding. Because of all the travel.
But what does Howie have to do?
Because of all the travel.
Yeah, I had to travel to Jersey.
Through a tunnel.
It took me like an hour and a half.
I said this to you when we were on the air. It was very funny because Sharon and I last year would, we're neighbors. So we would go to the airport, we'd get on a plane, we'd fly for 5 hours, they'd drive us into the city, we would get changed at the hotel, then we'd have to go drive through the tunnel, go to Jersey and do the show, and we would walk into the building, and you would walk in exasperated.
Exhausted,
going, can you believe there's traffic?
I know. It's crazy. And you know what? I realize now how insensitive that was of me, because really you guys...
And then they would say to us, because Sharon and I had dressing rooms on either side, you would come in and go right to meditation and sleep.
Because they took an hour trip.
Right. And they would say, shh, he's resting. Don't wake up. He's resting. We just traveled like 8 hours.
Well, I couldn't figure out how you weren't resting. I would be in a coma.
You know what I'm doing today?
Yeah, you're insane. Howie's promoting a new TV show, a game show. But before we get to that,
we won't talk about it.
I will talk about it. But you're promoting it. You're leaving here.
Right.
Then you go to the Kelly Ripa show.
No, the
Today Show.
Today Show.
After the Today Show, you go to the Kelly Ripa show.
It's not called Kelly and Michael by you?
Kelly and Michael. What do I know?
Yes.
And then you're hopping on a plane.
No, then Hoda and Kathy Lee hopping on a plane, doing The Voice.
The Voice?
Yeah. Live.
What are you doing on The Voice?
Promoting to say, stay tuned and watch my show, Take It All. It's coming up next.
Will you sit in the audience?
I will sit in the audience and talk to Carson.
They put the microphone on you.
Yeah.
And then they say, hey.
Because, a lot of people DVR these things and they won't watch the commercials.
Right.
Or they get up during the commercials. So I am a living commercial within the show.
And then you will go to, then there's another show you're doing after The Voice, right?
My show, Take It All.
Oh, then you do the show live?
No, but I will. But there is a live. Yeah, I have a tendency to tweet live during shows.
Yeah, no. Did you hear Steve-O on the show the other day? He was criticizing you for giving out your Twitter.
Yeah,
that was great.
He said you weren't doing your job. You were busy with Twitter.
He said he didn't like it.
He didn't like it. He's doing good on his show, right? He's got the killer karaoke.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're a gentleman. You never get into wars with people.
Well, why would I get into war with him?
What's going on here now? Honestly, I had heard through the grapevine.
Right.
I hear. You know what it is when I don't see people for a while. I hear rumors.
Okay. What was the rumor?
I heard that, and be honest about this.
I will.
Don't.
I will be. I have no.
I didn't know this because you're not a complainer type.
I don't complain.
But the rumor I heard is that you were really getting upset with America's Got Talent, not because you were mad at me or jealous of me, because that was in the tabloids, but because the travel was getting to you, that the actual coming to New York every week, it was a little bit much for you.
Rumor.
Was it true?
No, rumor.
Rumor. Because you travel everywhere.
Look what I'm doing today.
Why are you doing... I know you want your show to be successful, the game show. I'm sure you own it, right?
Well, this is one. I'm sitting... I just came in the green room. I'm with a guy named Scott St. John, who's the executive producer of that show. Him and I have been partners on show. He did Deal or No Deal. He's the guy that brought me on to Deal or No Deal.
What's the name of that company? I forget.
Well, that was Endemol, but that's not...
Okay.
But when we developed this show, I said I want to put together this same team. So this one I developed.
Right.
I own.
You came up with the concept?
Well, when you hear the concept, I didn't come up. It's a concept. You know what it is? It's secret. You know what Secret Santa is?
Yeah, sure. We did it here because I was sick of getting everyone gifts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
did I steal your idea for TV?
No. Secret Santa. We all know what Secret Santa is.
Right. So, well, Secret Santa, or it's called Yankee Swap or White Elephant. You know, when you go to parties and you start exchanging gifts,
yes,
and then you don't think yours is good, so you steal somebody else's, and then you could take that. I thought, why hasn't this been done on television? Because it makes up for a whole party. What if you made it for hundreds of thousands of dollars and people could steal from each other?
So, in other words, I go on the show. I'm a contestant.
Right.
You're the host.
Right.
I win a prize.
No, you just take a prize.
You take a prize. Do I know what the prize is? Or
not until it's open. You know, you can open it. You pick it. There's icons. But the prizes are, so you take a prize. You go, I want the green one. We open up the green one. It's a brand new Mercedes.
All right. So I just won a Mercedes.
You have a Mercedes.
I now own it. And I can't leave, though. I have to continue playing. Can I bow out? Can I just take my Mercedes and run? No. Of course not.
There's 5 contestants.
Right.
Then somebody else gets something, or they come out and they go, I want your Mercedes.
And they could have gotten a shitty prize.
Well, or they can take yours, unless you want to.
Now, if I just want a Mercedes, the guy says, I want your prize. I get him my new Mercedes, and I drive over him and kill him. And then I would win the show.
You've seen the show.
That's right.
No, but
what happens? So
okay.
So I get a Mercedes. The other guy has, I don't know, a washing machine.
Yeah.
And
whoever ends up at the end of the round with the least valuable prize gives it back and goes home.
Okay.
All
right.
So now there's 4. Now there's 3.
Yeah, but how do they get my prize?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
In other words, how does some guy end up with my Mercedes? I have to give it to him?
How does somebody wind up with everything?
No, you come out.
Yeah.
I've got there's 5 players, 5 prizes.
This is fucking complicated.
No, it's not.
How did you pitch this to the network?
This is easier than Deal or No Deal. Well, because you keep asking questions.
Deal or No Deal was easy.
This is easier. This is easier. You get my.
Explain it again.
5 players.
I got a Mercedes.
If you let me talk, it'll be easy.
Well, why would I let you do that?
Okay.
All right, go ahead. You're not explaining it well. Honestly, I don't think you know the game.
When you go to a party, how do you get a prize in Secret Santa?
Someone says, here's a prize for you. Everybody picks one.
Right. But you could steal from each other, right?
Can you?
Yankee Swap or White Elephant, yeah.
How do you steal from each other?
You go, you know what? Do you want to open one of the unopened gifts, or do you want to take Howard's gift?
But let's say I have a Mercedes already. I would stop, and I'd say, I don't want to give up my gift.
You can't stop.
Well, here's what you can do. We do have one thing. It's called a lock. If you want to lock it and nobody can steal your Mercedes, you can lock it. But you can only do that once a whole game, right?
Okay.
So now you want your Mercedes. I say I want your Mercedes. You say you don't want me to take it. So then I open up the next one, and I get a hovercraft.
Okay. Do I want that? Is that good or bad?
You just locked in your Mercedes.
Right. Yeah, fine.
Now,
I'm happy.
Like I did on Deal or No Deal, I reveal the values of the prizes at the end.
I see.
Whoever has the least valuable, maybe the Mercedes is worth less than a hovercraft. You have to give back the Mercedes and go home.
I still don't understand, though, how you steal somebody else's prize.
Here's what... Well, you take it.
You
what do
didn't
you mean you
hear
take
him?
it? You mean you just take it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You mean I'm playing against you and you can just take my prize? And then why can't I take it back?
You can't take immediately back, but you can take it after the third guy. You know, you can take...
I'm fucking confused.
Really?
I'm confused.
Robin, are you confused?
I'm following this. I'm following it.
Okay, but here's the best part of the game.
No, you're not, Robin. You're lying.
I am. Here's what he said.
Okay, go. No, Robin, explain it. Robin, explain it.
All right.
You're doing
Here's
a horrible
the deal.
promotion.
Right, go ahead.
You come out.
Right.
You're contestant number 1.
Right.
And he says to you, okay, choose a prize.
Go ahead.
You choose a prize, you open it, and you find that you have a Mercedes.
Okay, fine.
So you're very happy with your Mercedes, you take a seat. The next contestant comes out.
Right.
He says, do you want to pick from this group of prizes, or do you want to steal something?
Yeah.
Right.
And
he
so
could just
then
take it?
that person could just take your Mercedes, and you have to go back to the gift pile.
What a fucking business you're in.
Wait. That's not even the best part of the show. Eventually, only 2 people are left with the Quagmire prizes.
Right.
They could have homes, hovercrafts, submarines, like prizes you've never seen before.
Right.
Then they do the prisoner's dilemma. Do you know what that is?
No.
No,
Yes, you do.
that's new.
I do not.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. When I tell you it, you'll say they face off against each other. Each of them has their hand on a tablet, like an iPad or whatever it is. Okay. Yeah. They have to make a decision. And they're encouraged. They could lie. They can do whatever they want. I would say to you, Howard, I have a car. I have a vacation. I have a home. You have hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash and prizes. I'm terminally ill.
Right.
I've got 3 kids. I'm a single father.
Yeah.
We don't have a car. I just want my car. I just want the vacation before I die.
I'd be like,
here's
fuck
what
you.
I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to click in keep mine. That's what I'm going to do. And will you just keep yours? So if you both click on keep mine.
Yeah.
We just keep everything we've accumulated.
All right, that's nice.
And do you promise you'll do that? Because you're not going to take from me. Do you promise you'll do that?
Oh, I say I promise, and then I lie.
Right. Well, or maybe I did.
Right.
And then I say lock in your answers. Then I switch to take it all. You felt really bad for me. You put keep mine. I take all my prizes. I take all your prizes.
Wow.
And you end up with nothing.
Look at you.
Yes. If we
Is
both
anybody falling for some sob story?
You will not believe this is the most amazing. This is Deal or No Deal.
So
meets The Price is Right meets Jerry Springer. I mean, we had to have armed guards. People
are going to kill each other.
I am telling you, you have never seen.
I'll watch this.
People are.
What if they both say take it all?
They both end up with absolutely nothing. Nothing.
Bunch of greedy pricks.
And we're giving away more money in this. We've done 7 hours. This is an event.
Don't you hate people though? Like working with all these people and being on stage with them and running a game show. You don't like people, really.
I'm not. I don't socialize, but I'm fascinated by people.
This is good for you.
This is a social experiment. Deal or No Deal.
Deal or No Deal had a lot of hot women on it too. Is there any component? Models. Are there any models on this show?
We have one prize announcer, and there was a bunch of hot people in the audience.
Do you pan over to the audience when things get slow?
You know how they do these things, just like they do on AGT. The people that sit close to the camera seem to be good looking.
There's a live audience?
Yes.
And what is the show? An hour or a half hour?
It's 1 hour every night, starting tonight after The Voice.
It's for 5 straight nights.
6.
And they're testing
next Monday.
Is this a test in a sense? Because in other words, this isn't a regular time slot for you, is it?
This is the way we launch Deal or No Deal. NBC seems to be so excited and so supportive of it that they've put it on. They were launching it right after The Voice. There's no stronger show on the network right now.
If the show goes on tonight, and I know you worry about ratings, everybody does.
That's why I'm here.
That's
absolutely.
Right. They're going to put it on for 6 straight nights.
That's correct.
And following The Voice is a huge smash hit show.
Right.
You should be able to hold some amount of that audience.
I hope so.
If you don't, will you want to kill yourself? Will you become suicidal?
I won't be suicidal, but I'll be incredibly depressed, and I will up my antidepressants.
How do you're on antidepressants? You make no secret about that. No. What do you take?
My doctor told me not to say because because then people go, you know what, maybe that'll work for me, and then
no one's going to say that. Nothing's going to work.
I'm on an antidepressant. I'm not going to give my milligrams.
What is it? How many milligrams?
A lot.
Is it a lot? Really?
Yeah, I am on a lot.
What does it do for you, this antidepressant?
You don't strike me as
functioning.
You don't strike me as a depressed guy. I
get very depressed.
Really? You can't function without this?
Maybe it's because
Probably
you don't
not.
fucking take a break. You know, I see this guy when I work with him. He comes off a plane. He's in the halls. He's entertaining everyone. Then we get out there and entertain everyone. I said, why don't you just calm the fuck down? I said that to you.
Rest, like Howard.
No wonder
I'm
you're
afraid
depressed.
I was trying, I tried that meditation, which he thinks it's really hard. I can't do quiet time.
Yes, you can.
No, because then it gets noisier in my head.
Did you try TM?
I did.
Transcendental meditation?
Well, I didn't go to the yoga.
Yeah, you didn't try.
You didn't do what the fuck I told you to do because you laugh at me and you don't even treat me with respect. You do.
I respect you
Why
and your whole family.
Why didn't you go to transcendental meditation? I told you to try it.
I will.
Do
but
it.
I haven't had a moment.
It's especially for people like you.
No, because you have to. Because I got a number from a guy who says that I need 2 days or something, or 3 days.
You need an hour a day.
No.
To learn.
No. He meant to learn.
But to train you, you need an hour.
No.
They have to come.
They have to come back for checking and all that stuff.
I learned in a weekend when I was 18 years old, and I went for an hour on a Friday night,
right?
An hour Saturday afternoon, and an hour on a Sunday. Excuse me.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
what's in there?
I got a little.
Well, whatever it is, it's out here.
Yeah, it's on Howie now. You're really taking that many antidepressants?
I take one, but I take a nice dose. But I'm fine. But I have, the other issues too. So.
If you didn't take an antidepressant, would you be suicidal? Do you think?
I don't know.
Have you ever tried to kill yourself?
No.
Honestly.
When did you start this?
Years ago.
You did? Because of the OCD?
I don't know. I didn't diaghnose myself. Yes.
Who put you on this? A psychiatrist?
Yes.
And do you see the psychiatrist?
No, a caterer.
No, come on. Do you see the psychiatrist? Do you sit on a couch and talk?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well,
do you want to be married?
A therapist also. Do I what?
Do you want to be married?
Yes.
You do?
My wife is.
Is it your marriage that's upsetting you?
No, no. She's my savior, my wife. I've been with my wife for like 35 years.
I'm trying to figure out what you're depressed about.
I'm okay.
Well, depression isn't necessarily about a thing.
Sure
I'm okay.
it is.
We went from take it all to I've got nothing to live for.
I've seen guys do a dance when they get divorced.
Really?
Did this happen when you lost your hair?
I don't know. I'm getting with the music.
All right,
and
get back to the game show for a second.
Can you imagine if they did that in the therapy office and
There was music.
It was my life.
Oh my God, it would be fantastic.
Everything should be scored.
So
go ahead. The game.
Let's get back to how you pitch a game show.
Right.
You know the people at NBC because you're on America's Got Talent.
Yes. You pitched Paul.
You called Paul Telegdi, who's in charge of America's Got Talent, and you said, "Hey,
he's in charge of all alternative programming at NBC. You know that?
Is that what he does?
He's in charge of SNL, late night also.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's in charge of your buddy Leno. He's in charge of SNL.
Is he really?
Charge of every special. He's in charge. Yes.
Him?
You know that.
Okay. So you I really didn't know what anyone over there does, and I don't want to know.
Him and Meredith.
Meredith too, right?
Yes.
So you went in and did you pitch them the idea?
I actually went in and played the game.
You played the game for them. That was the pitch.
Against them. With them. I said, you pick something, and whoever has the least valuable thing, I'll knock out, and then at the end we will play that, we'll face off in that take it all round.
In all seriousness, no joke, it seems to me you're cursed in a way.
Why?
Because even your TV show on Fox, they never gave you a regular time slot.
Mobbed? It's coming back in January.
But it was always like, and you even said this to me, it's always on at a different time, and it's always moved around, and this and that. And with this, they're doing a 6-night viewing.
You can't ask for a better...
Yes, but you need a regular time slot with a game show.
Well, maybe it'll end up with a regular time slot. And Mobbed is coming back in January on Fox in a regular time slot.
Oh, it is?
We're doing 5 more. Yeah,
okay,
but I'll talk about that in another time.
All right.
But that's a big show, and that's... I think I'm doing well, but you make it seem like this is a very big problem.
You're going to leave here thinking you're a loser.
No, I am. Now I'm starting to get depressed again.
Did you start taking these pills when you met me?
I felt good, and then I came and saw you.
So you pitch it, and they say, we're going to put it on for 6 nights, and we're going to see how it does. Have they given you a number, a rating number, that they feel you should meet in order for the show to get picked up? Have they said
no. No, but you know, I think it's pretty clear.
What is clear though? If you maintain the same audience as The Voice, you're clearly a huge success.
I would like to maintain at least 60% of whatever The Voice.
If you do that, it's a smash hit, right?
I'd just be thrilled. You know, I don't know what they're calling a smash hit. But
don't you think you're depressed because this business is so difficult? You're at the mercy of this audience. You created this game show in your head. You put all this work into it, and now your whole ego is involved in it. In a way, you only get so many shots.
I came here to promote a show, and you're talking me into leaving the business. You think that business is the bane of my
What is
depression.
going on with America's Got Talent? Now, I admittedly, I had a problem deciding. Part of my problem was just my schedule. You know me, I'm always tired.
Right.
But and it's also the opposite of doing morning radio. You're on at night a lot.
Right.
And the traveling and everything gets to me.
I know, it's hell. I don't know how you do it. You're amazing.
I know. Listen, Howie used to turn to me during the show, goes, can you believe they're calling this work? And he's right. It's hardly work. But, you should go back to carpet sales. You were so good at it.
I was good at
it. But you, in other words... Now, part of my decision was I enjoyed working with you and with Sharon.
Right.
Sharon is gone.
Gone.
And to me, she was great in that role. You know, I felt she was motherly.
We were a great team.
Well, I feel we were.
We were.
And now I feel as if you're leaving because I don't hear that you're coming back, and I don't hear that Sharon's coming back.
But you didn't hear I'm leaving.
No, I don't know what you do. What the fuck is the problem with you?
There's no problem with me.
What's going on? Give me the scoop. The truth.
Here it is.
Okay.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. That's the absolute.
No wonder you're depressed.
No, I'm not. I'll be honest. You want me to be totally candid?
Let me know
Please.
what's going on.
They haven't asked yet.
Did you? Now you meet with these people regularly with your new game show.
But I don't talk. I don't say. So here's the truth of how it goes.
All right.
Howard. They pursued you very diligently last year.
Yes.
And your deal was such that you signed a 2-year deal. And correct me if I'm wrong.
I signed a 1-year deal.
With an option for a second year.
I said to them on a handshake that I would come back a second year. I don't know what I actually said.
But here,
you know what? I never even looked at it. I don't know what I signed.
No, but you signed a 1-year deal with an option that if you had a good time and you wanted to, you would make up your mind and come back.
That's right. Something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Which is an unusual, but that's not how the show works. And if you enjoy this year and you want to come back next year, it'll be different.
Yes.
So traditionally, at this time of year before the holidays, we don't know. You know, we don't know. Sharon's never known. I've never known before the holidays. I think that you made a decision. You got ahead of the ball and crafted your own announcement now.
Yes.
They would make the announcement later. There's a lot of changes going on. You know, the executive producers have been changed, a lot of them.
Yes.
I haven't met the woman that is now running the show with Jason.
Me neither.
Right, but you had a contract where you could make that decision.
I don't even want to meet anybody.
Here's what I would say.
Right.
I would love to do it.
Yes.
I would love to work with you.
Yes.
And if they ask, I will be there.
Right. All right. So, in other words,
you
we're
want
waiting.
to do it.
We're waiting to find out because I know you love doing it.
I do love doing it. It's a great job. I would love to do it, and we know that now that you've signed on, it's back here in New York. I would love to come to New York, and I love the show. I love working with you.
But I take it that if you're not back, you'll be happy because this game show is something that you're very passionate about and you have ownership in.
Well, I have ownership and Take It All, but I would love Take It All to go, but there's nothing precluding me from doing both.
Well, they must like you because
I'm doing that. I'm doing the show on Fox. I'm doing Mobbed. I could do a lot of things.
They must like you because they're giving you a game show on the network, so therefore they
have a really good relationship with everybody at NBC. I love NBC, and I feel I've been doing shows at NBC since St. Elsewhere.
Right.
You know,
so you would be surprised if they didn't come to you and say, "Okay, Howie, it's time to sign up for another year."
If they didn't do that, would I be surprised?
Yeah.
I would. I'm never surprised in this business about anything.
You know what? I'm going to go on record. I love working with you, but if they don't sign you,
I
hope it's a really hot guy who replaces you.
Hotter than me.
Hotter than you.
That's impossible. And somebody who's not so depressed.
Yeah. And no depressed people. Somebody with luscious hair and no antidepressants.
And somebody who's quiet. When they're in the next room. A quiet person.
If I'm taking a nap, someone who respects that.
Yes.
I feel you'll be back.
I would love to. You know, from your mouth to God's ear. You know, and you know, it's just, this is normal. This is business as usual. Every year.
Wait a minute.
What?
Do you think Piers was in the same position, or was he an automatic yes?
Nobody's an automatic yes.
Really?
Nobody. And I say this and it's not even, you know, they change. They've changed their management. They've changed they change schedules.
Yes.
They change everything. That's what television is. And, you know, I love doing the show. When I got asked to do it every year, I didn't know whether I was going to be there until maybe January or February because we start in March. You ask Sharon, she'll tell you the same thing.
Right.
And if you should enjoy this year.
When do you find out if you're really going to be
I'm telling
back?
you, January
or February.
Yeah,
Okay.
they start in March. And that's, if you want to do a third year, that's what you're going to do. Your agreement allowed you to make an early decision on your own.
I see.
Aside from everybody else. So
what about Nick? Nick
is back.
Nick is back.
But the reason that Nick has to be back and announced now is because they're actually taping right now.
He has to be there for the preliminary show.
You know all those scenes where you see him in the crowds and they're at those towns. They're shooting that now.
That's right.
I see.
Listen, I'm going to take a stand right now, if I may do this on your behalf.
Please.
If Howie doesn't get asked back, I'm going to write a very mean tweet.
Really?
That's right. And I don't do that a lot. But for you, I would do that.
You would tweet for me.
I would make an anti-NBC tweet. That's right.
Well,
very vicious.
I would never.
I feel you'll be
a vicious tweet.
I feel you will be.
I would love to. I love everybody at NBC. I love the show, and this is not any different than any other year.
I see.
And they have my phone number, and I see them every day. I will see them tonight at The Voice.
I see.
You know, then I hope everybody and all your listeners, you know what, watch the show tonight. And there's also a play along. They can play along and win thousands of dollars because you can guess you can guess the prices, which one is the least valuable.
Well, you're in all full sales mode. I mean, this is a big night for you. You're not screwing around.
Well, it's his show, Howard.
Oh my God! Yeah. Tell me how this works financially for you. Yeah. When you say you pitched the game show, you created the game show.
Right.
If this thing developed, if this thing takes off, do you own a piece of it? In other words,
absolutely.
All right. If it goes into syndication, you own a piece of it. Like
not syndication. Yes. The format. So we're already doing that. So if you have a game like, I didn't own Deal or No Deal, but if you had a game like Deal or No Deal, you know that it was played in different languages in different countries.
Right.
Howie.
You know, Simon Cowell made, I think his biggest fortune might be coming from, besides music, it might be coming from AGT, which is, you know, Britain's Got Talent and Canada's Got Talent.
He owns that.
He owns that format.
Look at Merv Griffin. He built a whole empire on owning Hollywood. What is that stupid game
Wheel
show?
Of Fortune, Jeopardy.
Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. Yeah.
Should I create a game show? Is that what you're saying to me? That, in other words, this could be very big.
Why aren't you thinking up games?
What is the upside? Put it to me in terms of something we can understand. Let's say this thing takes off.
Well,
let's say it turns into Let's Make a Deal.
Universal and NBC own a bigger part of it than I do.
Understood. Do you own 10% of the thing?
I think I do better than that.
Maybe 15 or 20.
I think I do better. I could make a lot of money. I mean, it's
you could become a billionaire from this, feasibly, conceivably.
Well, I don't know. I don't know where that. There's no end to what could.
You could either end up killing yourself. You could end up killing yourself because the thing tanks, or you could end up being incredibly rich. This is exciting. This is the game.
Come on, let's all make Howie Mandel a power broker.
This is
it's
the game
up to
show.
all your listeners to watch tonight.
To keep you from killing yourself.
To keep me from just keep me alive.
If the show fails, you will kill yourself. So this is very high stakes.
There's a chance.
Yeah.
I could.
Sometimes working with you on America's Got Talent.
Right.
I noticed, especially toward the end, you become, now maybe I'm starting to understand why you're on an antidepressant.
What happened at
There's
the end?
things with Howie's personality where all of a sudden you think he's angry with you. Like
maybe that's your personality that you're a little neurotic.
I wasn't the only one. Listen to me. I wasn't the only one.
What?
You're an incredibly friendly guy, nice, easygoing guy, and then all of a sudden you kind of go into this mode where you kind of shut down. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
You get like closed off, like it's hard to even talk to you, and then you'll even like turn your back on somebody while you're talking to them and stuff.
No, really? I never did that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not the only one you did this to. And I
did that to you.
Yeah, you kind of turn off. Howie, listen to me. And you hit people. No, you never hit anyone. But there's something that goes.
Are you serious, Howard?
Yeah. There's something that happens with Howie. He's not Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky all the time.
No, I'm not. I'll tell you that.
I've seen it happen.
I get pensive, and I get, but sometimes things will click in my head, but I'm not angry at anybody.
Yeah, but who knows?
But now that you tell me that, I don't want to offend anybody.
No, it's not offensive. It is offensive.
Well, it is offensive.
Yeah, but I worry about
you.
I'm
offensive. I'm depressed.
Yeah, I see the thing that you're battling.
Is this spot doing good for me in my life and my?
I don't know. I'm telling you, I see what you're talking about.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I saw it happen at AGT. You get this thing going.
We were working together?
Yeah. I saw it backstage, especially after the show.
Well, I'll tell you, sometimes, and this is totally honest, in quiet time, when I'm not working, that's why I work so much. Then I get, work for me is a distraction from the...
But do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
You didn't sense you got into this kind of mood.
Well, I fight depression and I fight anxiety and I fight all that, so maybe that's what you
Tell me about your depression. What happens to you? Like, do you start having suicidal thoughts? Yeah, I feel you're in danger here.
Are you trying to make is this the power of suggestion?
No,
no,
of course not. Do you have suicidal thoughts?
No.
But you get incredibly what? Sad about life?
It becomes really hard to function.
Explain how that happens. What happens to you? Maybe I have this. What do you mean it's hard to function? I mean, I think every day
I turn my back on people.
No, well, you do that. You do get like that.
I did not.
Several people noticed it, not just me.
Tell me who.
I don't want to out them. I don't want to out them.
Tell me
they
who
all
said
came
that.
to you, Howard? How'd they get to you?
No, be honest with me. I want to better myself as a person, and I feel bad I offended somebody.
There was only one person.
Tell me who said that.
And he didn't feel offended. It was a he. He didn't feel offended.
Tell me who it was.
He just said,
Ronnie.
He goes, gee, what's with Howie? He goes, no. He said, we used to pal around, and all of a sudden he started to kind of turn. I go, I think it's his depression.
Who was palling around
Tell me
with
who
you?
it was.
All right, it was Sharon, Nick, Paul Telegdi, and Jason Raff.
Everyone
at the.
It wasn't.
No,
was it
no,
really
it
somebody?
It was
Tell me
one
who it
person.
was.
I'm not going to tell you. I said.
Why not?
Because
why do I have to be honest and open about everything, and you can't?
Because you're the guest. If I was on your show, I'd be honest.
But you know what? I will make them feel good. Tell me who it is.
No,
because I will approach them.
I will never tell.
It rhymes with.
I won't do it. I won't do it.
Let's phone them.
It was a guy, right?
Let's phone them.
It was a guy. It was a guy.
Somebody who works on the show.
It was a guy. It was a guy. I'm not going to even go any further than that. So I wasn't the only one picking it up.
Well, now
what's going on?
Neurosis. You're making me crazy. Seriously, tell me who it was.
Nobody.
Will you tell me off the air?
No, of course not.
Please.
I'm making it up.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Who did he talk to?
This is a fragile.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I want to know what's going on inside you. When you're not on your medication, what happens?
My OCD flares up.
Yes.
That's the hardest thing.
Right.
And that makes me depressed. I can't get past things, you know what I mean?
Do you take things to heart?
Oh, I'm a mess. Yes.
What do you think it is? Why are you such a mess? Seriously, what do you ever...
I believe it's a chemical imbalance.
You do? You think there's something chemically wrong with you as opposed to the way you were raised?
Not the way I was raised. I was raised very loving and supportive, and...
You really believe that?
Do I believe that?
I've met your mother.
I'm wrong.
She's very mean. No, she's a lovely woman, but I don't know what the dynamic was there.
No, the dynamic with my parents was very good.
Was
very
she too involved with you, your mother, maybe? Was she
too involved?
Yeah, was she overly on top of you? Maybe that's what all this is. You feel you
no,
can't
I was always on top.
Do you feel you can't function? Do you feel you can't function without your mother?
God.
Seriously, is that what's going on here?
No.
I see her around you all the time.
I have a healthy upringing.
I never saw a guy run around with his mother that much.
There is a thought.
Much,
I will tell you something.
Yeah.
There is a thought. There is a study, and I'm adhering to this at this point, that the OCD, there is some connection between OCD and strep. And I had a lot of ear infections and strep throat. I almost missed a year of school.
Right.
And there is some, at UCLA, there is some study that is connecting that issue with people who have OCD.
Really?
Yes.
I had a lot of that too.
What, you had
cold?
So did I.
Yeah.
So did I. But I don't have either of your problems.
Robin has that.
What? No, I used to get
now
strep
you're
all
with
the
me,
time.
and then Robin goes, so did I. That's not it.
That ruined it. Everybody had a lot of cold.
There's no good feeling here. I'm going to start my day, this marathon day, in depression.
Don't miss Howie Mandel hosting Take It All tonight and all week at 9 o'clock on NBC.
Do you know how hard it was for me to even... Let me just tell you something, why I believe in this gift. Deal or No Deal is the biggest success I've ever had. From everything I've done, from St. Elsewhere and stand-up and everything.
Why is the show no longer on the air, do you think?
I ran its course. We did 500 episodes. Ask the executive producer. He's here.
Deal or No Deal did 500 episodes.
Right.
And you think it just burned out?
I think, people had seen it. We opened cases. This has got all those elements plus more. I was offered, I promise you, I was offered almost every other game show since then when my show went off the air. I said no, I had no interest.
Like what? What were you offered? Talk to me about one that you passed on that has been a huge hit.
I don't know if it's been a huge hit. Nothing else has been a huge hit. But I think they talked to me about Minute to Win It and a few other shows. I don't want.
Why didn't you take them?
Because I'm not interested in asking people to do stunts. I'm not interested in trivia questions. I'm not interested in You
don't want to host killer karaoke?
No, but it looks funny.
All right.
But I didn't want to do that. What I loved about Deal or No Deal and fell in love with is you didn't need any skill. You didn't need to do trivia. You didn't need to do... It was just about people. And people at the Ross...
That's true.
This is the first show that has that. And I said, I'm going to do this. I didn't have to do this. I was selling it. I sell shows that I'm not in.
How many? You must be doing incredibly well with all these shows.
Yeah,
now that I'm thinking about it. What is your net worth? Seriously. Are you worth over $100 million?
I don't know.
You are. I just realized it.
You just realized.
He's Sharon's neighbor. He must have a nice house.
Yeah.
I do have a nice house.
How many homes do you own?
I have a few.
Do you really?
Yeah.
How many do you own? 3?
No.
5?
No.
More? Who needs 5 houses?
Howie does. How do you... I'm fascinated. Do you really own more than 5 homes?
Yes.
How do you run those? Do you rent them out as investment? No, you own them.
Yeah.
And do you live in
for you.
Do you live in all of them? In other words, do you go, hey, there's my Vegas home, and I'll go in when I'm in
I don't have a Vegas home.
Where are your homes? In California, obviously.
I have in California and Toronto.
How many? Just between California and Toronto, you own over 5 homes.
Well, I have, people live in them.
Oh, your family.
Oh,
lives
you're
in
putting
them.
up other people.
Well,
So, in other words, you buy a house and you say, Mom, go live in this house, and you keep it as an investment. Is that the plan?
I do that.
I like it.
And I have, but places for me to go and live in too.
But why in California do you need multiple homes to live? In other words, one at the beach, and then you have one at in L.A.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
No,
Howard?
that makes sense.
Howard,
that
you got
makes
one
sense.
in the Hamptons?
Well, I
you
have
got
2
one?
homes. I don't have 10 fucking homes. I have 2 homes.
Okay, and then I have a home. I do this when my kids go to college. I buy a home there, and then it's like a business because instead of her living in a dorm. I rent out the rooms.
Oh.
And then at the end of her college education, I could sell the home, and then she gets a free education, and I've made some.
Do they always make money, these homes?
Yeah.
They do?
Yeah, real estate.
Are you a genius at picking these places? Because a lot of places don't go up.
My wife is actually is the brains behind the real estate.
Gee, that's very smart. So the kids live in that apartment for 4 years.
House.
In the house.
Mm-hmm.
Have roommates.
Aren't you nervous that the kids are going to fuck the house up?
What can they do?
Didn't your son recently rent out the home you live in for for a party or something?
No, he said he was having a party, and I said, great. I've told this story. I said, you can have a party. He lives in Malibu.
Right.
And then I get a call, I think it was from P. Diddy's company.
Right.
Saying, we'd like to rent out your house for a location shoot for a video. And I said, well, I don't do this, number one. And how did you get my number? I don't know if it was his company or somebody affiliated with him. And they go, well, we saw it online. And I go, what do you mean you saw it online? And they said, well, we saw Skilo.
That's your son?
No, that's another rapper. We saw the video and we liked the location. And I said, what is Skilo and what is this? And if you go to YouTube and you look at Skilo's Burning Up, that's my house. And if you go and you look at this video, there's like 500 people in my backyard, in the pool. My son is dancing.
My God.
My daughter, who was supposed to be off at college, is dancing with a
you say it like you're proud.
No, I'm not proud.
I mean, that's
here's why I was proud. I got so angry with him. He rented the house. He made like 20,000. Yeah, I think he got he made some money. I don't know what he.
Oh my God!
He rented out my house.
But you were proud of him for doing this?
No, he just makes me. Listen. He got reprimanded. But it makes me laugh. He's always Alex is always in a predicament. My son is always scheming.
But he's always involving you. I mean,
it does.
Yeah,
it does involve me.
Do you let him?
It's not that funny, but it is in a way.
Howie, do you let him keep the money, or do you say, son, this is my money. It's my house. You're not supposed to be doing this. You take this money.
He kept.
You let him keep it.
He kept it.
Oh, what kind of punishment is that?
Shouldn't your son be nervous that something bad is going to happen to the house, and that he should be afraid of you a little bit?
He doesn't think about consequences, and that's why he's able to
do all these great things.
He's always got schemes happening. It's Alex Mandel, at Alex Mandel, if you want to follow him on Twitter. I think he also does these.
If you come back to America's Got Talent, will you continue to give out your Twitter? You hear that people don't like it.
I think they do like it.
You do?
At Howie Mandel. No, I think they do like it.
Why is that so important to you?
Listen, it's very funny that you should, berate me about it. Yet.
I admitted this to Steve-O. I said, I get caught up in it. When Howie has his Twitter out, I always say to him during the taping, what are the people saying?
Exactly.
I do.
And here's what Steve-O's wrong about. As a judge, I'm doing more of my job than just sitting there and watching and you will admit this, how many times have we watched an act, specifically music, more than anything, and then gone home and it has sounded so different on the television?
You're right.
And ultimately, America's going to vote. So for me to be connected with people and to know how this sounds, to know if they're enjoying it, to get an overall feeling, not only I'm judging first and foremost on my own personal instincts and what I think, how I think somebody's coming across.
Right.
But I also want to know how it's coming across to America. And, if they're and maybe even do they agree with what we're saying?
But I feel it does slow you down and influence you. It's people don't necessarily.
It does. I'll tell you, Twitter does influence me, but it doesn't slow me down. I think I have a whole other scope to come from, and I always give out my Twitter handle because in real time, I'm getting a sense of what I'm doing. And aren't we in a business where we are entertaining or informing the people?
Yes.
So, but right now, you and me are talking. I have no idea how the people are receiving this. So if they
Why aren't you checking your Twitter?
I checked the Twitter. They don't like what you're saying.
At Howie Mandel, tell me what you think about this. And tell your friends to watch Take It All tonight on NBC after The Voice.
Now, I would think. Things were really bad between you and Piers because I would think that you would promote your new game show on his CNN talk show, but you used to say, publicly, Piers just doesn't like me.
I think he didn't like me.
Right.
I will admit
he didn't
what
like
you said. He told you?
Well, I could just tell his.
I don't think he liked me,
right.
but I realized that it was television, and I was happy to play it up and be annoying to him, and you know what? If he was. It was uncalled for, I think, his disdain for my opinion and who I was. But
one could say that you have certainly done way more in show business than Piers Morgan. I mean, if you're going to evaluate a judge on what they've done in the business, you've been on television, the movies. You got a stand-up career. You've done it all.
I have done it all.
It was very unfair of him to say that your opinion doesn't count. He might disagree with you, but your opinion certainly counts.
Well, what I loved about you and me working together is there was many times where we did.
But
vehemently disagree.
Yes,
but I think we had a mutual. Not begrudging. I think I have a huge respect for
here.
what when you see somebody who's built a career and has a following and has sustained for this amount of time.
You got to respect that.
You respect that.
I also respect the fact.
Here's what I respect the fact of.
What?
Even as well as I do in whatever I do, if tonight on Take It All, if 20 million people watch the show.
Right.
It would be unheard of.
Right.
Okay. At this point, but in my mind, there are 300 million people in this country. That means 280 million people decided not to watch it.
I'm right with you.
You're always going to be at a loss.
Yes. I respect the fact that somebody doesn't like or has no interest in something that I'm interested in.
Can you?
But wait a minute.
I get defeated. I can't believe that all of America would be interested in everything I have to do. I can't believe it. It drives me fucking crazy when all 300
Well, that's
million
what keeps you striving because there's still 280 million people out there to get.
But
I think Howie develops all these shows because he just likes giving out his Twitter. And that's what this is all about.
You don't Twitter so much anymore. I follow you, and you don't do anything.
I'm going to get back into it at some point, but I don't know. There's so much negativity.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm so depressed.
Yeah,
because
I'm
people
sure
go,
maybe that's it. Yeah,
I won't even read it anymore. As soon as I go on there,
but I'm addicted to that.
Yeah, but they shit on my wife. They shit on me.
Me too.
And I just am like, why would I put that into my day? I get enough shit all day.
But I kind of maybe it's too much. I'm obsessed about trying to figure out what it is that turned them off. And as a stand-up, you can play Radio City Music Hall and get a standing ovation and see one guy in the front who's not laughing and is turned off by what you're doing.
Twitter's
you focus on that. No, but the whole evening becomes about that.
Twitter's going to ruin you if you keep checking it because you are unique and you do your own thing. And
it has been successful.
You're going to try to conform to some retard's fucking view.
It's caused me trouble. I talked about this once in my book. I was doing a concert and the crowd is roaring and there's one guy who's not even, it looks like he's purposely ignoring me, sitting in the front. He's not even looking at me. So I said to him, I said, wait, I got to be honest with you because I'm honest on stage like you are on the radio. And I said, the show seems to be going well, but I'm having a terrible time. This fucking idiot in the blue shirt, I've been on stage for 40 fucking minutes and he doesn't even look at me. He doesn't even look at me. He won't make eye contact. What the fuck is wrong with you? And the lady beside him says, he's blind.
Oh.
My heart dropped. I went,
Is that true?
Fuck, that's absolutely true.
Wow.
Absolutely true. And I went, and I said, where do I go from here? But then I just took it in that second, and I went, well, why the fuck does he need front row seats?
Hey, are you?
What is the difference? Why the fuck would you say blind man in the front?
He did that to fuck with you.
Yeah.
Are you following this thing with these radio DJs who pranked and the woman killed herself? And
You know
all
what?
that?
Yes.
And don't you
I
think?
feel bad for
Because you
them.
have a prank show.
I
yeah.
do. I opened up the show saying that. I feel bad for the DJs.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I'll tell you something. I
clearly-
feel bad for them because, and I'll say this right now, and this may be bad. I would have done the exact same thing.
Sure.
You're on radio. How many times have you made calls to somebody's house?
All the time.
Here's the thing. I feel horrible for that nurse. And
Me too.
as somebody who suffers from mental illness, I know that it can, and you tried to send me where that nurse
Nobody's
is.
more mentally ill than you. I
You're
know.
Right. But you have to say, and it's really, for people to get on the bandwagon and say that these DJs did a terrible thing, as somebody who suffers from mental illness, there's a lot more going on than this one prank phone call for this woman to have taken her life.
And it was the lamest. Of course, the woman is probably had an issue. That's
But
all.
to call a hospital and go, it's so silly
ridiculous.
and funny. But the ride that these DJs took, because they became from obscure to world famous, and they were on top of the world for 12 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
To they're just being dragged through the mud right now.
I got a guy on
They
the phone.
were fired.
I got a guy on the phone.
They said that they were self-exiled.
I don't know, but I had a guy on the phone from Australia. He's telling me this was their first week on the air, that in fact the DJ is a guy from a reality television show in Australia.
The Amazing Race.
Yeah, it was his first week on the air, so I think it's like, the guy's completely rocked. But I mean, it sounded like
it would kill me.
It didn't even sound like that good a prank call. It was just so lame. I don't know why anyone would kill themselves over it.
Howard, has there any throughout your career, because you've been
Yes, I've been in trouble.
But have you ever felt bad about pushing so hard where something has happened to somebody in their life after in this 30 years you haven't pushed somebody?
As a guy,
No.
I think you know this. This show was responsible for 485 suicides just in 1 week. So,
and you wear that like a badge of honor.
And I slept like a baby through the whole thing.
This
Listen,
show saves lives. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding? I save lives. What's the matter with you?
But I have something to take up with Howie.
What is that, Rob?
Because you talked about your judging philosophies.
Right.
Which brought you to blows occasionally.
Not
verbal
blows,
anyway.
right.
Verbal.
Nobody blew anyone.
I blew you once.
And then I turned my back on you and ignored you.
Right. Yes.
But Howie,
yes.
Like you talk about the fact that you've built this career and the whole thing. How do you put through people like Big Barry?
I've explained that many times.
No.
By the way,
that man has no possibility of a career.
Really? And Larry Bud Millman didn't have a career.
He's not Larry Bud Millman.
And Professor Irwin Corey.
And Larry Bud Millman didn't have a career after Letterman stopped talking to him.
Yes, he did.
He had a huge career. He opened a Chuck E. Cheese. I saw him. Hey, by the way, we went out to eat Saturday night with my wife, and this guy, one of the waiters, I'm walking out, he says to me, Howard, you want this? It's this little wooden coin. It had Big Barry's face on it. He used to be a waiter at one of Big Barry's restaurants, and like I don't even know how this waiter he couldn't have known I was coming. You know what I mean? It was like he's walking around with a Big Barry coin. And Robin says he's not a star.
Wait a minute, look, Howard. I think I saw that "What You Gonna Do" guy begging on the street.
Well, here's the thing.
He's doing very well.
Robin, the fact that here we are almost a year later, and you remember Big Barry, and
the only guy I remember,
right? And you can't remember somebody who had a nice voice, that girl with the red hair that was singing with the guy that you were trying to get together, that you wanted him to.
I don't know her name.
What's her name?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's marketability. That's something electric.
And after you got Big Barry, you don't know what to expect.
Yes.
Howard was really looking for a superstar.
I wanted,
and I don't know what you're looking for.
I wanted Tom
here's what
Carter
I'm looking for. America makes the superstar. It's like saying we're going to make a viral video. How do you make a viral video? Videos go viral. If I want to go see them again, if I would pay to see them, if I would laugh at them, if I enjoy the show, that's what I can do. You look at all these shows on American Idol. How many superstars have they made with all the people that have passed through?
They've made
a few.
At least five.
Three.
Oh, man.
In 12 years?
Five. Yeah, I'll name them.
Okay.
Carrie Underwood, Kelly Clarkson, Jennifer Hudson.
Daughtry. Jennifer Hudson was made by the movie. She just happened to be on.
But she still showed up on American Idol first. They would never have seen her.
That's right.
Okay.
Who cares? Who knows what we're even talking about?
Right.
All right, Howie, listen.
Yeah.
I'm wishing you tremendous
Are you
luck.
going to watch it?
I will, actually.
You should watch it.
But by your explanation was so convoluted that now I have to watch it to see if I can figure out what the hell you're talking about.
Just the least expensive goes home, but the face-off at the end. You got to stay at the end. You watch, figure out if people are lying and how they're...
I hope you get over your depression. I wish that for you.
I will. The minute I leave here,
yes, you're going to be much better.
He'll get off medication.
I'll say it right now, and I hope we get a chance to work together again. I love you. I love the show.
If you are back on the show,
right.
And I love you too, who do you think should replace Sharon Osbourne? It's now
she's irreplaceable. But
okay.
Didn't you mention? Was it you who mentioned Cher?
I mentioned Cher. If they're going to go for the older,
they're also talking about. I don't think they're going for an older woman, and I think there's a possibility there might be 4 judges.
Right.
You heard that,
right? Can I say I think that I haven't heard that. I think that's a mistake, and I'll tell you why. Sitting through all the judges beside myself is even to me tedious. I mean, 3 felt right to me. 3 opinions. I see these shows with 4 opinions. You want to hang yourself, and you know this. There were times they give us 10 seconds for our opinion because they run out of time. They rush you too much.
Well, I don't know what they're doing. I just hope that I'm there with you.
4.
That's what they're talking about.
I mean, good Lord.
It's possible.
Who
I got to
was
sit
talking
through
about that?
I sit through 2 under protest, but 3, no.
I don't know that either one of you would get a chance to talk if Cher was on the show.
I don't think Cher's got that much to say. What do you think of that?
You think
Really?
not?
That's right. That's why I want her. I want someone
She's
to shut
always
up.
tweeting and getting into. She loves to communicate.
Who would be a very? What do you think we need on that show to replace Sharon? I think Sharon was terrific. I wish she would have.
What would be a good dynamic?
I think when you go to replace somebody, you don't replace somebody. You go for a totally different dynamic.
Should they go for someone young?
Young. I think that
hot.
Young and hot.
Who do you like? Who would you like to see sitting there? You and I can.
Anybody young.
You and I can put our hand in her lap during the show.
Beyonce.
Do you go for somebody like a Lindsay Lohan, who's like more of a stunt?
Oh, stop that.
No, but you know what? Lindsay Lohan is a stunt. But I wonder, it would be interesting to hear what she says, because her whole life is about marketing herself. She's not doing a great job.
No, she's a failure in that sense. She had a huge.
Not a failure.
Who is your part? Give me an idea. You're good at this. You pitch these game shows. Who is a person that you would say to the network you want to see in that chair? You have thoughts.
I do have thoughts. I don't know.
Just let him out. Let him out. Let him out of that depressed head of yours.
I'm not shutting down. I promise you.
Don't shut down.
I don't know. I don't know.
This is what you do. Don't turn your back.
I'm not turning my back. I'm trying to think.
Who would you like? Give me 2 names of people 3 names, because I have OCD. 2 is a bad number. Give me 3 names that you go right off the top of your head you want to see in that chair if you're back as a judge on America's Got Talent.
I would like to see Sarah Silverman.
Go ahead.
That's
That's one
idea.
name. Go ahead. Another comedian? Don't you think you're the funny man?
I don't have an issue with that. But I think that she's also incredibly smart. And
you're not going to feel competitive with her?
No.
You don't think the 2 of you are going to be vying for the witty comment
on that show, I don't compete.
Okay, good.
I don't.
All
I
right.
don't think, I feel like tonight I'm competing.
Right.
With everything else that's on television. And
what is on against you tonight?
I don't know.
You know.
I don't know.
You've studied it like the Torah.
I think not much. I think not much. I think Take It All is all there is.
You should do well.
But the thing is, I feel like as a judge, I'm not performing. I'm not, I'd hate to be in the position of being on stage. I feel like when they ask me to do that show, it's like a gift. I show up.
Sarah Silverman.
I think she's attractive.
What about Susan
funny.
Boyle?
Not attractive.
Sarah Silverman is attractive.
Do you think she'd be good? A good judge?
I do. I do think she'd be good.
I've seen her also be serious, to talk about.
She's very astute. So.
I saw her on Talking Dead the other day.
Really?
Right. What about Rosie O'Donnell? I've recommended her, and everyone looks at me like I'm crazy. Why is that? Well, I think she's terrific.
That?
And women like her.
Jenny McCarthy?
No.
No.
You just want her.
No, she said, I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. I liked the Cher idea.
You like that?
You don't?
I made the recommendation.
I don't know her.
Funny, no black recommendations. Interesting. Are you a racist?
I'm a racist.
Yes.
Robin.
Leave it at that.
Robin.
What's wrong with Robin?
Robin.
Exactly.
Would you judge Robin?
Of course you would.
I judge all of you. I might as well
what about the retarded Kardashian?
The retarded Kardashian.
Wasn't there one? Or are they
Which
all
one?
that? All right. What about Gary Busey?
Oh, I love Gary Busey.
Me too.
Did you watch that show with Following Gary?
I loved it.
I loved
it.
I actually did a movie with him.
Was it a weird experience? Because he's out of his fucking mind, right?
Horrible.
A horrible movie?
Horrible.
Horrible experience?
The whole
Was he a nightmare?
I don't know why I brought this up.
Bring it up. What happened? Was he just like late to the set and not prepared? And was he just everything?
I just don't
rambling all the
I don't
time?
understand.
You don't understand.
Do you follow him on Twitter?
No. Should I?
You got to.
Because he makes ridiculous statements.
You know what I find? This is another thing I like about Twitter. The people that you think are the most fucked up, the people that are always the people pontificating philosophies.
Right.
You know, I can't even, my mind is going blank, but, you know, some airhead, some crazy, like a Lindsay Lohan.
Right.
You'll read her Twitter. It's not her Twitter, but it'll say, happiness can only be found from within. These are my words for today. What the fuck are you telling me?
Well, don't you think these are people that are trying to figure out life, so they turn to these philosophies and these little, the most fucked up people are the ones who are trying to, they're trying to read a manual for life. They're trying to figure out how to make themselves happy.
I think that I'm fucked up and I'm not one that can give advice.
Right.
And I'm not philosophizing to the world. And
Gary Busey should not be giving advice.
Man, didn't he just go through bankruptcy? He's got, like I read, he's got $40 left.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. But he says he feels like the weight has been lifted.
All that money
is gone. And
well, Howie, you're a delight.
Well, let's see what Howie's competing against tonight.
Go ahead.
He has, CBS has 2 episodes of Two Broke Girls.
Are they repeats?
No, they seem to be new.
Then I don't want to hear any more of the list.
Well, let's hear it.
Let's
figure out.
You're not helping me, Robin. I'm here to promote my show.
Well, we're going to watch your show.
Yeah,
you have no problem.
Of course, we're watching you.
And all your listeners.
So that's on CBS. What's on ABC?
Oh, God.
On Fox is the American Country Awards.
Well, you should be able to beat that.
That's the second hour of that. You'll be.
Oh yeah, by the second hour, everyone will be tuned out of that.
Wait, that's not the CMAs. That's the
no, it's even worse.
No, that's the ACA.
Yeah. As bad as the CMAs. All right, and what's
I'm
on?
not going to knock them. Fox runs Mobbed.
All right, you can knock them. Yeah, and what's on ABC?
And then on ABC is Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
Oh, that's a bunch of shit.
Well, I'll tell you something. We give away more money than Deal or No Deal. I'm so excited about this. You know, people have choices.
All right,
let's just watch my show.
Calm down. All right,
it's on every night. It's on every night at 9.
Good luck. I mean, really.
It's an event. They're calling it an event.
Good luck. You're going to need it. All right.
Really?
No, you're going to be fine.
Like
I'm just fucking with you. It does sound good.
I want you to watch it. I think you'll like it, and you'll talk about it tomorrow.
I'm going to watch it.
Try it.
You're going to have a heart attack. You're so nervous about this. Calm down.
I am nervous.
I know. I don't blame you.
I want to be successful.
I know.
It's important to me. It's important to you too. You know that when you do things, it's
why I don't do things. I don't want to go through this.
But you've made big decisions in life.
It's enough
hard decisions.
Yes, I have.
They kill you.
They do.
But we do it.
You do it because
and you think you get a thick skin. I think I'm just.
You know what? You two are not running the world. The president makes big decisions.
It doesn't feel like that. All right, look. Let's call it a day for Howie. He's got a long morning.
I do. What time is it?
It's 7:59, 8 o'clock.
I got to go.
You've been here for an hour.
I have.
It's enough.
It seems like
it's
3.
good to see you.
It's good to see you.
Let's say, don't miss Howie Mandel hosting Take It All tonight and all week at 9 o'clock on NBC.
Right after The Voice.
Right after The Voice. The guy's having a nervous fucking breakdown over this.
I think it's great. I saw it. We've pre-taped it. I'm telling you, I'm thrilled with it.
We know you are. The question is, are we thrilled with it?
I think you will be.
If
you like Deal or No Deal, you will like this show. It's Deal or No Deal meets The Price is Right.
You made the sale.
I did.
We're going to
watch it because Howie will be live tweeting.
I've been tweeting at Howie Mandel.
Also, Howie wants you to know, if you want to rent Howie's house in Malibu, go to @Alex Mandel. @Alex Mandel.
Yes, do that.
And that's how you get the quick inside price on Howie's house. It's a great house.
You should start tweeting him. It'll wake him up now.
Yeah, I'm going to put. Go to Alex Mandel if you want to.
At Alex Mandel.
For more information, go to HowieMandel.com. Also, we should mention that Howie's a great guy, and everyone knows that. Watch his show tonight, and we'll be back right after these words.
That's a rough way to start your press tour. I mean,
because Howard runs you through the gamut. I mean, that was almost like a psychological evaluation.
It was. I'm psychologically spent. I've got nothing else. And it's only the first thing I've done. I'm just going to sit quietly on the rest of the shows today.
Are you going, if you return to America's Got Talent, are you going to be particularly self-aware because of this, what Howard revealed, that people are noticing things about you? Or do you think this is Howard just messing with your head? Mr. Mandel?
I'm sorry, did I just shut down and turn my back on you?
You did. You didn't even notice it.
I don't know that I did. I never realized I do that.
You know what? I'm going to let you off the hook. I'll see you Saturday night at Alex's party. We're going to have a ripper.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
See ya.
Rap star The Game. Although some people told me he changed his name to Game. But
the is taken off?
The Game will be here. Guy's had a most colorful life. And he's got his new single out. And we'll be talking to him. I mean, what a life. It's almost like
what's going on in his life?
Well, it's almost like he grew up in a war zone. Between the abuse, the parents, the gangs, the whole getting shot. I mean, it's a very rich life, but I'll talk to him about it.
You consider that a rich life?
I consider it a nightmare. I really do consider The Game's life a nightmare. I mean, most people would break from his life.
Most people are broken from his life.
Yeah.
There are not a lot of people come out of that as a success.
Yeah, well, he got lucky with his rapping, but most people either end up in jail or dead from his life.
Yeah, that's generally what happens.
That's right, Robin.
My name is The Game. Sort of a rapper. I'm not here to promote anything, really. I don't really promote shit. I kind of just rap around the world. And people seem to come out in droves and throw their hands up.
I got to interrupt.
All right.
They're interrupted, man. But what I think of Howard, I think Howard's great. I don't really care about anybody else except my kids and Howard Stern. That's just it, man.
All right, good luck to you, man.
All right. Rap star The Game, tremendously successful. He celebrates his new single. He has a new album that's in stores, Jesus Piece.
What is his biggest hit? Do we know it?
I don't know anything about rap. But he's worth like $25 million.
How's that?
From his career.
Come on.
Yeah.
You can make that kind of money in the music business these days?
And he's, there he is, The Game.
Let me take a look at
Or should I say Game? Or The Game? Let's find out.
Who are you? What's your real name?
Game, are you The Game now or Game? You need those for, you got to go the other way.
That's the mic.
You got a microphone in there. How you doing? Let me see if this is working.
I'm pretty good.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you got that little microphone on there.
It's a nice couch you got here.
And how about the fact that we have microphones in the headphones?
Yeah, this is cool. I've never seen this before. It's just like Britney Spears.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Pleasure to have you on the show. I said to Robin before you came in, I consider your life, when I read about it on paper anyway, as bad as growing up in like a foreign country like Beirut.
Right.
I really do. I mean, to survive that. I even start out with, you grew up in a neighborhood. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in called Cedar Block, Piru in Compton.
In Compton?
Yeah.
And when I read about your life, it's almost like there were no rules. It's almost like a different part of the world. It's like there's absolutely no restrictions, and and everyone either dies or ends up in jail.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that when you're growing up in it, you can't really understand what's going on. And once I got, I think, to like my second albums when I moved out of Compton, I just didn't get it on the first one. My mom was like, "You're crazy, still living here," and people were like, "You can't live here anymore," and I just didn't see it until I was on my way to a release party and had like a shootout on the way. So,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Do you think the shootout was because people were jealous of you and your success was starting to happen?
You know what? It was just regular routine.
Right.
Yeah.
And here you were making it. You had some money in your pocket. I mean, real money.
Yeah.
And, you grew up in a neighborhood that was mostly, there's the Bloods and the Crips, but it was mostly a Crip neighborhood?
Well, actually, where I came up as a young youth, it was pretty much all Crips. But if you walk, maybe 4 or 5 blocks, then you have Bloods, and you walk another 4 or 5 blocks, and you have Spanish gangs, and so it's just like that, and it just rotates all throughout the city.
What happens to a kid who doesn't want to be in a gang? I mean, are they just hung out to dry because you got to have some sort? It's almost like prison. You got to have some affiliation to survive.
I've never met a kid that had a choice from Compton.
And in Compton, you were in a. The way I read it was you were like in a Crip neighborhood, but you decided to become a Blood or something like that. You became the opposite of what everyone was.
Our grandparents lived in a Blood neighborhood, which was like, again, like 10 blocks away from where we grew up. And I grew up in a Crip neighborhood, and
right.
I didn't like the color blue too much.
And that's what determined. But your parents were in a gang too, right?
Yeah, my parents were both Crips, which is funny. Yeah,
they were Crips.
Yeah,
and you were a Blood.
Me and my brother.
When you were growing up, how many brothers did you have?
There's 15 of us.
And two of your brothers were murdered, right? I mean, they were killed.
Charles and Javon. Charles got murdered in 99, right before 2000, and Javon got shot in 95 when I was 15. Yeah.
Was this a result of just drive-bys and gang stuff?
My brother Javon got shot in the stomach one time. In like a little, what was a dispute. And then my other brother, Charles, he got murdered fighting with a drug dealer with one gun.
You know what, Howard? I'm sitting wondering, where do you raise 15 kids?
Yeah, I'm sure your parents didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah, well, you know what? My dad did us the favor of like molesting one of my older sisters, and so we all got split up early in these different these foster homes. So.
And growing up in a foster home, that's got to be the worst torture of all, because you have parents out there.
Yeah.
And then they've kind of just thrown you out to the wolves.
Yeah, you know what? My mom had me when she was 19. So about when I went to the foster home, I was about 7 or 8 years old. So she was, for what I know now, being 33, looking back on it, and she was kind of young at 26. And I used to think that she just hated us and she wouldn't come get us and rescue us. And for a 7-year-old to be taken away from their parents, and so. Even though the situation was kind of messed up, you still don't want to be taken out of it and put in somewhere that's, foreign. So
were the foster people nice to you?
They were about as nice as they could be with about 10, multi-ethnic kids, and you go to school and you get teased for having like a Mexican brother and a white brother, and
people don't understand that in the neighborhood I grew up in, you were always teased, and you were like, hey, you're on welfare cheese, you eat welfare cheese, and you Mexicans, and you're Jamaican, and you're this. I mean, it was always some bullshit going down, and you're like, well, what the fuck? You can't. Everything's a problem, right? There's no peace.
No, it's pretty crazy. And we couldn't get teased about being on welfare. I think the school might have been on welfare too.
Right. Yeah. But
that was just the norm.
Is it possible even to learn anything in school when you're that fucked over by the system that your parents aren't living with you, you're in a foster?
As much as I got 3 kids. As much as I encourage them to pay attention and focus on school, to be totally honest, like I think after my ABCs, everything I learned in school I could have learned at home.
You think so? Were you frustrated as an adult that you didn't did you get a good education, really? I mean, you couldn't have.
Yeah, it was hard to focus, man, with just being young and, having all the drugs around and gangs and, just the women, young girls.
Yeah. What age were you when you got laid?
Man, you know what? It was actually pretty late for me, man. It wasn't until I was like almost 18.
Really?
Yeah, I just lied.
Being in a gang and stuff, you'd think you get like tons of pussy, when you're young.
Yeah, you know what? A bunch of my guys did. And they would we always sit around and like tell stories, and they'd be like, "Yo, homie, yeah, man, I fucked the shit out this bitch last night." And I'd be like, "Yeah, me too, man. She had the fat," but I was lying. So,
Why do you think do you think you really actually wanted to wait? Did you have something?
Nah, you want to know the truth? The truth is that I actually, was raised. Once I got out of foster homes, I was raised by my grandmother. God rest her soul. But she always taught me to respect women. Every day I'd walk out the door to school, she would always just say, "Don't forget to respect women," every single day. So when it came to like trying to have sex with a woman, I found it really difficult to figure out first how to ask.
Right.
Second, once you ask, what's the first thing you do? Do you unbutton her button? Once you unbutton her button and you try to pull down her pants, how do you get her to take off her panties? And once you get her to take off her fucking panties, how do you get her to let you stick your shit inside that? And so it was like the biggest math problem ever. So I didn't figure it out until one day I was 18 and this girl named She kind of raped me, man.
She helped you figure the whole thing out.
Yeah, man. She helped me figure it out.
You know, it's actually one thing for your grandmother to say, hey, respect women. But it's another thing to really understand that, because I would think you'd be angry with women because your mother did abandon you, you know? I think you'd be, like, really pissed off because the woman in your life just fucking threw you out the door.
Yeah. Well, you know what? What I learned, you know, just growing is that she didn't actually abandon me. She had no control over it. We went to countless court hearings. My mom was at each one of them, which was probably about 2 a month for about 6 or 7 years, maybe 8. And she was just young, and she tried her hardest, but
why were you in court? Because she was trying to get you back?
To get us
Family
back.
court.
Wow. But the
that
judge,
must have been heartbreaking for you.
Yeah, because the judge was saying that she's still dealing with my dad on a certain level, maybe, or they just couldn't figure it out, man, until one day, I mean, we got lucky, and we were able to, you know, go back to my mom. But then I was 16, already in the gang, and, you know, from being 7 years old and going to 16, me and my mom's relationship, you know, I had been away from her longer than, you know, I had been alive, so we didn't hit it off.
So you couldn't really take her seriously because she wasn't really your mom. Did you ever call her mom? You probably didn't.
Nah, I called her mom just because, you know, she was my mom. But I mean, I think I did everything disrespectful that you can do to a mother.
You described when you were real little growing up, you would see your parents preparing to go out and do a drive-by, a shooting.
Yeah.
You would see them literally, like, start taking out their guns and getting their shit together to go kill somebody, right?
Yeah, and you know what, it's funny looking back on it now. I just assumed it was regular.
This is what parents do.
Yeah, I didn't know. And not only this is what my friends' parents did when I was at their house. Like, you guys get in bed. We about to go shoot these bloods. You know what I'm saying? It was just crazy.
So you know, when people say something naive like, "Oh, gee, why don't these kids just fucking get their shit together and not join a gang?" It doesn't go down. It's a normal way of life.
Right.
It's the structure of that community.
And I would think you would get the shit beaten out of you every day being in the Bloods if you live in a Crip neighborhood. I mean, that's sort of a rebel thing to do.
Now, let me tell you how that goes. So I was a big fan of Michael Jordan. Of course, the Bulls jersey was red, and, you know, Jordans, you know, were red. And so what I would do is I would just wear a neutral color to the corner, or far enough to where I got out of my neighborhood, and then I would unzip my backpack, throw on my Bulls jersey on top of the black shirt, pull my Jordans out, and then walk to school.
And when you're walking to school, does a guy who's wearing blue come up to you and just threaten to kill you and beat the shit out of you?
Well, the funny thing about it is that we lived in a district where I had to go to the all Crip school because of where our address was. And so from, I think, the first 2 years of high school, I got my ass kicked like every day. I got jumped like every day until they figured out, like, you know, he's not going nowhere.
Man, I don't even know how have you ever seen a psychiatrist?
You know what, I've seen psychiatrists as a child, and some, you know, growing up. I haven't seen any in a long time, but I'm not really, you know, that brain fucked. So
do you think you're not that brain fucked, or is it that you're in denial, like you've just developed a tough skin?
No, you know what, I developed a tough skin, but I'm definitely not in denial. If I felt like, you know, there were areas in my life where I really needed help, like I was gonna fall off or something, then I'd probably go check it out.
But isn't it hard for you now to conform to rules and stuff because you grew up in a crazy sort of society, and now all of a sudden you're a guy with money, responsibilities, kids, and all that, and you've had no guidance.
How do you know how to act
in that? You know what I mean? How do you know how to do it?
Jail teaches you that. You kind of figure it out. Like, if you don't want to be eating, you know, 3 meals out of a bag a day, you know what I'm saying, and you'll figure it out on your own.
When did you go to jail?
I've been in jail quite a few times throughout, you know, the early stages of my life, starting with juvenile hall all the way up into, you know, county jail in Los Angeles for 1.5 years. So.
Because of gang activities?
Gang activities, drugs, and stuff like that.
Dealing?
Yeah, a little bit of dealing.
What'd you deal? Coke?
I've probably sold every drug they have, unless it was invented in 2010.
Did you ever get into?
Did you also use? Yeah.
Nah, I never used drugs.
Is that because you saw your dad was a heroin addict and it just fucked him up?
Yeah, my dad would use heroin and everything.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least it kept you off the drugs in some weird way, yeah.
Now, you know what...
So when do you start rapping? Well, I mean, how do you know... I mean, where does that come from?
The crazy part about that is I never rapped a day in my life before I got shot, which is weird. I got shot in 2001 in October. And
what went on there? How did you get shot?
We had rules not to sell drugs after 12. That's kind of like, where it gets a little sketchy. If you sell drugs after 12, there's a chance you get robbed or anything like that.
Who makes those rules? The guy you're working for?
Nah, I kind of was self-employed, and me and my brothers. So, we had a band of brothers, little dope spot, and one night.
Can't you get your ass kicked just for dealing on your own, like you don't have any protection, or you do that under the protection of the gang?
You know what? We moved into this apartment building, sort of like Nino did to Carter, but on a minor scale.
Yeah.
And it was all Crips, and in a year's time, it was all Bloods. So we kind of moved in, took it over, and I think that some of the guys that had to move out early on came back.
Once you're a Blood for life, so you're still a Blood, right? I mean, you can't...
Yeah, it doesn't matter what occupation you choose after you get your ass jumped in. It just is what it is.
Can you ever get out of the gang?
Yeah, if you jump in a casket and play dead for 40 years.
So you still. Do
you have to attend meetings, or what? What do you do?
Attend meetings.
It's 2012. There's no gang meetings at the park anymore. We meet on the internet.
All of your brothers, were they Bloods as well, or wouldn't it be weird to have some Crips in your family?
I did.
In the family,
you did.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Two of my brothers, one of them's a Blood and one of them's a Crip, and
right.
they still don't even talk.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
You're kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
It's almost like religion in a weird way.
It's probably worse than religion.
Wow.
Yeah, because it supersedes family.
It does.
It just cuts right across.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you'll talk to anyone in the family.
I don't care.
Yeah.
So anyway,
as long as we're not talking about money.
Yeah, right.
We were talking about how you started rapping. You said you got shot. Now we were talking about that.
Oh, yeah. So the rule was to stop selling at midnight. But this night, I was home alone, and when you're home alone, you get every sale. Versus when there are 4 people there, you have to wait your turn. You know what I'm saying? So you only get to sell this 20 sack every 4 people, which gets a little light on your pocket. So this night I was home alone, so I was cleaning up, and it got after 12, and I heard a knock on the door, and I looked through the peephole, and it was this nerdy guy that always comes and buys crack from us. So I just opened the door, and then in came 4 guys behind him, and had a struggle with a gun, and ended up going off, shooting me twice in the chest, once under the arm. I didn't know I was shot at that point, so I ran down the hallway. I heard about 4 more shots, and I fell down, and I heard my ankle blow out, and
Wow.
And they just kept firing. I got shot in the arm, in both sides of my arms. And I just laid there, and I figured I was dead.
Right.
And, what I thought was maybe 30 seconds ended up being about 15 minutes. And I guess they thought I was dead, so they left. And I climbed, I crawled to the bathroom. I pulled myself up on a counter about this height, and I looked into the mirror and pulled my wife beater back, and blood shot on the mirror, and I fainted. And then I woke up in the hospital like 4 days later.
Who found you?
Wow.
Who found me?
Yeah.
Who knows?
You don't even know.
Nah.
And so when people say getting shot is painful, it's almost like you're describing it as you don't feel anything. You just kind of pass out.
You know what? Getting shot isn't painful. You know what's painful? The act where the moment when you think you're about to die. If you ever see anybody shot or something like that, and they're screaming, it's because they're scared to leave Earth. They don't want to die.
Right.
Not because it hurts, because it numbs so fast and it's so hot that you can't even feel it.
And so in a sense you don't feel anything, and that's what's scary too, because
you don't
go,
feel anything.
I feel like I'm slipping away.
Exactly.
So before you passed out, you're saying, hey, I'm a dead man. That's it. My life's over.
You know what I was most upset about? I was most upset that I couldn't talk to anybody, or couldn't say, hey, I'm, deuces, I'm about to leave Earth, or I, couldn't say bye to my mom or nothing like that. That's what hurt me the most. And, I ended up probably shedding a tear or two before I blacked out. So
you took 3 bullets?
No, I took 5.
More.
5, wow,
yeah.
Man. It's a miracle you survived that, right?
It is.
Yeah. And so what's worse, getting shot or going to prison? I think prison, the psychological torture. Or did you thrive in prison?
You know what? I'd rather get shot.
You'd rather get shot?
Yeah.
Prison's the worst?
Prison's got to be the worst.
Is prison the worst because just physically being confined, or is it because you just have to put up with so much shit from the other prisoners?
You know what? This is what I'll say. Going to jail as a regular person, just regular, I have fun in doing that. But going as a celebrity is crazy.
Right.
everything is like magnified and times 10. You get these guards and these COs who are younger than you. They're rookies because that's where you start off as a sheriff. In Los Angeles, they start you off in the prison. So you get all these guys and, they just over the loudspeaker, yo, the game, wake up, fucker, you know what I'm saying, you pussy, wake. And so it's just,
How'd you end up
How
going to jail?
are you still going to jail as a star?
Yeah, right. Like, what happened to you?
You know what? I had a few altercations.
You get into some crazy shit. I heard one thing. It was almost genius in a way.
Yeah.
You were coming from the Letterman show.
Right.
I don't think you went to jail for this. Maybe you did. I don't know.
Yeah. Your appearance on Letterman?
You left the Letterman show.
Right.
And you got in a cab, and you said to the cab, "Listen, go through these red lights because I'm a police officer. And I give you the authority to go through the red light."
Right.
And then you got arrested for impersonating a police officer, right?
Yeah.
But it was a great way to get through the city quickly, yeah.
You know what was crazy? Is that, what's crazy?
Not
is that,
really.
No, I never, and I'll speak truthfully, I never told this dickhead cab driver that I was a police officer. The guy in the front seat, which was one of my security, was off duty. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, I'm a police officer. I'm a police officer. So, once we got, pulled over by the, what was the New York PD, the guy just started lying and saying it was me, and my security guy was like, no, it was me, but of course the cops were like, nah, it was game, and so they blew it up out of proportion. But yeah, I definitely, the last thing I would say, being from Compton, fuck, we say fuck the police. We don't never say we are police.
You didn't go to jail for that, did you?
You know what? I went to jail that night, and the next morning I got bailed out, and then the case got thrown out like some months later.
Do you still feel that way, like fuck the police? Because I mean, in the sense that now you're a guy, you're part of the establishment in the sense that you're making money, you've lived the American dream. The police are there to separate the criminals from taking your shit and all of that. Do you have a different view of the police now? Do you feel any better about the police, or do you still see the police as an enemy?
Fuck the police still.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened to you with the police that turned you so?
You know what?
angry?
I've just been, seen. I've been a victim myself of just, like racial profiling. I hate to like throw the race card. I'm so not that guy, But just growing up, man, seeing like police brutality and do things and get away with things in the 80s, man, growing up, just being 8, 9, and 10, and then into the early 90s, man, police was doing some wild shit back then, man. So,
you felt the police weren't being fair, is what you're saying?
No, they're still not fair.
So when you see a cop, you just kind of, you're probably even more cautious than most people because you feel you could be maybe targeted or something. Is that the case?
I feel like any point could be like a high-speed chase with me.
When one of your friends from the neighborhood grows up and becomes police, are they immediately the enemy?
Nah, it's probably like a joke or something, like,
that's considered bad.
It is considered bad, but for me, me being myself now, I probably just laugh at it.
So when you went to jail as a celebrity, what was the reason they locked you up? You were famous. You'd already, kind of made it.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I got into this fight with a guy who said he was going to kill me. He said, I ended up beating this guy up. He couldn't take it, so he said he was running.
Where'd you meet this guy?
Somewhere in L.A.
And he was like, he knew you were the game, and he was like, hey, come over here. He picked a fight with you.
He picked a fight with me, and he ended up getting the shit beat out of him. And so he ran to his car like, I'll be back. I'm going to kill you when I come back. So I went to my car, and I was like, okay, well, you go in this car, just get a gun. Well, let me go to mine's. And so end up, long story short, I left, and he called the police, and he said that I said that I was going to kill him. I'm a star, so they, kind of magnified the fact that it was a terrorist threat. And they came to my house and raided my house about maybe 3-4 months later, took all my guns out, and took me to jail, and,
Yeah.
Did you do time? Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, I did 6 months on that.
And so they put you in a real prison, not one of these nice little luxury prisons.
Nah, no much doing shit.
And then the guys all in the prison are like, "Hey, fuck you, the game. I'm going to teach you a lesson because you're famous." They start targeting you.
Nah, it was just mainly the
guards.
The guards. Everybody in prisoners is just like everybody wants a record deal or some help, and
Right.
You can play that angle. What do the guards do to you because you are famous?
Bump you, like tell you to kind of keep your left shoulder on the wall. Just it's extra. So whatever happens to a regular guy, it's times, I don't know, 100.
They know you right away.
And psychologically, going to prison once you've got some money and you've got a career, it's got to be very fucked up.
Man.
I mean, you got to be
because you leave a mansion to go to prison.
Right. Yeah. It's one thing if you're leaving that house with 15 brothers and sisters or something. It's another when you're living pretty well.
Right. And then what happens at that point is that whatever you were saving starts to deteriorate because you're not generating, funds. So in 6 months, man, I mean, my bills are maybe 120 grand a month all the way around. So once I take care of everybody's cars and families and this house and that house and the vacation home, I'm at like 100 grand a month. So
you said when you're a regular person before you're famous, jail's kind of fun.
When you were young, going to jail was cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's
street
crazy.
credibility.
Street credibility. It was just cool. It was just cool. You know what I'm saying?
And you see your friends. You're reunited.
Yeah. And more of your friends are on the And isn't it weird too? Like you come out and suddenly you're a hero in the neighborhood.
Yeah, you are. You come
chicks
out.
want to fuck you now.
You
got
come
your
out.
bones.
Hey. Yeah. In my case, that didn't happen with the chicks,
but the whole world is backward. You know what I mean? It's just backward, isn't it? It's just crazy.
It was crazy.
It's like the bizarro world.
Yeah, man. It was sick, man.
Don't you think you're in some sort of shock over all of this in some way that's got to have affected you?
You know what? Man, I think after this long, I look back on my childhood and my life and things that sort of render me helpless, and it just seems like a movie. It seems like it's somebody else's life.
Yeah.
But don't you think now that, like, the world kind of owes you something? Like, you got through so much shit and this and that, so, like, if you want a woman, don't you think you have a right to fuck that woman? And don't you think in other words, even marriage has got to be confining to you at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because don't you feel like now it's my time to get what I'm owed because this world took so much shit from me?
Yeah. You know what? I do feel like that, Howard. I feel like every woman should just fuck me right now because I've just been through some shit and it's just my turn.
I feel
And what does your wife think about that?
Shit.
Does she let you go out and have a free pass, so to speak? Does she let you? Are you able to go out and partake? Because I mean, you have a lot of female fans.
You know what? I'm not able. The window's closed.
The window is closed.
Yeah.
That's it.
Can't breathe.
No shit.
No shit.
You're in love.
All the air's gone out of this room.
It's a family, man. You got to support it.
Isn't it amazing that you have that feeling after growing up in such a fucked up family situation that you could actually love a woman and want to stay with her and keep your family together? Don't you think that's unbelievable?
It is unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is that, from a young age, I always said that, if I was a father, I would do it, all the way right. And so my 3 kids, man, that's the focal point of my life, and I try not to make many mistakes in parenting.
How do you know what a mistake is? If you didn't have a good role model as a father, your father was a terrible role model, how do you know when you're doing the right thing raising your kids?
Man, you just know, man. You know it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You know the obvious. I mean, you know not to finger your sister, your
you
kids.
Know not to blow fucking weed smoke in the crib.
Into the
you know
crib,
what I'm saying?
You know not to get your guns ready for a drive-by in front of them. I mean, that's the obvious stuff.
Now these days I don't even have a gun in the house, so,
Do you tell the kids you love them
I think I tell my kids I love them more than any other thing that can be said, possibly.
You spend time with them.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
And so your rap career started to take off when you were hanging with 50 Cent, right? I mean, 50 Cent was a good friend of yours. You were part of his thing. I remember, right?
Yeah, it was popping.
Yeah.
But I also want to ask, because he said he didn't start rapping until he got shot.
Right.
So you come out of your coma or whatever it was
with this God-given talent.
It's like superpowers.
Wow.
It is.
Like, are you claiming that by getting shot, it somehow released something in you, a talent?
Now, you know what? I got shot in, multiple places, and I just couldn't move for about 4 or 5 months regularly. So I was at my grandmother's crib on bed rest, and there I got so fucking bored that I listened to so much hip-hop music that it just became me. And after,
who were you listening to?
Just, man, Jay-Z and Nas and Biggie and Pac and just, Scarface.
And did you begin to write lyrics? Did you begin to write rhymes?
At first I just stole lyrics. So I would just say, like, Nas's whole rap. But whenever he said Nas, I would say Game. If he said Queens, I would say Compton. And it was just my rap.
Well, that's not unlike a lot of stand-up comedians. When they start, they actually steal some guy's act. And they start and they go just to get up on stage and start doing it,
There you go.
So you started to do it, and people probably said, said to you, "Hey, you're pretty good at doing that impression."
Yeah.
And then
they didn't know it was an impression. I sold it off for my own.
Yeah, right.
But I didn't give a shit.
And were you starting to make money as a rap guy when you did that?
Nah, I was poor as shit. I had to stop selling drugs to really focus and go around and, into these rap contests and, these different little freestyle,
And did the rap contest...
So there really was an education going on.
And did the rap contest drive you crazy? Because like in the real world, you beat the shit out of a guy if he fucked with you.
Right.
At these rap contests, some guy's saying, "Hey, your mother's shit," this and that, and you can't beat him up. You got to sit there and rap back to him and yell at him, right?
Yeah, no, you can actually beat him up.
You can?
Yeah, you could if you really felt like it. Unfortunately, I was a better rapper than the competition, after being, tutored, but not tutored by, some of the hip-hop greats. I pretty much breezed through every little hip-hop shit that I entered.
So this was your college, so to speak.
Yeah, it was.
Would you talk about fist fight? I'm talking about punching people. You're a big guy. How tall are you?
About 6'5".
Have you ever lost a fight, a physical fight?
I lost some fights. Yeah.
Have you been punched in the face really bad?
I've been punched in the face a couple of times. I've been hit in the face with bats and
with a bat.
Yeah, I got 12 stitches right on my right eye.
Is that why you got the tattoo on your face, to cover up the stitches?
Nah, that was just a fucking tattoo on my face.
Don't you think that's extreme, getting tattooed on the face? They say that most tattoo artists will not even tattoo your face.
Yeah, well, I found one who didn't care.
You walked in and said, just put what is that, a star of some kind?
Yeah, a star.
A star on your face. Do you regret that?
No, I don't.
You like it?
I love it.
But wouldn't that make you more identifiable to the police?
Yeah, well, fuck the police. We already established that early on.
Right. So
And what's he doing? It's not like he's going into, burglary or something.
So you start to become a guy on the hip hop scene. You become a big rap guy.
Yeah.
And is that when you met 50 Cent?
Yeah, I met 50 in the beginning. I signed Dr. Dre right before 50 was just started his first album. So
you signed with Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
And how does he discover you? From one of these hip hop contests?
Nah, I recorded a demo and I just was floating it around the city. I was on Melrose, Hollywood Boulevard, and Beverly Hills, just passing them out, and somehow it got to Dr. Dre, and he sent a guy named Mike Lynn to my block, and Mike Lynn came in a Benz and rolled up and said, "Yo, I'm looking for game," and we all drew guns on him.
Nice.
So he
hey, you guys are the real deal.
Yeah, no, he left. He skirted off and left because.
Why did you draw guns on him?
Because he said he was looking for me, and he said that Dr. Dre sent him.
Oh.
That was like, right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so he left and terrified, and he came back a month later, and he came again, and we was like, "Is this the same fool that came the other time?" And he said, "Man, Dre said if I don't come back with game, just die here."
Right.
Wow.
So, he was on a mission.
Yeah, so me and my brother...
He really liked you.
Me and my brother followed into the studio, and...
Did you apologize at least and say, "Shit, I didn't know you were here"?
Nah, fuck him, man.
Fuck him. You're mad at him.
Yeah, he took me to see Dr. Dre, and we walked in the studio.
Why not put a phone number on your CD so that these guys, if they wanted to get in touch with you, they could?
Because back then, man, we just... I don't know. I wasn't that smart yet.
Right.
And plus, could you imagine, going to, Dwayne Reed and getting, stacks of blank CDs and having to burn them in a CD burner?
Right.
That was before this whole social media and all of that. So, fuck, you get tired, man.
Yeah. So these guys, they get involved with you. They sign you. You must have thought you died and went to heaven, right?
I did.
Yeah. And Dr. Dre, big deal. So, I mean, that's a good thing. So you meet up with 50 Cent. I guess what I'm getting at is you guys were so close. You were all part of something.
Yeah.
What went wrong there?
I think that 50, he had a problem with he wanted to keep everybody in the group kind of, beneath him.
Under him or something?
When people start paying attention, more attention to me and less to him, he got a little angry, you know what I'm saying? And he started going on little rants, and so we had, had a little falling
So he
out.
took off on you, he would say shit about you.
On the radio, yeah.
Right, and you called him out on it and said, "Hey, I'm not used to somebody fucking with me.
Exactly.
And where I grew up, you fuck with me, I'm gonna kick your ass."
Yeah.
And it did come to physical blows, right?
It came to gunshots.
It did?
Yeah.
Where did that take place?
Outside of High 97 in New York.
That's right.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's when I felt really bad about my radio show. I said, nobody's shooting each other after the show. It's
We're not doing our job.
We're not doing our job. Right. He said some shit about you on the radio.
Yeah.
You were listening to Hot 97.
Right.
And you said, "Hey, I'm going to drive down there and confront this motherfucker."
Yeah.
Now, did you come with a gun?
I did.
You did. And you were pissed.
I was pissed.
What did he say to piss you off?
He said that Game wasn't loyal, and he kicked me out, and that he was kicking me out the group because I wasn't loyal, and that just a bunch of bullshit, man. And at that time I was about.
You shoot somebody for that?
Well, because at that time you probably weren't as successful as you are now.
I
was
I was pretty successful at that point, but what I felt was that he was trying to do, just trying to kill, my career, and I didn't really like that. I had just fallen in love with rap, and my son was maybe 1.5, 2 years old, and so life was good.
Well, I understand what you're saying in a way, because I think so much of hip-hop is also sort of street bragging rights, who's tougher than who. There's a lot of that tied up in it. And when a guy's calling you out and you sort of don't answer him back in some way, everyone that says, "Oh, Game's the pussy."
Well, wait a minute,
right?
Howard.
Am I correct? Well,
yeah, no, you're right.
I'm trying to understand what was going on here.
But when you shoot him, you go to jail.
Well,
your son is 1.5. Will never see you again.
We didn't get to that part yet. We don't know that the Game did that. So you get down to Hot 97. And this guy, 50 Cent, is leaving.
Yeah.
And you walk up to him and say what?
You know what? He was behind, I don't know, so many bodyguards. It looked like Planet of the Apes with suits on. Yeah, he was behind a lot of bodyguards, and we broke the door off, the glass door off, and it was like 60 of us. At that time, I was flying 60 Bloods wherever I went. We were getting on.
Really?
JetBlue had good rates.
Right.
Yeah, which is a conflict because Bloods flying on JetBlue is never cool. But
Jet Red.
We were everywhere. There you go. We were everywhere, and so it was about 60 of us. So they were scared, and so they all pulled out guns, and we pulled out guns, and it was a shootout in the snow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did people die?
Nah, one of my friends ended up getting shot in the leg, and
with all those guns, everybody missed, huh?
Everybody missed. It was snowing.
Isn't that a beautiful thing?
In a way, thank God, right?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. So did you have to go do jail time for that?
No, I flew back home on JetBlue.
Right. Yeah. Well, hey, there you go. Blue isn't so bad.
Well, that's
sometimes.
why they have a good schedule. They got a lot of flights.
Now, is 50 a Crip?
No, 50's not. He's not a gang member.
He's not?
No.
And is that something that when you show up with Bloods, I mean, that's some serious business, right?
Yeah, man.
I mean, and it shows you. Even with all your success and everything, those guys will stand up for you in 2 seconds. They'll even go, and they don't ask questions. They're like, "Hey,
here.
If you need us, we're here for you."
Yeah.
But you know what? This is the deal, though. You're still solving problems the way you did in the neighborhood.
Yeah, back then.
Right. So that's the problem.
So,
we haven't gone beyond that.
So, Game, when you're in a game, does that mean you have to pay money into the gang and stuff now that you're successful?
Nah, I just help people out from time to time.
You won't turn your back
but it's
on a
not
brother.
like
nah, I won't.
Right, because they're family.
Yeah.
Okay, I get
Unless it gets repetitive, and stupid. And
you feeling pressure with this new album out?
Pressure? Nah, this is my 5th album.
You don't care?
I got 4 #1 albums. This one will be #1 too.
You know that?
Wait a minute. I just have to establish he now knows how to solve problems in another way.
Well, it sounds like he's solving them pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Get out of here. If you upset him, is he going to come here with some bloods and start?
Well, we've already passed security with about 10, so we're straight.
What is it, Gary? Yeah.
I want to ask a question because I was looking at something in the notes that made me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Did Michael Jackson call you once?
Yeah, you know what? Michael Jackson tried to call and squash me and 50's beef one time.
Really?
Like,
he was going to be the peacemaker?
Yeah.
Right. And what happened with that?
Once he told me that he wanted us both on his album, I hung up.
That was it?
Yeah.
You don't care that it's Michael Jackson?
I cared up until then. And he took me, when I first got on the phone with him, first of all, it was a guy with an African accent that called first, and he was like, Michael will be on the phone in 15 minutes. Wait here. Right. And so I waited, and I'm like, man, Michael Jackson, like, it's cool. Like, I'm going to just wait however long. I got to wait 15 minutes.
Right.
It's nothing. But 15 minutes on the phone waiting for Michael Jackson felt like days. Right. And then he comes on, and you think that Mike's coming on with his voice like, hello. But no, he comes on talking like regular, like, how you doing, Game? And
he doesn't use that little girl voice?
No, he didn't have it. And it weirded me out, but I can tell it was Michael Jackson.
Right.
And so he was talking, asked me how I was doing, and he was a big fan of my music, and he shouted a couple songs. And, he asked me, would it ever be possible, to reconcile with 50 and to do it on his album. And that's when I felt like, damn, Mike, you might be a little full of shit.
Right.
So,
it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, and so, when the ignorant me just hung up the phone, man.
Has 50 ever reached out to you since this terrible shootout?
Nah, we haven't talked.
Isn't that amazing? You guys were so close, and then and so if you saw him today, because he's going to walk through the door any second now.
Right.
I'm bringing him in. Now, if you saw him today, would it immediately go down like a big fist fight or something?
You know what? I'm a lot bigger than I was back then, so maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. Who knows?
Who knows?
So you don't worry about payback still, right? I mean, because couldn't something go down? I mean, do you have to look over your shoulder every day?
Nah, I've never looked over my shoulder a day in my life.
Really? You're not paranoid a little bit with all the shit you've seen go down?
Nah,
I think
it is. You know, one thing that I'm in understanding about is that no one leaves Earth alive. So whatever day, however it happens, so happens.
You don't fear death?
Nah,
not at all.
Not at all.
You've seen so much.
So you
of it.
still have that attitude.
Compton,
you don't.
Man.
You're from Compton, but now you got
don't
more to,
think of a long life, or you just sort of it could happen anytime.
You know what? All I want is that for my kids to be taken care of, and I've pretty much got that figured out at this point. Not saying I'm diving into a death pool today. I plan to be here as long as I'm here, as long as my health allows, and as long as people do. But I don't,
If I was you, I'd drive around in a Pope mobile, like one of those bulletproof.
Bubble.
You got a bulletproof car?
I had a bulletproof truck. I sold it, man.
Let me understand something with the police thing, though, because I'm very pro-police, but I've grown up differently than you, because I find a lot of these guys do lay their lives on the line, but I haven't been a victim of whatever it is you're talking about. But you're telling me wherever you live now, you've got a nice house, you got kids and that. Somebody comes in, home invasion, blah, 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 blah. Are you going to take matters into your own hands, or would you call the police for help?
I'm shooting them.
You're shooting them?
Yeah.
You would never call the police for help?
Don't come in my crib where my kids are, or you're dying. And then whatever the consequences are from that, those are mine.
That's right. You will take care of things yourself.
I will kill you if you home invade my house.
Right.
This is why Howard is saying you might want to talk to somebody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You were an angry guy. I didn't rightly so. I mean, I get it.
What about the guy just figuring out he's going to come in my house? Like, what is he going to do when he gets in there? Like, rape my kids, or steal one, or steal a watch? Or...
Dude, I ain't breaking into your house. I know that.
But you moved to a neighborhood where that doesn't happen all the time.
Oh, it happens. I hear house alarms going off every day in my neighborhood.
By the way,
somebody's stealing.
You've got a lot of feuds going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Beside 50 Cent, you got Eminem. You don't like him, right? You're feuding with him?
Me and him are good. I think he's just on 50's side, and I'm over here. So
I see.
Yeah.
So everyone's sort of lining up. It's like Bloods and Crips all over again.
All over again.
Half these guys I don't even know. Young Buck, Lloyd Banks, DJ Who Kid. I just had him on. Are you reconciled?
You know what? I talked to Who Kid about a month ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we just talked for the first time in like 7 years. It was pretty cool.
You guys were having a beef with each other?
We had it. Well, he was 50's DJ. So.
Right. Oh, that's right. He's on Shade 45.
Yeah, I think he pissed 50 off with that, too. He wasn't supposed to talk to the game.
Oh, I see.
Can't break the code.
DJ Woo Kid doesn't care, I don't think.
They got a guy code. This
guy, DJ Woo Kid, fucks more women than any guy I know. Do you know the amount of fucking this guy does?
I don't know.
It's insane. Hey, didn't you date, I'm a little curious about this, Tila Tequila?
Never dated her.
You never dated her?
No
There was
way.
a rumor that you had dated her.
Rumors.
I would think she'd be kind of wild in bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of skinny.
So the new album is called Jesus Peace. What's that about? I mean, it's P-I-E-C-E?
Yeah.
Why that? Why not P-E-A-C? Oh, I see. It's a piece of Jesus. Are you a religious man?
That I am.
Isn't that funny in a way?
It is funny in a way.
Because
you're always talking about shooting people, and Jesus was a guy who was like peaceful.
You met Jesus?
Well, from what I've read.
Oh,
I mean, have you met him?
There it is. No.
Have
you didn't hear me say how he was.
Now, tell me about this single, Celebration. What happens now? Nowadays, it's so confusing getting a hit song. It really is. The music business has changed. You can't even sell that many records because everybody gets them for free.
Right. It's just changed dramatically. The song Celebration, man, it's just a cool song. It's a remake of Bone Thugs' First of the Month. And I just put, Chris Brown on it.
Now, Chris Brown, you're friends with him?
Yeah, it's like a little brother of mine, man.
What do you think of the shit he's getting for smacking Rihanna around, beating her up? Surely you must have pulled him aside and said, what the fuck are you doing?
You know what I did? The best that I could, counsel him through that, and I feel like he made it back, okay. And they're back together, and what I thought of it, I just figured they were young, and that was just, one of those Hollywood mishaps, and I don't think it'll happen again.
You don't think it'll happen again?
Nah.
Has he changed?
I've told
you know what? He has changed.
He has?
Yeah, but I'm not him, so I can't speak for him.
Right. Well, the thing is, too, I mean, I thought she's crazy to go back with him. Once a man hits you, that's it. It's over.
If that was your daughter, he wouldn't have even been there to go back to.
That's true. If Chris Brown was dating your daughter and he smacked her up like that, would he be alive today?
Yeah, let's not paint that picture.
He would not be alive.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Trying to get me to kill Chris Brown, man. It's not gonna happen, Howard.
You'll kill who I tell you to kill.
That was pretty clever, though.
That's right. How many albums do you need to sell this coming week?
To beat Bruno Mars?
Yeah.
A little bit over 200,000.
You need over 200,000. Your fans will come out and buy, right?
They will. We can't lose to Bruno Mars, man. That's not cool.
You know who's a huge fan of yours? Gary Delabate. You know Gary, my producer?
Oh,
His son Lucas is a huge fan. Wanted to cut
Is
school.
that right?
Wanted to cut school today and meet the game.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, but Gary wouldn't let him.
Oh, fuck Gary.
Yeah, Gary was just like, no, you got to go to school. Well, that's the right message,
Come
isn't
on,
it?
Gary.
Gary,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you let Lucas come in and meet the game? White kid from Connecticut.
Here he comes.
These white kids, they love it.
For a couple of reasons. First of all, you know, I didn't want him to miss a day of school because he had some trouble. He's just catching up. And second of all, I didn't know, like, I never met the game before. I don't know that he wants to have kids hanging around in the green room and stuff. I didn't want to bother the guy.
That was thoughtful.
Yeah. But he didn't talk to me the whole day yesterday. I mean, he was.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
He's like,
I mean, you had a fight over it.
You fucked up, Gary.
he like I'm on
Just say
the
it.
I'm on the treadmill, right? I'm trying to watch my show on the treadmill. He wants to know, okay, if I can't come in, can I call him in the green room? I'm like, no.
Call him.
He goes, can I give him a note? I'm like, no. He's like, can you tell him I said hello? I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not. And so it became this huge fight.
Yeah, well, you fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I'm a cool cat, Gary.
And he will go out and buy the game's new album.
He's already got it.
He's already got it.
He's already got it.
How did he get it already?
I don't know. Maybe Gary's fucking bootlegging my shit.
I don't. How did he have
No,
it?
you know what? The record company sent us too.
Oh,
So I gave it to him. I gave it to him right away.
You see, one
Oh,
sale.
so he's the most popular kid on his block.
I'm trying to
There
make
you go.
sales for you.
Hey.
And amazing, these little white kids all love you.
He wanted me to.
I love it.
Yeah.
He wanted me to ask the game about a feud with a guy that I don't think anybody even knows has ever heard of.
Who was the guy?
Are you in a feud with Hobson?
No.
Do you know who Hobson is?
Yeah, I know him.
How does Lucas know Hobson?
He's so underground,
Yeah,
this
he's
Hobson
underground.
guy.
Kids love him. White kids love him, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he in a gang?
No, he's not in the gang.
He's part of Tyler, the Creator's gang.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's Tyler, the Creator's another rap guy who's got a whole gang.
They got a whole gang. They're not blood or crip. They're
All right,
just-
take a couple
they're
of questions. The game is here. The album is called Jesus Peace.
It is.
The album will be big according to the game. It doesn't matter.
Now, I noticed that in your rapping, in your song, you talk about getting high. Do you smoke pot?
Yeah, I do.
You
Okay.
you do a little coke now and then?
Never smoke coke. Never. What? How do you do coke? You just snort it? Or
You
Snort it?
snorted, you whatever.
Yeah.
Just dealt it.
Yeah, nah. Just dealt it.
And then the other thing is the respecting women that
Oh.
your grandmother told you.
Oh,
Right.
you're singing about the hoes.
Is that
and
out the window?
I mean, yeah. She,
That is
she
out
never said respect the hoes. You know?
In other words,
she
you
was just
respect
talking about
women.
robbing Michelle Obama. She never met the
Right.
hoes.
I see.
Yeah.
Your grandmother's still alive?
One of them is.
And she got to see your success, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to Ralph. Go ahead with the game. Go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, by the way, great commercial for JetBlue earlier.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. You know, and you're running from the cops. You get right on that JetBlue, and they get you right out of the out of town.
What route is that? I don't want to take. Hey, listen, in all seriousness, you seem fairly intelligent. How can you blame the cops? Because you're involved in speeding and shooting and pot and all this other stuff, and you make it out like the cops are out to get you. If you weren't doing this illegal shit, they wouldn't be on your radar.
James, how do you respond to that?
Fuck the cops.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's, in other words,
come on, man.
It doesn't need. You know what it is? I respect you, man, and I appreciate your question and all that. But my opinion is simply my opinion. I don't really have to explain it to you or anybody else. It's just fuck the police. And you love the police, so just love them. I'm not saying, hey, why do you love the police? You love them all you want, man. Write Christmas cards, go to Hallmark, and swing your bats around. Do your thing.
But you don't want your kids to say "fuck the police," do you?
You know, my kids are old enough to do whatever they want to do. They can say whatever they want to say.
Let's go to Jay Dirty. Jay Dirty. Yeah, he's coming up on the outside. Jay Dirty, go ahead.
Yeah, I was actually curious, talking about to the game about the gathering of the Juggalos. big event. He was going to be one of the headliners that didn't show up this year and kind of became the laughing stock of the gathering. People were kind of curious.
ICP, some of Insane Clown Posse, they have a big concert called
I remember it. Well, let me tell you what happens when fans don't really know, what really goes down. Let me tell you, what is it, Jay Dirty?
This is Jay Dirty, yeah.
Well, guess what, Jay Dirty? I didn't get all my fucking money, and I'm not getting on a plane, flying all the way to Illinois without my money. Now, that was just it.
You said to them, listen, I do get paid for an appearance.
Send my front half, and I'll get on the plane.
And ICP never sent you the front half?
They never sent me the front half, and so I said, fuck it.
Well, that seems legitimate.
You were afraid of juggalos and everything, so we're, I'm kind of curious what's going on.
Does he sound like he's afraid of the juggalos?
No.
I mean,
not
honestly.
even remotely.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to King of All Blacks. King of All Blacks, go ahead.
I just previewed his CD on iTunes. It's crazy.
You love
it? It's crazy. I love it. It's banging. But I also want to ask him: is he kind of happy that 50 Cent is cold? Like his career is cold right now.
You know what? I had a big hand in that. Probably me and King of All Blacks.
What do you mean you had a big hand in that?
I put out one single, Freestyle, which is known in the hip hop world as 300 Bars, the G Unit Killer. And after that, the clothing line that he used to have, it died. The record label died. All the other remaining members, their careers died.
Are you saying because you feel you made him sort of uncool to the?
I did.
You did.
Yeah.
By calling him out and saying, "Hey, you're a pussy."
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, if you wear something with G Unit on it right now, people laugh at you.
Yeah.
Really?
It's a joke.
Yeah.
Should he have fought you just to keep his credibility, even if he lost?
No.
What could he have done? Nothing.
He could have said sorry.
And that would have called you off. If he picked up the phone.
I don't hold grudges.
Right.
Just say sorry.
You got to see his wife too, man.
Oh yeah,
you got to see his wife. Oh my God.
Hot.
Yo, she looks crazy, but yo, I drink her bath water.
Watch yourself.
No kidding. Was she a model?
Yeah, in her own world.
Nice. How long you been married to her?
We're not married yet.
Oh, you still?
We're on the way.
Yeah, don't get married though. Don't do that.
You'll drink her bath water, but you're not. You won't marry. Okay.
No, don't marry her. Just, what I'm saying? Don't just keep on the straight.
I'm not taking your advice, King.
I gotta get a picture of her.
Yeah.
She's that hot, huh?
Yeah. Watch where you hang it.
How tall?
She is about 5'4".
Can you last a long time? Not me.
Yeah, I can go about half an hour.
No, get out of here.
Fuck you.
Is that true?
That's true.
Shit. Is that bullshit? Be honest with me.
Bullshit.
How is that possible?
Because you stop and go, man.
Yeah, but I do that, and I go, and then I'm done.
Yeah,
I come in a second.
You don't have cum control.
I don't. How do you get that?
Yeah, you know what? I don't know, man.
Explain to me how you can fuck for a half hour.
Right when you feel yourself just like pounding, and you know that you're getting there. Right? You get there.
Yes. What do I do?
You just slow down, man. Do a little fucking side, go left, right, do a little side wiggle,
and that eases up the
eases the tension, and you can reset yourself, and you can keep going with that for hours.
No kidding.
Don't look at her face.
Oh, if you look at her face, you're gonna jizz.
If I look at any part of my wife while I'm fucking her, I come. She's hot.
Yeah, there you go.
So I try not to look at her.
Don't do it.
It's a huge mistake to look at that woman.
Close your eyes.
Wow. I'm going to try this moving back and forth and slowing down and going sideways.
And keeping your eyes closed. Don't
start
look.
left.
Yeah, but the problem is that
you're already done.
I want to turn around. Yeah, I want to really thrust so that I can give her some sort of orgasm or something. And I don't know. I can't keep it going.
Yeah, well, you got to do that before you start.
I see.
Get down there,
Do you beat off before you have sex?
No. I get down there. I get down there with my mouth.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you said black guys don't do that.
That's what I've been told.
I'm black.
King, do you eat out your wife?
Do I eat her?
Yeah.
King nasty as shit. Tell the truth. Yeah.
He makes out with her feet.
Yeah.
He's a foot fetish guy.
To eat her pussy, man.
Hey,
I love that shit.
He love it.
Like when girls, like I would, if I met a girl, I would like to eat her pussy right away. I don't even have to fuck.
Hey, me and King all black. We the same person.
Game,
man.
when you call 50 Cent gay, were you kidding around, or were you just you using that as a? Were you accusing him of being gay?
Well, I haven't seen him around, like many women. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he's a private guy, though. I mean,
I don't want to be that private. I mean, I used to go to the mansion. He had Mike Tyson's mansion.
Sure.
And I used to go there to record, back in the day, and I would just see like, him in the house with like a bunch of guys, not even like, how I chill with my homies, like,
well,
weird.
I feel bad.
They would have like the disco lights going down there, and they would be dancing to like Staying Alive, but in weird outfits, and I would just be like, oh shit,
what?
like fuck, man, maybe I need to come back tomorrow.
Well, maybe like Michael Jackson, I should bring you two guys together. Would I stand a chance of having some sort of reunion there?
I don't hold grudges.
Right.
So you'd have to talk to Woo Kid, who's a friend of yours.
Yes.
And he'd have to call Curtis.
Okay.
And then I don't know, but I think Howard, you probably can bring any two people together.
I'm going to try.
Yeah.
I'm going to make that value. I am actually going to put out some feelers on that, and I'd like to put you guys.
What's the purpose?
I want to put them on my album.
Oh.
Like Michael Jackson.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, the Game's new album, Jesus Peace, is in stores tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is a big deal.
Go out and buy it.
Go out and buy it. Enjoy.
Sell more records than Bruno Mars now.
That's it. Bruno Mars.
You listen to Bruno Mars?
I was listening to him earlier. I saw him on Saturday Night Live, and I actually enjoyed his stuff.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I didn't know much about the guy.
Yeah.
And I found out, he was a fan, so I tuned into Saturday Night Live, and I thought he was a very talented guy.
He is.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
I think he's Filipino too, which is like to be Filipino, it's like their hope now since Pacquiao got face dived.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your wife a black woman?
She's black.
Light skin, dark skin?
Light skin.
Light skin?
Freckles.
Freckles.
Yeah.
What kind of hair? She straighten it, or she got a big fro?
No, it's curly.
Curly. Oh,
yeah.
there she is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah. Oh, that's a very loving picture.
You should Google Game's last fight and put that up.
I will.
Yeah.
Well, when you have an incredibly hot wife like that, do you still beat off?
You know what? You got to beat off to keep yourself from stepping outside.
I've learned that, yeah.
And so I'm, if I can speak freely, I can speak freely,
sure,
right? I'm beating off 20 times a week.
Are you?
Yeah.
Do you watch porn?
I do.
What do you like?
I like Brazilians.
Brazilians?
Brazilians?
Man,
what are they up
man
to?
on woman or woman on woman?
You know what? I don't even care.
You don't care?
If there's a guy, he gets blanked out. I don't even see him.
I watch babysitter porn.
Yeah?
I love that scenario where the guy comes home and he fucks the babysitter.
That's crazy.
Love it.
You ever watch the midgets?
Yeah, but that doesn't do anything for me.
Fuck.
I can't do that.
Those little midget women are super fucking thick, man.
I watch that when I don't want to jerk off.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Shit,
it's not my thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you've
That's
never
what you
seen
should watch when you want to
like
laugh.
a midget vagina?
Yeah. No.
They got the fattest vaginas in the world.
Have you ever fucked a midget?
I haven't. I wish.
What's the freakiest scene you've ever been in sexually?
Freakiest scene I ever been in sexually, man. Probably just regularly two women, man.
Two women?
Back in the day, yeah.
Is that fun for you, or you'd rather just be one-on-one?
You know what? One bitch got jealous and left, so it wasn't fucking fun at all.
It didn't work out well. Ever fuck co-joined twins like I have?
Who?
Co-joined twins. That's where they're sewn together at the head.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's my thing.
One pussy or two?
Oh,
the head.
pussy.
The head.
Yeah, right. They're joined right at the head.
That's fucking crazy.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
I love it. Co-joined twins.
That's crazy.
All right, listen. Could talk all day about all this shit.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do? You got to go out and sell albums. That's your game.
That's what I got to do.
You got to go out and concert. You got to go do your thing.
Yeah.
And sell the record to the public.
Try to get back to 22 million.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, good luck with that.
Thank you. I don't need luck. I got to figure it out at this point.
$18 million you're worth. You're doing something right.
Yeah, I'm declining though.
From a guy who came from nowhere.
Yeah.
What happened? Some dude sued you for like $5 million because you didn't you have a video or something where you had a I don't know, the police or something were beating you, but then the police sued you?
Yeah, the police sued me for like $5 million.
Did they win $5 million?
They won a judgment.
So you didn't have to pay that?
What did I do? File bankrupt or? I don't know. I think we're revisiting. We're revisiting that right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of dough. I mean, that's a big chunk of your change.
And you know how much I hate the police. They'll never get it.
Well,
it was great.
Wow. Are they doing that chartreuse?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
What else would you ask for? Touch?
Oh, Jesus. I'd ask them to do the whole set they did at that John Varvatos thing. It was about 9 songs they did, and was way too fast for me. It went over, it was done, and that was it.
And
I was like one of those idiots just standing there with his iPhone, and I was like videoing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I was like a douche.
And Billy promised he would talk more. He says,
"Oh yeah."
I said hello. He says, "You know, I've been told that when I was here the last time, I didn't talk a lot."
Talk a lot. I thought he was in a coma.
Yeah, he came in with that book about cars.
Yeah. So. I think they're going to be really good.
You must have been torn because, Sunday was Mother's Day, and I'm sure you want to be with your wife on Mother's Day.
It was.
So
I got home. They were here early, and I got home about 1, so, we got to spend some time.
Still had time to celebrate.
ZZ Top or my wife.
Yeah, really.
Mr. Wonderful is back.
I'm back home, darling. Time to celebrate. I'm here. I helped to make you a mother.
It was good.
When I inserted my big thick cock inside of you, I made you a mummy. And I'm here to celebrate. And after my triumphant time with ZZ Top.
Let's thank Chris Gibbons, too, from Sirius, engineering.
All right, Scott.
I don't want to take full credit. I don't want to take full credit.
Let's thank.
He had a lot to do with it.
I have a few people to. Let's see how it goes and see if everything works, and then you can.
I think that's what Scott's doing.
If it sounds like shit, it's Chris's fault.
Chris
just
already.
In case.
Yeah, he's congratulating himself on a successful sound check.
I had nothing to do with
it. I told Chris we needed more EQ.
I'd like to thank everybody who was involved in the sound check.
The sound check went great.
Everyone around here congratulates themselves.
Thank you.
We'll see how. If it all goes well, then you can do your Academy Awards speech. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Now get out of here and go prepare. That's what I want to see. Triple check everything. I don't want anything ruined. Awesome. Love those guys. I'm very excited about this.
Scott,
what?
You feeling the pressure now that you've sort of set it up?
I never feel the pressure because it will inevitably go wrong. So there's never pressure when you know what's going to happen.
But it's not for lack of preparation.
No.
The mics are ready.
Everything's
ready.
ready.
The mix is ready to go.
The crew is happy, right? Yep. Okay. See, the crew's happy, so everybody's happy.
What does ZZ Top mean to you musically? I mean, you're a big,
they were
looking at you. You wouldn't think a rock and roll guy, but you're a rock and roll guy.
I used to have a ZZ Top type beard.
Exactly. This is suburban Scott.
I mean, I kind of was like, they're my age range. When I was into music and I was a young lad in the late teens of my life, they were the group.
They're the real deal.
They are the real deal.
Not like the crap that's been churning out today.
They are legends, rock stars. As big as you can get.
Good luck today, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, now it's Billy.
And Dusty.
And Frank. And we're ZZ Top right here on Howard Stern this morning. We're saying, hey, and have mercy.
It's early and cold.
I haven't heard Howard this excited in a long, long time. Welcome, guys.
The guys are here and ready to go. So
ZZ Top?
Yes.
Hey, look at this.
Hey.
My heroes.
Oh.
Wow.
You got to get me to riff on that identity theft.
Why?
No one wants to look like me.
They just want your money. They don't want to look like you.
Oh, man.
Hey, great seeing you guys. How exciting is this? Sorry it's so early. This is welcome to my nightmare. This is my nightmare.
We haven't been to bed yet, so it's all right.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
How do you do that? I
We-
wish I could do that. Jake?
We were trying to get back early to get some sleep, but we were playing in Amish country. We got behind one of the buggies.
I have in my studio one of my favorites of all time. ZZ Top. Look at you boys. And looking good and sharp, I mean, it's not easy this time in the morning to be sharp, is it?
Look out.
Look out. Are these mics working and everything? Let me see what's happening here. That's not working. Scott, all the pre-setup and everything?
It's not easy being us, no.
I think so.
We're hearing an echo?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's the performance mic,
working?
not the speaking mic.
What's that?
I hear you.
Is there a speaking mic, Scott, that's different?
That's just the natural reverb that we have.
Oh. Well, the Sunday... Would you want me to go play another song
Look at him.
so I can
He's
talk to the
running
guys?
Can you not hear me?
Hold on, boys.
I hear that does.
I don't know. There's an echo, and it's like it's a nightmare. This is welcome to my nightmare. You
Scott
understand?
was about to take a bow.
There's a song.
They assured me they knew what they were doing. I want to get out of radio and sell Grit. You ever read the magazine Grit? That's what I'm going to sell. That's what I tried to do. Scott, you've left the room. I don't know what to do. You've kind of left me hanging here with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
It's funny, my engineer was in here giving an acceptance speech and how proud he was. He set up all the mics. He has everything all set to go, and he was congratulating various... What am I supposed to do while you're out of the room?
We're good now.
We're good now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, boys.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Everything's working.
Everybody's here. Everything's all set up. Now, you guys were describing to me, the great ZZ Top, that you have been up all night. Was that the philosophy of all three of you, to stay up all night rather than get up early in the morning?
That's our philosophy. Well, I mean, your rock and roll time, it's just about bedtime.
It is.
Just about.
You see, I can't do something like that, but because you're musicians, you can do this kind of thing.
We're expected to.
Well, I can't tell you how honored I am to have you guys here. You know what a big fan I am. In fact, I've given up on rock and roll at some point because I see these bands today, and they don't make me feel like I want to be a rock star, but you guys still give me that feeling.
That's a good thing.
Like when I saw you playing at that John Varvatos event, I was like, man, I got to get in a band. I just have no talent.
Hey, believe me, we got room.
Billy, you act like, it's simple to be a rock star. You say, it's the same three guys with the same three chords. That's the famous quote.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to come up with a hit song. How many guys just go down in flames? How many guys did you know in the business who, were talented guys, but nobody knows who they are, and they never went anywhere?
It's getting that way. It's getting that way.
Was that your fear when you got into it? Did you have a fallback plan if this thing didn't work out?
I think we started that way.
Right.
It just worked out in another way.
My fallback plan, was to play clubs. So, I mean,
You never know what's going to be.
I was going to play somewhere.
Yeah, and when I read about you guys and your early beginnings and stuff, like Billy, you were opening for Jimi Hendrix in a what was the name of the band you were in before you met these two guys?
Well, they were in the American Blues in Dallas. I had the Moving Sidewalks.
And the Moving Sidewalks were sort of happening, right? I mean, you guys kind of had something going on.
Yeah, it was.
Why did you bail out on the Moving Sidewalks?
Well, the
name?
Yeah. It was a sidetrack game. It was a four-piece outfit.
Right.
And,
too many. Yeah.
And I was actually kind of... I never, believe it or not, I never saw the American Blues live. I saw them on TV.
Right.
And they said, yeah, we saw the Moving Sidewalks on TV. So we were kind of like TV buddies.
So then how did you get together?
Yeah. Well, two of the Sidewalk members got sidetracked. They went and served. They went into the service.
Wow.
And
that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll end a career.
That'll break up a band.
Although Elvis managed to survive it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And so then you joined in with these guys?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but what? So when you do that, I mean, you never know what's going to be. Were you guys good friends right away, or did you all hate each other?
Well,
right away.
Yeah,
I tried it because
did you hate each other right away? Do you guys like? I gotta clear something up for me.
Yeah.
Frank, listen, wake up back there.
Hello.
Yeah. It ain't that bad. Let me ask you something. Are you guys friends or not?
We have friends. We have friends.
Yeah, but
boy.
Do you guys like each other at all at this point? Because bands, I mean, are infamous for. It's hard. It's like being in a family, and you can get on each other's nerves. Do you guys really? ever hang out with each other? Because someone told me when you even get on a tour bus, you all have 3 separate tour buses. You each have your own tour bus.
Yeah.
What's going on? Are the boys friends or not?
Oh yeah.
You are?
The band. I guess the thread.
Yeah.
Between the three, but we've got this card game called 31.
Right.
And by way of radio, we can talk to each bus, as long as we stay in
but
the
why
range.
Wouldn't we save money if we all toured on the same bus?
Yeah, but we wouldn't be together 44 years. I mean...
That's what's keeping you together.
Do you think you would have killed each other had you had to travel on the same tour bus? Because it is difficult.
Yeah.
Well, we're always glad to see each other when we get there.
Right.
And
there's no socializing between the families. Frank, you never go over to the boys' house and say hello?
Sure.
You do?
Yeah. Constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly.
And so, in other words, it's difficult. If you spend too much time together, you will kill each other.
Well, we our social life is like, hey, You made the mistake last night. Come on, where are you going?
Yeah.
When you write music, though, does it require all three of you to get together?
Yeah.
It does. So then you're really together when you write. Like when you wrote that last album, which I thought was beautiful. You guys get into a room and you still write together?
Well, yeah, our buddy Rick Rubin, of course, got in the mix. And a lot of, there's a lot of artists that say, well, Rick, he makes you do it over and over and over. But the good news for us is we like to play.
Yeah.
And every time Rick said play it again, he got the bonus, and we got the bonus because we got to play it again.
Is that Rick Rubin's move as a producer? He just says to you, keep playing the same song over and over again?
I don't know. He had a long beard, so I was right with him. He didn't wear shoes, so
yeah, he's got your look. I mean, he's got that long beard thing.
He's like the fourth ZZ Top.
Yeah. Is it true?
I don't know if he's as handsome as we are, but...
And Frank, why did you never... I know you've probably been asked this, but you never wanted to do the beard, right? It would have been cool with three guys with big beards.
Yeah.
Yeah. And did you ever consider it?
We took a year break, and when we got back together, we hadn't seen each other for a year, and we got back together, and they had grown beards, and I had about like I've got now, and I went home and shaved. Said, you win.
Do you guys want Frank to have a beard? I mean, seriously, because it would have been the coolest look if all three of you had the beard. Yeah, and Frank Beard should have had the beard. I mean, and he knows that. And did you guys, because you guys have a look. There's no doubt about it. Did you ever sit Frank down and say, Frank, look, we've got the beards. Why not you go along with our beards and let's do it? You're the drummer. It would look really cool. No one ever sat down and had that conversation?
Well, he had the thing. He said, look, my name is Beard. You guys take off.
My name is Beard.
I can go to the shopping mall. You can't.
Yeah, listen, he won't hang out with us in public,
Well, it is true. I mean, Frank can blend in. You guys cannot. Right?
I don't blend.
You don't blend well. Where are you living, Frank? Where does ZZ Top hang now?
We hang in Texas.
You still live in Texas?
Yeah.
Everybody still lives in Texas?
Well,
right here.
You don't live in Texas.
I live on a tour bus. It just keeps changing towns.
Billy, where's your house, honestly?
Got one in Houston, Texas.
Right.
One in Los Angeles.
I see. Dusty, you too?
I just live in Texas. Like somebody asked me one time my address, and I went bus number 2.
And I picture your life in Texas like you guys are always shooting guns and stuff. Do you guys have guns and stuff?
And stuff?
Yeah, and stuff, like bombs, grenades. But what do you guys do all day?
Is that what you think I do all day?
I can't get a sense of you politically. Like, in other words, are you guys... What are you guys? Do you get political at all?
We're a rock band.
We're a rock band.
It's smart to stay out of that, right?
Well, yeah. I'm in search of... You were talking about identity theft. I tried to register and sign up for the... They said, no, you don't need it. No one wants to look like you.
Here's my identity theft. When someone comes up and tells a story,
right?
If it's a good story, it's me. If it's a bad story, I go, that was Billy.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about the beards.
Yeah, nobody knows who's who. Like, which one's Billy, which one's Dusty? Frank, I know.
Yeah.
So you, so you don't get involved in politics. It's smart when a rock band, if you get involved in politics, you're bound to lose somebody in your audience, right?
Well, you'd think, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. So you don't get into any of that. And what's going on with you? Everyone married now? Last time I saw you, Billy, you were thinking about getting married. You were engaged.
Well, when I left the studio, thanks to you, I had to go tie the knot. She said, yeah.
Oh, no kidding. You're a married man now.
Yes, sir.
You too, Dusty?
Oh, yeah, I've been married a long time.
And what about Frank? Frank, you got a wife?
32 years.
He's been married the longest.
Look what's going on. Did you guys have any fun on the road?
I'm not dead. I'm married.
Well, I don't know. Frank, you never cheated at all on the wife?
No.
I don't know if you guys are for real or what. I really don't know. So, Billy, I wanted to ask you, when you were coming up, and you're in that other band, whatever they were, the Sidewalks or whatever.
All right.
Yeah. You were opening for Hendrix?
Yeah.
And you credit Hendrix with your guitar style? You say you learned a lot from him.
Yes, indeed.
How do you learn a lot from Hendrix? Because he was so fucked up in his, the drugs and everything. Was he in a haze, or could he actually sit there and sort of discuss coherently guitar?
Somehow we got picked up early on.
Yeah.
And they were, I wouldn't say straight shooters. But they weren't shooters at that point.
The experience, Hendrix and the experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what Jimmy was doing with that guitar was
crazy.
The inventors never dreamed that he was doing things that they said well, they didn't say you can't do it. He just started doing it.
Where were you when you first saw him? Was it mind-blowing? Because Clapton describes that he went to a club one night, he saw Hendrix play, and he said, that's it. I don't even want to play the guitar anymore. Like, I don't think we're playing the same instrument. Like, it used to screw guys' heads up.
Yeah, he was scary. And there is one interesting aside. He saw to it, I remember seeing this console record player being taken into the room night by night. And he saw to it that I had a room across the hall, and he called me in and he said, hey, yeah, what do you think about this? And he was playing and learning by listening to Jeff Beck's first record. He was listening to Beck.
But isn't that crazy? Like, I don't think he had a guitar lesson in his life, or he was a true savant in a sense. I mean, he really was a genius.
Yeah, man.
And so what was the deal for you? You would just sit there and watch him play and pick up technique?
He said, do you know this? And I said, no, but keep on. I want to know this.
Yeah. And could you actually mimic some of the things that he was doing?
Yeah, he taught me the Foxy Lady.
Wow. and so that's really incredible. I had always heard a rumor, when you talk about Jimi Hendrix and the Experience, that his bass player, Noel Redding, who I knew, was not really a bass player, that he was not very good. Is that fair to say?
He was the, I guess, the bottom end glue that worked, but he fancied himself more of truly he was a guitarist. And the strange thing, while we were touring with the Experience, remember Noel had a band called Fat Mattress.
Yeah.
And I came out one night.
Well, you guys were really bad at naming bands.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Fat Mattress. Come on.
The Sidewalks. I mean, you know.
And I went out early. I said, I'm going to go see the opening act. I said, wow, that's funny. The guitar player looks like Noel Redding. Well, of course, it was Noel Redding.
Right. And did Jimmy play bass on those albums, or did Noel play bass on those albums?
Noel played.
He did?
On the first two.
Oh, all right, because it's an unfair rap that he always got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, today, when you listen to music, you guys, is there anyone that inspires you, or is it just like, you hung around with Hendrix and Stevie Wonder and all these great bands, and do you get excited about new music?
Yeah, there's some new guys. One guy's named Howlin' Wolf. There's another guy, Muddy Waters.
You like them.
Jimmy Reed.
I heard an amazing story about Billy. That when you were a little kid, your father was a musician, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you saw B.B. King record a record with your father.
Yeah.
What record was that?
I'm Tired of Your Jive.
Right. And then when you got older, I don't know how old you were, you actually got to record that same song with B.B. King.
Yeah.
Was that mind-blowing to you? Was that the dream?
Oh, man, without question. I mean, first of all, to get invited to participate on that was his 80th celebration CD.
Right, yeah.
They put this project together, and I said, well, yeah, B.B. King. I said, B.B., what you got in mind? He said, well, there's a song called I'm Tired of Your Jive. And I said, yeah, the cut in Houston, Texas, 1958, ACA Studios down on West Gray. Right. He said, well, yeah, that's okay.
And did you tell him the story that you saw him record that song originally when you were a little boy?
Oh, yeah, blew his mind.
Yeah, had to, huh? He was something else, B.B. King, right?
He said, well, are you tuned up and ready? I said, yes, I am.
Do you get nervous when you play in front of a B.B. King?
Well, he said, let's go into that room over there. And I said, well, B.B., that's the singing room. He goes, well, yeah, you're going to sing. And I said, no, I'm going to play. He goes, no, you're going to sing. I said, yeah, but B.B., I'm white. Are you sure about this?
Who wants me? I'm a white man.
Yeah.
No, but when you get to sing or play in front of a B.B. King, as a musician, do you start to maybe wonder, am I going to choke here? Am I going to live up to this? Or are you so confident at this point that you can play with anybody?
Yeah, there's a piece on YouTube. It's me and B.B. King just recently.
Right.
And he said, come on up and play some. And fortunately, we got to telling stories. And I got out of it.
Was Cream a big influence?
Yeah.
They were.
Big for me, yeah.
Yeah.
Between Hendrix and Cream, this power trio concept just was that.
And I think Frank once said, with three, it's better because when the band has to make a decision, you've got an odd number of guys, so there's always an outcome. You
never
take
have a
vote,
tie.
You
Yeah.
take
Never
a vote, and there's
ties.
never a tie. What the hell are you guys voting on? That's what I want to know.
We don't vote.
Do you vote on which songs get on a record?
No, that's Rick Rubin's job.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You write them, and then he listens to them, and he decides which ones go on.
Yeah, we had 20 tracks prepared in preparation for La Futura, the most recent.
Fabulous.
And I said, "Okay, Rick, you're the vote caster." He said, "Well, we got 20." He said, "Here's the hat. I got 20 pieces of paper. This is how we're going to select." So
Is that right?
He pulled them out of a hat.
Is that crazy?
Wow. It's
Does
crazy.
that bother you in a way? Come on, that's not disturbing to you. Shouldn't it be based on the merit of the song?
I took it as they were all good.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you,
can
Rick.
look at it that way. Yeah.
Do you guys? I had Rod Stewart on yesterday, and he told a story that when he put out, I forget which album Maggie May was on, but he said a record company guy did not want Maggie May on the record, and he said if this guy didn't put Maggie May on the record, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. Do you guys encounter that kind of thing where people say to you, "Oh, this song is shit," and then it goes to number one or something? Has that happened in your career where record company guys are just way off the mark?
We got a lot of flack early on about Eliminator when we first did it because it was a change for us. Change of what we did earlier. But as it turned out, nobody remembers not liking it now. They go, "Oh yeah, I was all about it," But at the time, it was like,
Well, record companies sometimes want to lock you in a box and say, "Look, this has been working for you. If you guys change, this could, Do you guys obsess about stuff like that? I mean, it's easy to say, "Oh, we don't care. We're just artists and we put out what we think is great." But do you obsess about record sales and things like that and the business of records?
Yeah,
You do.
I think you want to be, true to what brought you to the party,
right?
And at the same time, you want to have people like it because we got to play it.
Is LaGrange your favorite song that you ever wrote? Do you have a favorite? Is there such a thing as that?
That's one of them, sure.
Yeah.
And how does the writing happen? Who does what?
Do you remember writing LaGrange?
Yeah, well, LaGrange.
You do?
There's the 2-minute wonders. LaGrange came together as an accident. Tush, I think we did Tush. One take wonder.
Isn't that nuts?
We didn't even have Dusty. Just started spitting out the words.
Wow.
We had the title.
Dusty, what does it mean you were spitting out the words? Had this been like words that were going around in your head and you were just waiting for a song to put them in?
Well, we did a sound check in Alabama, and we recorded our sound checks, and Billy started playing the riff, and I started singing whatever came into my head. And
I'm just looking for some Tush.
Yeah, I mean, that's what was on my mind at the time. So, I mean...
That's always on my mind. That's why
things don't change.
And isn't and you know what's funny about that song? Because the word tush is Yiddish for ass.
Right.
And yet it became like this anthem for like hard rockers. And I don't even think they knew they were...
I think it means bottom or something, doesn't it? I mean...
Yeah, something like that.
Right.
But the word is tush.
Yeah.
But that isn't that musical. So you said, I'm just looking for some tush? Or did you just not know Yiddish? And you were, or you're some old Jew saying tush?
Yeah,
or
no,
something?
it was kind of that, and it was also, there was Tush, Rico, and Plush are 3 levels of fine things.
Right.
So it was also that.
So all of a sudden, you start playing the riff, Billy, and Dusty starts going, you sit doing that one.
Well, it's not Dylan. It's been, I've been up, I've been down. I mean, it's
I've
not.
been up, I've been down.
Take my word my way around.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hollywood.
Yeah, there you go. Just like that, Howard.
I'm just looking for some touch.
I can get on America's Got Talent now.
I want you boys on there. I want you guys doing a song on there in the finale. That's what I want.
He's looking for the next ZZ Top.
The next one, we're here.
Yeah, right. Well, then you won $1 million.
All right.
It seems to me that some of the best songs come together that quickly. When you got to labor over them, they're not as good for some reason. Why is that?
It just sucks out the energy. If you can just get it, lightning in a bottle is rare.
Mm-hmm. So, Billy, you came up with the riff for LaGrange?
Yeah, we had the basic, same 3 guys. This one has same 2 chords. Really getting down.
But you know how to play those chords.
And we took a lunch break, and the engineer was, doing what he does behind the glass, and we were just goofing off, and there it came.
No kidding. And Dusty, you came up with the lyrics for that?
LaGrange?
Yeah.
No, that was Tush. I came up with the lyrics. Billy
came up with LaGrange?
LaGrange.
Yeah, we started writing that. Some songs we never finished. There's one lick that we've been working on for 35 years or something. We bring it up every time we get together to write, and we can't write a song out of it.
What is that? What is that? I'll finish it for you. Go ahead. What is the riff in your head that you've never been able to complete for 35 years? Let me. Baby.
Something crazy.
Something like that. And you can't come up with a song for that.
Well, now it's stuck in that thing. Now it's a deal where we have to try, and we know we'll never get it. So
here's the
it helps us get off on something else. You ready? Spin the sex wheel.
Let me hear that a little again. Let me hear that. Two men with beards, one without. That's all I got. All right.
Have no doubt.
Get to work on it.
There is no doubt.
So, do you guys care about Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Is that important to you?
It's a big honor.
Was it a big honor?
Yeah.
You like that? When I go to your house.
When Keith Richards gets up to do the induction.
Don't know what he said, yeah.
Did he make no sense?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you know when to come up? Did you know he had introduced you?
Yeah, he went, ZZ Top.
Was it at least a long, sort of passionate speech? Who chose him to make the speech?
That's a good question.
Who did?
My favorite, they had us behind the curtain, and he said, "Oh, step over here, the Gibbons boy, Dusty, the beard boy. I want a picture." I said, "Well, we can do it over here." No, I want it under the no smoking sign, because of course he was
He's
smoking.
always got a cigarette.
He's smoking.
Is Keith Richards a great guitar player or just a great songwriter?
Both.
He's both.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a pretty incredible songwriting duo. When you look at guys like that who have written so many hits, it's mind-blowing. But you guys got a lot of hits. You think you guys get respected? Bill, you were voted number 32 guitarist of all time on some list that I read. Does that mean anything to you, or it's just irrelevant?
Well, 3 and 2 is 5. That's an odd number.
Right.
So when it comes back to the tie, there's no argument.
And now you're on tour right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're out there on tour. How many dates are you doing a year? Are you guys ever home?
Gosh,
Bus number 2.
Bus number 2.
Yeah, right. But I mean, you guys never see your families, right? That's what keeps the marriages going.
We're doing tour. We go home before we go to Europe. We might take 5 days off, go home, and then go to Europe for a month and come back, whatever.
Do we all have kids? What? We don't even know.
They don't even know.
Well, don't start bringing that up now. You start getting phone calls.
Dusty, you got kids?
Yeah, I have a daughter.
You have a daughter?
Yeah.
Frank, you got kids?
There's one of them right there.
Where's your kid?
That one.
Look at you.
Yay.
You got a beard?
Is that right?
Beard number 2.
He's got a beard too. Yeah.
2.0.
Billy, you got kids?
No, sir.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You don't want them?
God.
We don't let them around our kids.
It's like
Would you be a bad father?
No, I'd be cool.
You'd be a good father.
Yeah.
Are you guys good fathers, or was it just impossible? How can you be a musician on the road all the time and still be a good dad? Seriously.
Compared to what? I don't know.
I don't know. Compared to anybody.
Ask her that.
Yeah, you never know. I should say that ZZ Top is currently on tour. For tour dates and additional box set info, go to zztop.com. Now, tell me about this box set. You're talking about 10 discs?
Yeah,
Is that what we got on sale now?
It's just an I think it comes out June is the official date. That's the street date.
And my man Fred was trying to explain this to me. There was a point in your career, I guess when CDs came out, that the fans got upset because you guys recorded the songs over again or certain parts of the songs over again.
There was a remixed version, but we didn't really have anything to do with that.
How does that happen, that someone can take ZZ Top's music, remix it without you having any input?
I think we were on bus number 2. Happened to be in a different town.
And someone suggested, hey, with all the new technology, let's remix this stuff, and people didn't feel it had the same.
I thought it was a good idea, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, they've gone back to the originals. What's wrong with that?
Right. And so that's what the box set is all about.
Yeah.
This is a release of all the originals.
Yeah.
All right. And so the new box set, the complete studio albums, 1970 through 1990, is in stores June 10th. And
Now, do they have any feeling about vinyl versus digital?
I hope not.
He does.
Do you guys love vinyl?
I hope they don't have an opinion.
Yeah, right. Boys, do you care about?
Don't have an opinion.
Do you care about vinyl?
Who's she? I think vinyl's cool. You know, it's hard to play. It's hard to play in the car when you're moving.
Yeah. But do you guys have turntables at home? Are you audiophiles? Do you get hung up on that?
Oh, we got a Technics 1200. You know, it's the go-to DJ piece.
And so you do listen to vinyl?
Yeah.
Do you listen to your own records at home?
Yeah,
some.
You do?
You know.
Yeah,
like you're going to go bang your wife and you go, hey, let me put some music on, and you put on,
Sharp Dressed Man.
It's more like
you put on Sharp Dressed Man or something.
One of those songs played at my wedding. You know, so.
Did you play ZZ Top music at your?
Rough Boy was played at my wedding.
Oh, I see.
Reading.
At my wedding.
That was
Damn,
Noel.
it's early.
All right.
Noel Redding.
Yeah. So in other words, you will listen to your own music at home.
We have to learn how to play it somehow.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Sure.
In other words, it's your way of reminding yourself that, hey, this is a good song, and we should.
After you record it, you know, you got something else to do. You know, your mind only has so much info. You know, you go on, create something else. Right after it's all done, it's time to do this on the stage, on the road. Believe me, you have to relearn it to perform it.
So you don't listen to it out of pleasure; it's work.
Oh, it's always a pleasure.
It's like looking at old photo albums and stuff, that kind of thing. Yeah.
That'll do it.
So the tour is happening. You got the CD, and for real ZZ Top fans, this will be a great CD because it's all of your music compiled and in the original way you recorded it. That's the vibe I'm getting, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. Now this song you did, I loved. It's Chartreuse. It's from your last album. I thought this was a classic tune that you're going to play for us. What the hell was it about anyway, or does it matter?
I think the real essence comes through in the second verse.
And what
chocolate mousse?
Yes.
Don't you know I like her big caboose?
It's always about the woman, isn't it?
Always.
Is 90% of rock and roll just about getting laid and women?
Or wanting to, yeah.
Yeah. Your music is sexy, though. Your music is sexy.
Yeah, they have sexy music.
I imagine you guys fuck pretty good. You know what I mean? Yeah, really, seriously, I do.
Got all the moves.
Yeah, I mean, these clothes you wear, I love. Now, do you guys have a fashion consultant or something? You can't be.
Well, Frank definitely does.
You absolutely look like. I mean, Frank's doing his own thing back there. I get that. but Frank, you're not into the whole look, right?
No.
No.
He says his byline. He's immune to fashion.
But Billy and Dusty, I don't care what you're trying to look like you don't care about fashion, but you guys obviously do. You dress very well. Does somebody make your look for you?
John Varvatos is to the rescue.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's all John Varvatos.
No, well, not all, but I mean, you know, he's the man.
His stuff is cool. He has a. If ZZ Top had a fashion look, it would be that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So this is Chartreuse. Everyone, enjoy.
That's you, man.
All right. Oh my God, Fred, come on, huh?
Awesome. What are you guys doing on your weekends?
Doing? I feel like a dick that I haven't gotten it together.
First stop is John Barbados.
Let's get dressed.
Oh, you get the look.
Second
first.
stop is music lessons.
Right. I took a few guitar lessons, but I sucked. I had absolutely no ability. How old are you when you know you're going to be good at guitar? How old were you, Billy?
13.
Dusty?
Around 13, 12. I started singing at 8.
Frank, when did you know you could you were going to be a genius on the drums? Being honest, when did you know?
I didn't start till I was 14, and by 15 I was earning a living.
Is that right?
Is that right? You started at 14.
Backing up strippers.
Who cares? You were making money.
Yeah,
it works.
Ripper beats.
And then Frank and I met back then. That's when we got together.
It's something else.
That young, huh?
Before this band, yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, Frank and I were both in the American Blues in a group called the Warlocks before this.
Did you know each other from high school or something?
We knew each other about 5 years before this band.
Oh, it's so crazy. Did Texas have a
good... We
good...
really don't have much to say to each other, I mean.
Yeah, right.
You've said it all.
Yeah. Did Texas have a good music scene? I mean, was it like a thriving music scene?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
You boys, what can I say? You know what you're doing. How long did it take you to write Chartreuse?
Oh, that's another 2-minuter.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I love that song. When I heard it, I went, oh, these boys still have it.
Yeah. We had the music.
It's a color, it's a liquor.
Yeah, you guys are great. Hey, look, ZZ Top, if you...
Now, how did they avoid all the pitfalls?
What, the
of
drugs?
rock and roll. The drugs.
Did you guys go through
yeah.
a drug thing, or were you pretty much not into that?
I think all of our obsessiveness kind of sprang up at different times. So, there was
you were
always
able
somebody.
to pull each other out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come
Nobody got addicted to coke in the 70s or any of that stuff?
I don't remember.
To the best of my ability, Senator, I do not recall.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's so many people on the phone. I'm looking at all the different questions. How many times did you bang Janis Joplin? I don't know where that came from. Did you guys ever run into
Did the whole band do
Did the whole band bang Janis Joplin and I don't know about it? What song are you sick of playing? Are you sick of playing any songs?
No.
No, we wouldn't play it if we were sick.
Yeah, exactly. There's no song you wrote that became a hit and you went, oh, that's shit, and I would never want to play it again?
Not our songs.
Yeah.
I interviewed Billy Joel. He said he'll never play Just the Way You Are anymore because it became like, it was at every wedding and he just said he just kind of burnt out on it, Isn't that weird?
We'll probably never play that song either.
Yeah, I don't think that's your style. Let's see. Somebody else says here, ZZ Top is the greatest band of all time. We know that. Saw them in concert. They're awesome. Yeah, speaking of the concert, the boys are on tour. Go see them with their John Varvatos outfits and their music. And when you see them live, it is something else. It is riveting.
They always look like they're having fun, even during the video era. It was like the videos were fun.
Oh, those videos were fun. They were really good. Isn't it something how, like, the video has completely gone from our culture?
Gone.
Gone.
Yeah.
Done.
And you guys had fun doing your video. Did Paul Abdul choreograph one of your videos?
Yeah,
Velcro Fly.
Is that right?
Velcro Fly, yeah.
Well, hey, that was her gig for a while, right? That's what she did before she had some success of her own.
In fact, during that, we were over at Sony Studios in Culver City, and we took a lunch break. And there was a producer in the next room, and he said, "Can we borrow this girl? Our girl singer has not showed up. We need somebody to just kind of fall into the part."
Yeah.
That's what lifted her out of choreographing and started singing.
Because she happened to be there that day, and they said, "Hey, we need her."
She was there.
Isn't that nuts?
You got to be ready. America's Got Talent.
Which one? You got to be ready. America's Got Talent. That's what I always tell these kids. Billy, didn't you meet Beyonce before she got famous, or was it you, Dusty? I don't know who. Did you know Beyonce?
We all met her.
Where'd you meet her?
In Houston. We were sharing a recording studio. She had Destiny's Child, based in Houston. In fact, that's how we got to be pals with all the rap scene.
Yeah.
Talk about an odd collision. There was a studio on the right, studio on the left, and the chill out lounge was the middle room.
Yeah.
So we all had truck in the middle room.
Get down, go downtown, turn your hat around.
Turn your hat around.
You guys met so many musicians. Did you ever spot talent and bring them to the record company and sort of think about like sort of producing your own bands and doing all that kind of thing? Like actually, discovering talent?
Helping someone?
Yeah.
We needed help.
Yeah. You needed all the help you could get.
Yeah, we still.
Well, the concerts are going on. If you want tour dates and additional box set info, go to zztop.com. You want to have a good time, go see these boys live. It is mind-blowing. And ZZ Top's new box set, the complete studio albums, 1970 through 1990. Talking, according to my math, that's 20 years. I can't be sure of it. It's in stores June 10th. Did you guys all drop out of school or something? I just pictured like the musician's life. You drop out of school and become a musician. Did you graduate?
Dropped out about 14.
14?
Wow. Your parents let you?
14, yeah.
My goodness.
You had some liberal parents who let you. Did you just run away from home?
No. I kept going back home. I kept flopping and going back home. So.
Imagine.
And they didn't mind you not going to school.
Yeah, I don't know if they didn't mind, but
Wow.
I did it. I wouldn't suggest it to anyone. It's not the thing to do.
Why?
But,
Look at you. You've done really well.
I understand, but it's not the thing to do.
You made your daughter go to school, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, my problem is I stayed in school.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Well, do you ever want to go back and finish? Hell no, right?
I don't see. I went to a reunion one time.
A reunion of what?
Well,
the third
somebody
grade?
put it. Somebody. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I went to a high school reunion. They invited me like I graduated. When I was a senior, one time they invited me, I figured it out.
Right.
It was like people I didn't like or know then. Now, why did I go there to see them 20 years later? You know.
Do you think that's part of the secret of success of a band? You can't have anything to fall back on. Like if you ever meet like a guy who went to medical school and goes, "Well, I got a band," but you know, like it's got to be almost like if we don't make it, we're gonna be homeless.
Yeah. This is our safety net.
Yeah, you know, I mean, everybody drove with trucks, you know, worked in warehouses, did that, this and that, until you could buy a new guitar, go on.
Well, I appreciate you getting up early in the morning. In fact, staying up all night and then coming in and doing this. I'm sure you're exhausted, so I'll let you out of here. The fabulous Billy Gibbons, Dusty Hill, and Frank Beard, better known as ZZ Top. And you boys are something else.
Right here on the Howard Stern Show.
I wish you continued success, and thank you for doing this. It's definitely...
a highlight.
It's definitely a highlight. We'll be back right after these words.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing this. I so appreciate it. I know getting into this time of the morning is a real drag, but I'm very appreciative.
Isn't there a picture of you in white boots?
Oh, there's a picture of me in everything. I mean, you know, I don't know. I know there's a picture of me on MTV with my ass cheeks out. And that was a big mistake.
Lars didn't like it.
Oh my God! I thought those guys were going to kick my ass. And now, I'm such a fan of theirs. I became friendly with them. I said, listen, I was out of my fucking mind. I said, I'm so embarrassed that I ruined your moment. They're like, no. In retrospect, it was cool. You know.
I thought it was cool. I mean, I thought he overreacted.
Yeah,
I'm like, hey, man.
Yeah, you know what? I guess he wasn't in on the joke.
Yeah.
I drop out of the ceiling and I'm farting.
Yeah.
You know.
I thought it was hilarious, and then it was like, whoa, man, this guy doesn't got a sense of humor.
I thought I was going to get killed.
Humor, yeah.
Oh, and then I cut down on these wires, you know, from the ceiling. And the wires got caught. It started spinning. And it was wrapping around my finger. I thought my finger was going to get cut off. It was like a big gash in my finger. I was like, what am I doing? I'm in the ceiling. I'm 50 feet in the air, and I'm
You gacked out of your mind? Like, what are you?
No, I was nuts. I look back on that. I don't know who that guy was. I'm insane. I said, I am not to be trusted.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, anyway, where to next?
Yep.
Where to next?
Englewood.
Somewhere
tonight.
Tonight.
We got to build in a 3-4 hour sleep in here somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go take a quick nap.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
You're the best.
All right, man.
All right, thank you.
Well, Billy, Frank, Dusty, Howard's such a huge fan of you guys. I mean, I rarely see him get this excited and this pumped up for something. Do you appreciate him as well? Are you a fan of his and what he does?
Yeah, we were going to say vice versa. I mean, it's good to be loved, and it's good to tell him that we love him too.
Now, you guys have been interviewed countless times over the years. What separates Howard, do you think, from all the other guys out there?
There is a distinguishing quality, and you can go around the planet, and it all comes back to keeping Howard in a very special spot. He's got his own thing. It's a good thing.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
All right.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Yes, Ryan, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, listen, Howard, great show today, but I wanted to ask Fred, because he's the end-all, be-all when it comes to music. Fred, how fucking cool was that to sit and watch those guys just jam out on that guitar?
You want to know something? It's
an honor.
Yeah, but while they were playing, I kind of looked over to Fred to do a male bonding bro thing.
And what happened?
He was just looking down. It was like
I'm looking at my monitor. I didn't want to stand up and distract them. So,
because I was trying to do like one of those things where you look at each other and we act like we know something and we're doing something.
I was actually trying to look at you too every once in a while, but I didn't see you look over, so I figured you were into it, doing whatever they're doing.
I figured you were coming in your pants too, because I know you love him as a guitar player, Billy Gibbons. You know
they're awesome.
And Dusty's a great bass player.
You want to know something? His hand is like a machine when he plays. It's like little Lupe. His hand is like a machine. He's just awesome.
He's machine.
Did you had you ever seen them play live before?
Not in person, just on tape. That's it.
Yeah.
That's just a treat. Nobody better than them.
Hey, Howard.
Why do those guys put themselves down and say it's the same 3 chords? I mean,
that's such bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I think that's the cool thing. They kind of try to play down like their
what
style.
They do, yeah.
But they're just
they undersell everything.
Everything.
Right.
But they know what they're doing.
All right, Ryan, I got to go.
Thanks, Howard.
Later. Yes, Eric.
Oh, Howard, fucking top 5 interview right there. That was fucking awesome. I came in my pants and I'm listening on the radio.
I know. I wish my fans could have. I wish we could have done that like somewhere where the fans could watch.
See, yeah.
Because it's so relaxed when they play. That's what blows my mind.
Well, not only that, it's like when you see guys like that, you know, as big as life in a tight quarter situation like that. There's nothing better than that.
But they're so relaxed with those instruments. They're so fucking relaxed.
They've been doing it for 30-something years, and that's probably another reason they're as good as they are.
Dude, when you have live bands in there, fuck Scott. He fucks everything up. But still, with him fucking everything up, it was still an awesome interview.
Thank you.
I just want to thank everyone.
That was kind of funny. He was taking so much credit, like this was going to be awesome and no glitches.
Oh, please. We started. There was echoes all over the place. Their voices, you heard my voice reverberating. Then when they finally straightened that out, and after they played the first song, there was a whole thing going on in here. And Scott was just standing there, so I was like looking at him for help.
You would think he worked with Fisher-Price equipment right there.
I want to thank everyone in the engineering department.
It wasn't just me.
No, it was also Chris Gibbons.
Chris was here.
Chris Gibbons was here. Evan was here somewhere.
He's congratulating himself. I turn on their mics. Nothing's working.
I'd like to thank the Shure Microphone Company, Electro Voice.
Yeah, it took a whole team this time to screw everything up.
It took a village to screw the sound up.
I have absolutely no
The repeating echo, all me.
I knew, like, even with the setup on Sunday and everything else, I knew it was going to be
Imagine if I didn't come in on Sunday.
Oh, my God.
Can you say Hindenburg?
Scott, you want to make your acceptance speech again?
Thank you very much.
No.
First of all, I'd like to thank the Lord, God.
You know what? I know you came in Sunday. You should have come in Saturday.
I know. I should have been here 24.
I should have been here January 1st.
Dude, what is the story?
That was just the output of that studio.
The output of the studio.
The output of the input of the send and
send. Why don't you remember what went wrong so the next time it won't happen again? Or do you just kind of like lay back and hope?
I come up with a new way to screw up.
Yes, I figure it out.
And then what happened the second time after their song that I mean...
You know what that was?
What?
His guitar was picking up a radio station.
Yeah, but like you had to have heard that like right away. Why don't you spring into action?
No, I did. I told their tech to put it on standby.
Took a long time. All right. Thank you.
Put it on standby, like my brain.
Anyway, it was
we were picking up radio signals.
Well, congratulations, Scott.
For fucking up. Thank you.
You're consistent. We're talking about consistency here and longevity.
Big douche.
I know something about that.
Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, whack packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, my guest today was the head writer of The Howard Stern Show for almost 18 years. And during that time, he had his balls busted on just about everything you can imagine. Now, some of the fans know him as the notoriously cheap guy who was always selling his Jokeland products and who lost on Star Search, and who always complained about how much money everybody else made. But they also know him as the guy who was responsible for writing some of the greatest moments in radio history, for having an infectious laugh that is often imitated, and for being the inspiration for an iconic puppet. Now, he also claims to have coined the term anal as an acceptable way to say anal sex back during the terrestrial radio years. Now, please join me in saying a big F Jackie to the one and only Jackie the Joke Man Martling. Welcome, sir.
That was a very nice introduction.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Are you excited for Fine Time today?
I'm excited for Fine Time. The only thing that always bothers me is the cheap thing, because everybody I know in my life knows that I'm the most generous guy in the world. And I still have people come up to me and say, Jackie, I'll buy you a drink because I know you're not going to buy me one, you cheap son. You know.
Well, the benefit is you're getting free drinks out of it.
Yeah.
Well, it's not so bad. We had a ton of questions come in for you, so I'm going to jump right in.
I'm ready for you.
At Terminar Bajo asks, how different would your life be today if you hadn't left the show?
I wouldn't have to do this show.
Good point. You would still have to do the show.
Of course I would do this show.
Okay.
I would have a lot more money. I imagine I probably wouldn't have quit drinking. It might be way better, it might be way worse. There's no way to know. I definitely have more money, but who knows? Maybe 3 years later I would have screamed for more money and I would have been out anyway. You know?
So it would have been a short term fix.
No, who knows? You know, you think about it all the time. You know, you never know. I did buy a beautiful house on the water, and I do sometimes think what it would look like if money was no object, you know. But it's still pretty nice.
Now, didn't you buy? You had a lot of houses.
No, I'm down to one.
Just one. You sold the other houses.
No, I got divorced.
Got it. So you have one remaining home.
I got the good one. Well, I got the one I wanted.
Fair enough. Question from @LaserWolf. They ask, do you still have the jetty?
Had you asked that up until a month ago, the answer would have been yes. Sandy yanked it, and a few times it got lost and got recovered famously on the show, which was just some of the great stories of all time.
So anyway, I said to my daughter, make a big deal about the piece of wood. I said, because Jackie's going to. So when Jackie came out, he goes, hey, come on, let's swim out to the piece of wood. My daughter went, oh, that's a beautiful piece of wood. And he goes, it's not a piece of wood. It's a float. It's a float. So,
what's the difference?
And then he went into the history of the wood. He goes, that was built by Bruce Springsteen's manager?
How does he know that?
It's funny.
I don't know. He's got some stories. And I go, Emily, you don't even know who Bruce Springsteen is, do you? She goes, no.
Yeah.
I always laugh when somebody says jetty, because Robin called it the jetty, and anybody who knows anything about the water knows that a jetty is a pile of rocks going out into the water to block it. And, it's just like it's just hysterical that people call it a jetty. But Sandy pulled it way down and beat it really badly, but it was still there. And then we had another really bad storm that wasn't anywhere near as bad as Sandy, but the waves were incredible. And it's gone. It's gone. All we have left is the anchor, and I'm hoping that the neighbors, we might chip in and recreate it. But it was such a great thing.
Well, I hope you replace it.
I loved it.
Doc Ivan SFN asks, in all of your interviews, you keep saying how happy you are with the current direction of your career. Why?
I enjoy what I do. I was telling jokes for years before I met Howard and telling them on stage. I'm not skyrocketing anywhere, but I'm enjoying myself. I'm doing what I want. I'm trying to be an actor. And I'm getting a few roles here and there, and I'm doing stand-up at clubs for much less money, but.
You're happy.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, what's the alternative?
Right.
I enjoy it. Go on the radio. I got my radio show on Sirius XM. Last night we did our 324th show. People go crazy because I count them, but it's like a weekly show. Me and Ian Carr, 5 p.m. on Howard 101 on Tuesdays, and I love doing that. A lot of great feedback from it.
Works for you. Good. Question from @Frankie M's. Frankie asks, Jackie, what is your favorite joke of all time to tell?
The last one that got a really huge laugh.
Okay.
The one I've been really enjoying the most lately is the wife says, get out, get the hell out. All right, as her husband's walking out the door, she says, I hope you die a slow, painful death. And he turns around and says, so now you want me to stay? Which is just a great joke that you can tell anywhere. It's a painful marriage joke, not to be redundant. But I love it. People say, why do you laugh at your joke? I can't not laugh at my joke. I can't.
Good.
I just love it.
Question from Brian R. Brian asks, if you could go back in time to that day of your negotiations, would you do anything different?
I don't think I did anything wrong. I asked for more money and they said no. What I did was, after a certain amount of time, like a couple of months, I told my lawyer, tell him I'll take the deal that was on the table, because I felt terrible that, you know, it just didn't feel right, and they didn't take me back. So I did say I wanted to come back, and that I would take the deal. So
Jackie Martling has left the show. He has walked out.
Well, you can't do this 100 million times, and he's done it 100
That's exhausting.
times.
So that's it. So we
never does he get that he's just kicking us in the ball.
Yeah, right. I don't get it. How
Why
many
are you upset with me?
Robin wanted more money. Fred wanted more money. I wanted more money.
Doesn't.
We all want more money, but we somehow found a way to keep working here without walking out and going on strike against ourselves. We don't go out.
Yeah, we've been so horrible to him. See, that's my problem. You gave him a job. Tom didn't give him a job.
Right.
You gave him a job. But who does he lash out at when
Me.
things go bad? You.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I'm not going to argue with you. So, you know, what can I tell you? Jackie's gone, and we love him to work with him, but I don't understand going out on strike against the people you work with.
So in hindsight, would you have
Well,
accepted
maybe I
the
should have
deal?
done it sooner, but, you know, it must have been by design. You know, I knew I was going to get a divorce. I knew I had to quit drinking. I wasn't healthy. There were a real lot of mitigating factors, you know, like years before. I don't know whether it was 2 years or 5 years. There was a little guy in the back of my mind saying, man, you got to stop drinking. You got to get it together.
Good for you.
But I tell everybody, what's really crazy is I was tired all the time. And I mean frighteningly tired. And the reason was I would never take a nap. And I would never go to bed early. It was nobody's fault but mine. I'd come home exhausted, but I'd sit on the computer, and then at night we'd watch Law & Order. Instead of recording it and watching it the next night at 6 o'clock, we'd, you know, and then they tease the news. And so by Wednesday, I'm like, so I was miserable. And I don't blame anybody but myself. But now it's years later, and all I want to do is take a nap. If somebody had told me, look, we're going to pay you a lot of money, but you have to take a nap every day, you know.
Right.
So.
Do you think that led to the end of your marriage, or was that a part of it, do you think?
No, we, you know, like we had been together 20 years, you know. It was like, you know, we were kind of done. You know, people say, oh, you lost the job and you lost your wife. But the truth was, there was no time to get a divorce. You know, working 5 days a week and then going out and working stand-up on the weekends for crazy money. And then when I had a weekend off, it wasn't like, hey, I want to go apartment hunting, you know.
Right. So
and we were good friends. We were fine. We just, you know.
They gave you the free time to get the divorce.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Question from Ari R. Ari asks, you are well known for your laugh, but were most of the laughs you made at jokes you wrote for Howard?
You know, I love that. I love that people say, oh, I could always tell when Jackie wrote a joke because he laughed so hard. And I've always said the same thing. I'm an equal opportunity laugher. If something's funny, I laugh. And I always say, Robin, Howard says hello. She goes, hee hee hee. And somebody says, Robin, somebody's at the door, hee hee hee. Me, I laugh depending on how funny something is. Of course, I thought a real lot of things I wrote for Howard were funny. That's why I wrote them. That's why I put them there. That's why they paid me a decent amount of money. But if Fred passed me something and I put it up for Howard, I would roar. If Howard said something really funny on his own, I would roar. I can't tell you how many times I came home and Nancy said, you know, the funniest thing you wrote today was the thing about Schmendrick's song. Like, I didn't write that. Fred wrote that. But you screamed laughing. I said, yeah, because it was so funny. You know, a lot of times, if you listen back, you know, people say, oh, I know Jackie wrote that because he laughed so hard. It just wasn't true. I did laugh very hard at a lot of the stuff I wrote because the proof's in the pudding. It's a funny show. It was, you know, it was great.
David A. asks, in your years with The Stern Show, who was your all-time favorite guest?
You know, people ask those questions all the time. I think every time Pat Cooper walked in the door, I'd look over at Fred and we'd wink at each other because he just kept us entertained the whole time.
You exposed yourself.
I don't expose nothing. I expose my soul because my problem is
you told Sam Kinison when he was alive that he was a great comedian.
I never. Hey. You said Jackie Mason was the greatest.
He is great.
I was the greatest. Everybody's the greatest.
No.
I hate her. I wanted to die. Now you're a Perez.
Who was your favorite celebrity crush that came in?
Who I fell for?
Yeah, who did it for you?
You know, like the Pam Andersons, you know, she was really cute, but I don't even really remember. There was nobody. I really liked Terry Hatcher. I thought she was really cute, and everybody told me I was crazy. But forget the celebrities. I loved Elena Beastie. She's the one. If I just saying her name makes me like, whoa. I don't even know if you remember who she was. She was one of the contestants in the Stern New Year's Eve thing, but she came in on a fairly regular basis.
Yes.
But there was just something about her that just, whoa, man, went right to my bones, you know.
Question from Elise C. Elise asks, what is your biggest regret, both personally and professionally?
My biggest regret personally, well, it's not a regret, but we didn't have any children, and that makes me sad, but that's not a regret. You know, it's like, that's basically, what would you go back and change? Yeah. And you can't really go back and change. People say, where would you start if you could start over? I'd say at the beginning. I would live my life again. It's been a great ride, up, down, all around, everybody wants me to say I should shoot myself in the head for leaving the show, and that's just not the case. Yep. I'm sure it wasn't, the world's greatest career move, but I was firm. I thought I deserved more money, and I drew a line in the sand for myself. I've always been stubborn. I was the little kid that used to get beat up by the bully. I'd go up and say, hey, you can't hit those guys. All right, I'll hit you. And they'd punch me. And I'm like, why? I don't know. That's my nature. Right. But there's millions of things I've done that I regret, but some of them are funny in retrospect and some aren't. I've done enough things to embarrass myself that I've got a book full of them if you want to buy one.
Excellent. Question from Anthony C. Anthony wants to know, F, marry, kill. Howard, Fred, and Gary.
I didn't understand the question.
F, marry, kill. So you've got to F one of them, you got to marry one of them, and you have to kill one of them.
F, marry, kill.
Mm-hmm. Howard, Fred, and Gary.
Marry one of them, kill one of them.
And F one of them.
I definitely have sex with Fred.
Is there a reason or just attraction?
I've always thought about doing that. I couldn't kill Howard because that'd be too obvious. But if I killed Gary, they'd have to let me keep his skull. And I would marry Howard for his money.
Set. Question from Dave C. Dave asks, Jackie, there was a time that you and Robin had some flirting going on. If you and Robin were single at the time, do you think you would have hooked up?
Who says we didn't?
You want to break some news on Fine Time right here?
Sure.
Please.
The greatest thing, I think we had gone to mornings, and I was getting we were all getting a regular dose of each other. And I had a graphic, wild dream. And I mean, back in the days when I don't know if it was a wet dream, but it might have been. Who knows? But I came in and I just said, I think I said it before we went on the air, and anything you say before going on the air, Howard would always bring on the air. I finally learned that. It took me years. And then I realized if I wanted to get something on the air, I'd say, whatever you do, don't talk about this anymore.
Good point.
But I told the guys and I told the audience, I said, I had a graphic, wild dream about me and Robin, and it was crazy and fun and terrific, and everybody thought that was wild, right? And I don't know whether it was a week later or a month later, Robin goes, Howard, I got to confess to you. And he says, what? She says, I had a wild, graphic dream about Jackie last night. And that, to me, that was one of the indicators that the show was going to the moon, because everybody was just honest and just, even if they had a dream like that, nobody would, and that's the last thing she wanted to say is she had a dream about me, and that was great. And we always flirted. I used to throw her down on the couch and jump on top of her, and Howard would be like, wow, you really love her. But she was my sister. We were pals,
It's like there's a little more than sisterly attraction.
No, I never got boners. I just, we had fun.
Just lived it out in your dreams. I want to thank Jackie for taking time to answer the questions that
if Robin's interested, I'm ready.
He is ready.
I'm ready.
Thank you for sending the questions in. You can keep sending them via Twitter, Facebook, email. You can even send a video submission and be a part of the show. And remember, this is your show, so don't screw it up.
I want you to tell people if they want to get a joke every day.
Yes.
At 4:20 p.m., which is marijuana time.
Yes.
Just follow me at Jackie Martling. A joke every day at 4:20.
There you go. I'm Rachel Fine. I hope you had a fine time.
who have been everywhere defying him. So it's like, what a wild life he must have.
I mean, listen, they made a movie about them in 1979 that was like a career, the Kids Are Alright?
Yeah.
The movie from 79, that's like a career movie, that's like a retrospective movie.
It was 79.
And it was 79. I remember there was a thing I went to years ago, it was Roger Daltrey's 50th birthday. It's got to be, 15 years ago. It was here in the city, maybe 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And there was a whole thing about whether Pete was going to come, and Pete wasn't going to come because Pete wasn't into it because they were all Pete's songs and they were doing it without Pete. You know what I mean? Like
it was Roger's 50th, and what was he going to do? Perform?
He did. I went. He performed all the Who songs, but he was performing them with a bunch of different bands. In other words, like the Spin Doctors backed him up on a song. It was like a celebration.
Did he show up?
Pete finally did show up, but he came at the very end.
But there was all this drama.
That's what I heard. And Pete looked like he was sort of there under protest. But I get the feeling that, like...
I'd like to bring that up to him.
I don't know if any of it's true, but I do remember talking to the guys, and they were saying, like, Pete wasn't particularly happy about Roger doing all these songs with other bands without Pete.
Been here since we've been in the new studio?
Nice. You haven't been in this new studio, have you?
No.
Look at us.
Oh, my. We haven't seen him in a long time.
Bulletproof screens. Look at it.
We've got a lot to talk about.
You can't get to us anymore.
We've got a lot to talk about, my friend. A lot to talk about. You're a legend.
Well, you're not bad. You've done pretty good, too.
You know what I was surprised? I had Rod Stewart in here this week, and he's out promoting his new record. And... we were talking about his voice, being a lead singer and your voice and just how controlled you have to be and how you have to take care of it. It's like you can't be the party animal that everyone else is. And I was surprised to hear that you were so insecure about your own singing voice because Pete Townsend, of course, of The Who, would make fun of you as a singer, and so would Keith Moon. As I said, they put you down as a singer, which is odd to me. You're their lead singer.
Well, Keith used to, because he had to look at my ass all night.
But why would he?
Because no one should stand in front of Keith Moon on drums, of course,
Right.
But I don't know. It was all part of youth and the egos and but fighting for control of the band.
Right. I mean, the fights are legendary. I always loved this story about you were at some rehearsal with Pete Townsend, and I mean the relationship was contentious. And he hit you over the head with a guitar. And you know how to handle yourself. You know how to fight. And you knocked him out. I mean, you punched him out right on the stage.
It was a very silly little row.
You say silly. That's major.
No, it was. It was very, very silly. We were rehearsing Quadrophenia, which we've just been out on tour again with.
Right.
And this was way back in 1973. And we paid a film crew to film us.
Right.
Do the rehearsal.
Right.
And...
Why would you do that, by the way? Is that just because you never know?
We just wanted just a record of the times.
Right.
Anyway, we got to kind of Love Rain on Me, or just before Love Rain on Me.
Right.
And this film crew were all sitting on the boxes of cameras and stuff. They're just sitting there watching the show.
Right.
And I mean, it's a tough piece of work to sing, Quadrophenia.
Absolutely.
So I say to them, you think we're going to do this again? You're going to start filming? We're nearly at the end,
Yeah.
And for some reason or other, I think Pete was then just getting to the end of the second bottle of brandy.
Right.
And he came over and said, "There, you do as you're told, they'll do as I tell them." And he came over and started poking at me in the chest. And of course, our road managers have been with us for 10 years previous. They kind of knew that I used to be very, very fiery in the 60s.
Yeah, I know.
And I had a really, really bad temper.
Right.
So when he started poking me, they jumped on me.
That's great.
Oh, great,
what did I do?
Holding me.
Nobody's going to yell at Pete, huh?
Yeah. So So it was really funny. So then he keeps poking me and spitting at me. And he was very, very drunk.
Right.
And so he says, let the little fucker go.
Oh.
I'll take care of him. Of course, on the road, he's let me go.
Right.
And I still stood there. I didn't do anything. And that's when he hit me with it. Well, he tried to hit me with the guitar. It glanced off my shoulder. I ducked it.
I mean, that could have been serious. I mean, in all seriousness,
it could have been.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been serious to the guitar. But ultimately, what happened was he was totally off balance.
Right.
The guitar went through, and he kind of stood up, and he's wobbling about. Then he started throwing punches. And Pete, bless him,
he
writes great songs.
You're right.
But never get in the ring, Pete. And he threw a right, and it went past. You know, I dodged it, and it was just the perfect uppercut, and all the balances, and you know, the energy was all connected in the right place.
Yeah,
I really did think I'd killed him.
Yeah, but wasn't he like in a coma for 2 days or something?
Well, he blamed me for years that I created the bald spot on the back of his head.
He went down. You know, it's so funny.
Where he hit the floor.
My psyche, Roger, is that like if I was in if Fred and I had that happen, or someone, or Robin and I, where somebody actually physically hit me or something like that, I don't think I could really patch that up afterwards. And get back to it, you know, and get back to being bandmates.
Yeah, but it's like brothers. You would if it was your brother.
But is it really like brothers? Because you know, I was reading this article about the Stones, and Richards and Jagger have the same sort of contentious relationship that you guys have, and I think Mick Jagger's saying, I have a brother. It's different. We're not brothers. We're bandmates, and that's it. And it doesn't go any further than that. This idea that we're really brothers, it isn't like that, because my brother would actually treat me better.
Well, I haven't got a brother, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I haven't got a brother, so I wouldn't know.
He's the closest thing to a brother you have.
So it's the closest thing, yeah.
Yeah, but
look at those Gallagher brothers. They don't treat each other
And I think
very
it's something to do with the fact that I've sung the words that is written. So I'm kind of in there, in
his head.
In a kind of, yeah.
I think that's exactly what the problem is. I think Pete is
his head.
I think he's frustrated. He needs you to sing his songs, and you know, it drives him, I think, up a wall. In fact, the other famous story that I had read, you were in the studio one time, and I forget what album you were recording, but you were standing there waiting 5 hours for Pete, and you were pissed. And this is another time where I think you actually punched him, because he kept you waiting for 5 hours. And then when he showed up, he was kind of like, hey, taps you on the shoulders again and says, hey, where are you going? And you were angry, and you turn around and you slugged him.
I don't remember that one.
You know?
I remember slugging the producer.
Right. You were slugging a lot of people. I got to ask you about a couple of songs before we even go any further, and I want to talk to you about a million things. The song I Can't Explain. You guys brought in Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin to be on this song, and I don't know if he's actually on it.
Whoa.
Yes.
We didn't bring him in.
Who brought him in?
The producer.
Does Jimmy play the lead guitar on that track?
He plays the solo.
He does?
Yes, Pete doing the chops.
Why did they bring him in? Because they were afraid Pete couldn't handle it?
I think because it was done live, basically, and to do the chops and the solo at the same time, something has to drop out, and so it just kept the continuity of it going.
I always think that's interesting. I mean, people probably don't even know that Jimmy Page is on that. That's a major deal, right?
Well, he's pretty famous, isn't he?
Right. Was it an angry session because they got some strangers sitting there who you guys didn't ask for?
No, it kind of made sense, and it sounded great. Right. I mean, and that's not our backing vocals. We had a bunch of guys called the Ivy League
who backed you up.
Yeah, who sang the harmonies.
So you were open to that?
Yeah, just to make the whole thing possible to do live.
The song I Can See for Miles. It's written that Pete Townsend says this is his greatest disappointment. He expected this song to go right to #1, and he feels it never went to #1, and it wasn't a big enough hit. Is that a generally correct perception?
Yep, basically. I mean, this was 1967.
And he walks in the studio and says, I've written a #1 hit.
Yeah, and it's such a great record.
It's a fantastic record.
Fantastic record. And we were a pop band, and he was continually trying to write hits. We never ever had a #1.
Right.
And so then we kind of gave up and went into writing albums, and that's when we ended up with Tommy and all the other things.
Quadrophenia.
That's amazing.
Yeah. But so when I Can See for Miles comes out and you're in the studio, does Pete say right away, this is going to be our #1?
He didn't know, but I mean, we used to hope that everyone we did was going to be a number one.
Was there pressure?
But it was that later that he said, that was the one that was the straw that broke the camel's back, as far as
it got him angry.
Trying to do it, yeah.
Well, and you know what? In a way, you can't write number one. You can't sit there and say, "I'm going to write this so that the public loves this and everyone's going to flock to it." If you get caught up in that, you'll drive yourself mad, and maybe you won't even progress as a band.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And you're dead right, because it did, by the fact that he, it was a disappointment. He went on to do Tommy. He went on to do all these other things, which were far more, explorative. You never could have done trying to write for the top 10.
Because he's saying to himself, I tried that. I tried to write a hit single. I put everything I could into it. I don't understand one thing, too. When you guys were writing all these albums and, things were going on in the studio, would you say that, like, let's say when the Beatles came out with Sgt. Pepper's, did you go and buy that record and listen to it, and then did it blow your mind and say, we've got to now completely do things differently? Even as a vocalist, I have to do things differently?
You kind of didn't have to buy it, because it was
everywhere.
It was everywhere. You did kind of.
You couldn't get away from it.
I don't think I ever bought a record after 1965, because there were so many records being given to us.
But don't you think these other bands all influence each other? Yeah. Like, it becomes a massive competition, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I love about the rock business today. You can hear the kind of the tree, the lineage. You can hear the roots of everything coming through, even the pop music today, which I don't particularly like all of it. You can still hear the influences.
Let me understand how something works. When you were a kid growing up, right? There was no Beatles yet. There was no real rock and roll scene. So you wanted to be a musician, and you were a singer. When you heard, like, the first Beatles thing, did that have the profound impact on you where you went, oh, now I know what I need to do? I need to get in a band and I need to be the lead singer?
Oh, no.
How's that work?
No, that worked. Elvis did that for me.
Oh, was it Elvis?
That was Elvis, and it was a guy called Lonnie Donegan.
Right.
A skiffle guy back in Britain. And the Everly Brothers and people like that. They were the ones that made me want to be a singer and do that.
Yes, but didn't the Beatles change it?
Well, how can I say? They made the group thing happen. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it changed the whole dynamic.
Yeah. Before that, it was singers. It was Del Shannon's and people like that, and very big mix of music. The Beatles really made it possible that it took a huge leap. That now they wanted bands.
Right.
And that really changed it. And we were a great band. We were the Who. Apart from Keith.
Yeah.
When the Beatles had Love Me Do. And I mean, as soon as we heard Love Me Do, it was quite obvious that this was a sea change.
Right.
As far as what people were going to be into.
Speaking of Keith, I mean, in a way, was his death, and this is going to sound weird, and I don't mean to be callous, but was it a relief because he was so out of control? So drunk, so high. I mean, when I've hung around with people who have real drug problems, they become so draining on you. They become so disruptive that their death is almost a relief in a sense.
I know what you're saying, but no, it wasn't a relief. I mean, even he was maddening a lot of the time.
Right.
And a lot of the stuff that he did that people laugh about, they think, oh, that was really funny.
Yeah.
When you were there at the time, some of it wasn't funny at all.
Right, because when you're in a session and you're trying to get something done.
But he was such a wonderful... He was such an enormous character.
Yeah.
Every facet of his personality was way out there. He was the most loving. He could be the most hurtful, most spiteful, most caring. It was all completely like fireworks.
Like all his nerves were just sort of exposed to the world.
So you could never say it was a relief.
What do you think was behind all the drinking, and what was behind all the smashing of like the hotel rooms and all that stuff? Well, what do you think that anger was?
My own opinion, I think he was slightly autistic.
Yeah. And they didn't know how to diagnose that stuff back then.
And he obviously had an addictive personality.
Right.
So I've never known anyone take the amount of booze, drugs that Mooney did.
Yeah, I mean
you remember Black Bombers and all that stuff in the 60s. People would take one and they would be high as a kite for a day.
Yeah.
He would take a handful. And he would literally...
What were Black Bombers, like speed and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, downers, uppers.
Downers, uppers.
I mean,
and drinking with it, too.
Drinking with it, too.
Yeah, because when Rod Stewart was here, he said, Keith Moon challenged me to go out with him one night and go and drink into the next day. And he said, I said to him, I got to go to sleep. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
And Keith Moon was like, you pussy, you whatever he said, calling him names because he couldn't keep up with him. But how many people have that kind of constitution?
Well, the person that used to hold the record for that was a guy called Ollie Reed. Remember Oliver Reed?
No.
The actor.
Right.
Well, Oliver Reed was a legendary kind of British actor, drinker, brawler, really great character. And him and Moon became buddies when we did Tommy. He played the father in Tommy, the stepfather. And Oliver kind of had the kind of legendary name for being the drinker.
Right.
He out-drink Richard Harris, Richard Burton. He could put them all under the table.
Right.
Until Moon came along.
Right. He taught them all a lesson.
He took the title.
So Moon challenged Ollie to a drinking contest. And Oliver Reed used to live in this great big monastery, converted monastery in Surrey. And he had a pub at the end of the drive.
Right.
Very useful.
Can you imagine? Perfect. like an alcoholic's Disneyland.
So he challenged him to a drinking contest, and they went and they got a bottle of brandy each, and apparently went down to about the third bottle of brandy each.
Oh my God!
And Oliver Reed passed out under the table. Moon stood up and said, "Fuck you, Ollie, I'm going to the pub for a real drink." Went to his pub, because Moon had a pub at the end of his drive.
That's crazy. You can laugh at it now, but did you ever sit him down, or did the band ever sit him down and try and do what they call an intervention nowadays and try and get him help, or was it just something that just wasn't thought of back then because everyone was so young and carefree?
We didn't know. We didn't know what we were doing.
No.
I mean, we talked to him. We tried everything. I've got lots of memories of going to see him sitting in bed recovering from some. Well, the memorable one was when he took a monkey tranquilizer.
Oh my God!
In San Francisco.
What the fuck is a monkey tranquilizer?
I don't know. Something like
whatever they give the monkeys to calm them down.
Or a rhino tranquilizer or whatever it was.
Whatever.
And he literally passed out second song on stage. Bang. And he was out for 24 hours. And as this drug left him, it kind of... The next day we had to push him around in a wheelchair because his legs wouldn't work.
Oh my God!
But this bit was working.
Right. His mouth worked.
Yeah, this bit was working.
Right.
So we could give him some stick while we were pushing him in the wheelchair, and then we got him to New York and he laid in bed, and it was very, very. But he was sincerely really. It used to destroy him when he did it.
Right.
He would really be upset that he let us down. He was incredibly unhappy.
And would Pete, as a songwriter, get pissed off at him because, it's important to Pete, I'm sure, that his songs be played the exact certain way, and I would imagine he'd get.
No,
angry.
we liked the fire, but I mean that didn't matter too much. But we used to get pissed at him because we cared about him and we could see the inevitability of what was going to happen. But he seemed to have 9 lives. I mean, he did things that I've seen. Keith Moon. The air conditioners. You don't see so many of them now that go through the window.
Yeah.
Right.
I've seen him dancing on one of those 16 stories in the air with a bottle of brandy.
So he had a death wish.
No, he was just fearless. He was one of those kind of people just had no fear of anything.
Do you understand that at all? I mean, that is crazy. It's nuts.
I mean, when the first days of airport security, when the Palestinian thing was going on in the 70s, and they brought, very early airport security, Moon, they used to have a kind of curtain thing that you went in, and they pat you down.
Pat you down, yeah.
Yeah, Moon, huge queues built up to go into these things. Moon just stripped naked in the airport. I mean, completely. Go down to his underpants before he got there, and before he went in front of the whole airport, off came the underpants. He just didn't care.
Wow. Was he married when he died?
Everybody loved him for it.
Was he married at the time when he died? And he had kids, right?
He was kind of in the process of a divorce. I think was he divorced?
But he's
got one girl, Mandy, yeah.
Have you ever sat down with Mandy and told her about his dad? About her dad?
I see Mandy all the time.
You do?
And she's a fabulous drummer and looks just like him.
Oh, no kidding.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Was there a lot of pressure on you when Pete, I always think about you when I think about this process. So Pete goes off somewhere and writes a great song. And then he comes into the studio and he starts to play this for you. Do you feel this incredible sense of pressure that I have to please this guy? Because he has the song in his head. What if I screw this up for him? What can I add to this to take it to a new level where he never even thought that it could be sung? What's the pressure like on you when you get into the studio as a member of The Who?
I never used to worry about it. If I couldn't get internalise the song, I can't sing from the head. It has to come from inside
the heart.
I can't read lyrics to a song and sing it. I mean, really can't. Still, even to this day.
You mean you have to memorize the lyrics?
I have to have it inside. It has to be living in me, and it has to come out from my heart. Otherwise, it's useless. And so it was always very difficult for me in the studio because he used to turn up with the songs at the last minute.
Right.
They would then do the backing track. I didn't know the song, and I was expected to sing it.
You need time to let
and
it
I used
sort
to
of...
say to him, you know, I want to come back and, you know, I want to do a sketch, and then I want to go away and think about it, live with it, and come back. And of course, we never had the luxury of that in the old days, so there was a lot of pressure. But
because studio time costs money, and he comes in, walking in. But I understand what you're saying. I mean, that's a very difficult process. Did you, was he cantankerous in the sense that he'd say, hey, wait a second, stop everything, you're singing it away, I don't imagine it. And when you tried
he never interfered. He used to just leave the studio.
He did. He let
He
you...
just couldn't stand it.
He let you interpret it your way so you could add your thing to it.
No, he did. He gave me that license, but then I'd read in the press later that he didn't like the vocal.
Really?
That's what he said. He couldn't stand it. He'd just leave.
But why would he say... let me ask you something. Why would he say that to the press?
This is the way he is, you know. He's just that kind of guy.
But Roger, this is the same thing I don't understand about Keith Richards.
You've got to understand, rock and roll bands and the press. It's wrestling. It's musical wrestling. It keeps people interested.
Do you think Keith Richards and Mick Jagger have it worked out that they're wrestling? In other words, it's not a really horrible relationship that they're saying that you're saying they're saying this stuff, and Keith puts out that book and says horrible things about Mick in order to keep the public interested?
Yes, of course. He won't sell books, and it keeps public. Of course it does.
You mean you wouldn't walk up to Pete after you read something in the press where he said, hey, Roger didn't sing that song well, and you wouldn't walk up to him and say, hey, you fuck, you're my bandmate, you're my brother.
I don't care. He's allowed to say that.
Is he?
No, of course he is.
Is my ego
You didn't get upset at the time, Roger. You're acting like...
Is my ego so...
It used to hurt me.
Right.
But it doesn't... He's allowed to say it. That's the point I'm making.
I understand that, but my ego must be so unhealthy because when I hear this kind of stuff, when Rod Stewart sits there and tells me, oh, Ron Wood wanted to go play with the Stones, and I understood it. When I read the latest Rolling Stone magazine, and Keith Richards is writing horrible things about Mick, and Mick's like, well, I got to find a way to get past it, blah, 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 blah. My ego would be so bruised if the guitar player is telling me I didn't sing the song the proper way or I didn't do a good enough job. I would be devastated.
Yeah, how do you sing the next time?
Yeah.
Well, all I can say, I just don't worry about. Never used to worry about it. I still don't. I mean, "Love Rain on Me," for instance,
one of the most fabulous songs
Pete wrote
ever.
that as a soft kind of love song. He wanted it sung really quiet and fragile, and I couldn't hear it like that. I heard it as it's primal.
A wailing,
it's primal. It's that one thing that's in us.
Yeah, because
that yearning, that primal yearning for love.
But "Love Rain on Me." I always wondered what it was about, but this was when you guys were into that guy Baba.
No, he was into it, not me.
Pete was.
Yeah.
And this was about that rain was sort of the cleansing of the earth, and it was a very spiritual song.
No, but it's not rain, R-A-I-N.
Right, it's R-E-I-G-N. That's why I didn't understand the interpretation. What does that song mean to you?
Well, it's love above everything.
Love means all.
Yeah.
And
it's like love lead my life, love reign over me.
Wait, sorry, what?
Sorry, there's too much going on.
No. You were saying that love is above all.
Yeah. So that's why I internalized it and made it primal, because I think we all feel that inside of us, but we sometimes don't know how to show it and how to feel it.
You're right. In other words, if you're singing about love, it's not a quiet thing.
No.
It's a thing that you just, this is a primal thing in man.
Yeah.
Is Quadrophenia the best album The Who ever put out?
This is a different album. It's another album. I don't like judging it on...
You don't?
No, I don't.
Are there Who songs that you're sick of singing?
I'm getting a bit tired of Won't Get Fooled Again. I don't know why.
Well, maybe because it's so because Billy Joel once said he can't sing "I Love You Just the Way You Are" because he's heard it at weddings and it's almost overdone. It's like too much already.
Yeah.
So you don't put that into something if you're going to do a live show, or you wouldn't.
Yeah,
you
people
wouldn't sing it.
want to hear it, so you do it.
Right.
You do it anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as we're talking Who songs, all right. I want to talk about this. My Generation. Was there a controversy that someone didn't want you to sing it with that stutter because they thought you were making fun of stutterers, right?
No, that's not
true.
No, not true. I used to have a stutter. I still do.
Right. You do?
It's got a little bit better now, but in those days it used to be quite bad, and I was that kind of character, and it works for the, we used to be, the drug of the time was Purple Hearts, which was speed.
Right.
And you stutter a lot on speed.
So the suggestion was sing it like a guy on speed, right? Was that the suggestion?
That was the suggestion.
Who made that suggestion that you should sing it like a guy on speed?
I don't think it was wasn't made. It was just written. It was kind of, you just had to do it.
Yeah, because it's a novel thought to sing it like a guy on speed, and as a singer, that's hard to interpret that line. To say I'm going to sing it like a guy on speed.
But Kit Lambert, our producer, I think if you had to give it to anyone, the idea, because when you're doing it, ideas kind of bing, 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 and it's like a pinball machine.
Right.
Ideas fly from everywhere.
Too bad.
But I'd hand it to Kit if I had to hand it to anyone.
Don't you wish you could have video of you guys in the studio when you were recording these things and watching that process where you said, "Hey, sing it like a guy on speed." I would love to see something like that.
That's right.
Yeah, it would have been great, right? You wish you could record all those moments.
Well, now you'd have it, of course.
Yeah. Oh,
but then they make you shit music.
Yeah, right. Now they could do it, but nobody cares.
Everybody's recording, and it's all shit.
Roger, they are really making shit music. I mean,
well,
I know we sound like old,
but
we sound like old fucks when we say that. But yet, it really does seem apparent to me that the music is just not as important anymore as it was back then.
Well, there's too many other distractions. You got the computers and all that. There's far, all we had was music. That was our lives.
Well, I read about you that you do not still have like a cell phone. Like you
I do.
You do, but
but it's ancient.
Right, because you're against all that. You feel that what's happened to society is that we're so busy texting and so busy with these handheld devices that no one's really talking to each other, that it almost gets in the way of the creative process. Yeah,
and it's in the way of contemplation, which is very worrying.
And Pete, your brother, he's way into this technical crap, and he's
he's not. Actually, to be fair to him, he's kind of gone woo. He doesn't like the Twitter stuff and all that. I don't know whether he has people doing it for him.
Right.
But he's not as keen on it now. I think he's seen that it's got its downside.
Are you guys like I keep comparing you to the Stones because I think of their contentious relationship, and this is what drives me crazy. Like, there's so many. I'm sure like you would love to be on tour a lot more with Pete, and Pete sometimes is very difficult and doesn't want to go out and perform. With the Stones, for some reason, they always work everything out, no matter what.
Well, so do we. I mean,
you though?
You have to go away for a while, otherwise your audience get bored of you. And if you look at the Stones' touring pattern, it's very similar to ours. It's just easier for Pete to do it because he's got all the publishing money.
Yeah, right. Do you ever say to him, if it wasn't for my singing and it wasn't for the way I interpreted these songs, I don't think these songs would have been that popular, therefore maybe I should get a piece of the publishing? In a sense, you are a contributor.
Oh, that's a legal question, and I don't want to go there.
And you never went there.
It's not worth it. It's only money.
You're okay with that?
Yeah.
So he's got a lot more money than you.
Huge. He's very, very wealthy.
When we see the TV show CSI, and they're using 3 Who songs on there, Pete, of course, as the songwriter, gets a huge thing, but they're using your voice. And then
no, we get it's a 50-50 split between publisher and the group.
Oh, all right, so that's good.
The record is the band, so Pete gets a quarter of that, and I get a quarter of that, but then Pete gets the other 50% as the publishing.
Your bass player, John Entwistle, when he died, you said, I didn't realize what an impact his death would have on me.
That's true.
Yeah. You mean when he was alive, he didn't mean that much to you?
Oh, John, I had a very strange relationship with John. He was, I don't know, he was...
Big drinker too, right?
He was one of the funniest people I've ever met. He was so witty. He had this dry humour.
Right.
And he wouldn't say much, but the things that came out of his mouth would always have you on the floor.
Right.
And I just cared about him so much, and I could actually watch him dying. It sounds terrible, but he for the last 5 years of his life, he kind of went grey, and his pallor and everything, and then he had a heart problem, and he didn't kind of do much about it. He started drinking really heavy, but you couldn't talk to him again. Way to go, though, eh?
Yeah, but isn't it a funny thing? Like, here's a guy that you know your whole life, and you went through some of the, I mean, what a life you guys have all had together, and yet at the final analysis, you see him slipping away, and you still can't say to him, "Look, I love you, man. I'm going to get you some help here."
But you can't. His body was giving up. I mean, you could see it, you know.
But there were things he could have done.
Yeah, but you couldn't have changed. They didn't call him the Ox for nothing.
Right. It's hard to change an ox.
That was his nickname. His nickname was the Ox, and no way you could have changed him. And he lived the absolute rock and roll lifestyle, and I take my hat off to him in a way for doing it. It was complete commitment.
In other words, he wasn't a hypocrite. You know, sometimes you see a guy who dies, the guy smokes his whole life, and suddenly they tell hme he has cancer, and he quits smoking. It's like,
oh, John would have taken to smoke more.
Right. That's what I mean. It's like, hey, listen, now's not the time to quit. That's it. You face your demise.
That's exactly right. That's exactly
Was
right.
he an underrated bass player? Do you think he got his proper due?
Oh no, I think was he underrated?
I thought he was fabulous.
He was one of the world's best bass players, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, when you listen to what he was the first melodic bass player in rock. I mean, up until my generation, for instance, the bass had only ever gone dum 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 dum.
Right.
Then you get that solo played by John. You know, all of a sudden, whoa, this is a different instrument.
You know what? I was so shocked by you because you're one of these guys that is very critical of today's music scene in the sense that, like, these TV shows, American Idol, X Factor, all of this stuff, and you rightly say, and I agree with you, a lot of this stuff is crap because these kids haven't really put the time in on the road. They haven't really worked hard.
I don't think it's not necessarily. I don't think it's necessarily the people that go on it. I just think it's the way the formula works. The public will always choose something that's comfortable and safe. But they're not necessarily lead singers. Lead singers are people that you hear and you go, that's Adele.
Right.
That's David Bowie. You can hear like one line.
Right.
And the voice would,
and you know who
voice would say, this is who I am.
Yeah.
The trouble is with these shows is that you generally end up with this kind of I don't know, tiramisu of comfortability, you know, and it's neither here nor there. It could be a million other people, and they're all great singers. That's my criticism.
As a judge on America's Got Talent, we always say we never remember the singers. Like, we remember these weird novelty acts, but when the singers audition, a lot of times we just don't remember. But here's the kicker to your story: you actually auditioned to be a judge on American Idol, right?
No, I didn't audition. I was wheeled in to meet them.
Yeah.
As I was outside, I said, where are we going? My agent took me, they wanted to see me. And then he told me what it was for, so I went in to see them.
Right.
But I would never have done it.
You don't think you would have done it?
No.
Well, Steven Tyler ended up doing it. In other words,
he ended up doing
They were looking for...
You know, because agents wheel you around Hollywood, you know.
Sure.
So you didn't really know?
Everybody wants a meeting. So you go just to meet people because that's what Hollywood's about. If you want to work in acting, you have to be out there and you have to do the rounds. And rock stars are no different.
So when you saw Steven doing it, were you like, what the hell is he doing?
No, I think he did a good job. I mean, I only saw one show that he did. I think it did Steven a lot of good. I think it straightened him out.
I think it would have...
it did him a lot of good.
I think you would have been a fabulous judge in the sense that you're very, very secure in your opinion, and also you're very one-track. You know the business better than anybody. And certainly in terms of a singer, you wouldn't be afraid to say to a kid, you sound like everybody else. You wouldn't be, right?
Yeah, it would destroy the rest of their life.
Exactly. You would have been great at destroying. I've destroyed 1 million lives already on that show, on our show. Yeah. When you were 19, there's no way you would have done a TV show like that. You guys were about going in clubs, rehearsing, getting your shit together, and really working it out on the road. And then when it was all finely tuned, you went out and performed it, correct?
Well, yeah, we performed it even before it was recorded sometimes. I mean, Who's Next, for instance, we played that live cool for about 3 months before we actually got in the studio with some of it.
I know. Can you?
Yeah, but what if you couldn't find, you know, your other bandmates? Is that a way to get above the crowd?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm still a great believer in groups. I think group chemistry, when it's right. There's a young band coming through at the moment you might want to look out for, and they're from Ireland, which is great.
Right.
Because Ireland's really been through a rough period since the crash, you know.
Right.
And these are real kids. Like the drummer's 15.
What's the name of the band?
They're called the Stripes.
The Stripes.
Yeah. Give them a listen.
And they're good, huh?
They're just great. And they didn't have much original material. They're writing it now. And the songs they are writing are just so full of energy. And if I was a young kid today, that would be the record I would be buying.
But can you imagine that you were a guy starting out in the music business today? How dismal is it? There's no way to make money with records. It
was stolen by iTunes. I mean, the biggest robbery of all time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
complete robbery.
Yeah, there's no record industry.
No, and they don't put anything back. You know, this is Townsend's point with iTunes. They put nothing back into creating music that has longevity. So it's all instant flotsam.
I heard, Roger, that Pinball Wizard was written for a critic of yours who had given you a bad review, and that he was into pinball. And your theory was, or Pete's theory, I guess, was, and tell me if this is true, that if we make a song about a pinball wizard, this guy will give us a good review. True or false?
I think that's true. It was Nick Cohen, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's right.
The guy's name was Cohen.
Yeah, that's it.
And by the way,
that was true. Yeah,
isn't that crazy? That's just the best story ever. The guy gave you a bad review. You find out he's into pinball, and we'll make a thing about pinball. I mean, if he was into trains, he would have made a song about trains.
He was really into pinball, and I think Pete just saw. He just used it as the metaphor, and it was just perfect. But what I love about this record, though, that when you listen to the sounds going on, it's almost it really is the percussive things. It's like a pinball machine.
Yeah.
You can hear the flippers going and everything.
Why does Pete call his most clumsy piece of writing he's ever done? What is he talking about?
You ask him.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's brilliant. You know, Behind Blue Eyes, I always thought that was about you. Because you have blue eyes. But it's Pete writing about his blue eyes, right?
Well, John and myself and Pete we all had blue eyes, so it could be about any of us. But it was about Pete. But when I sing, it has to be about me.
Right. Is that true?
Yeah.
And so you're singing that, but when he talks about this guy behind blue eyes is so despised and hated, it's because you're a powerful guy, and when you get to the top, it's lonely, and and Pete couldn't deal with the people despising and being jealous of him.
That's the strange thing about, fame. If you're not careful, it can become a prison.
Yeah.
As you probably know yourself.
How do you avoid
it? You just got to have a big pair of balls, man.
Yeah. Do you think Pete handles fame well? I mean, I think you do. I think in some sense you've held on to your regular guy image.
I think he intellectually, he has more trouble with it than I do.
Yeah. He tends to be more of a recluse, I think.
Yeah.
And that'll do you in, right?
That's fatal if you're not careful, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who are you hanging out with that keeps you grounded?
Me.
The
family, my grandchildren.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's got it together. I find that I'm too isolated, and when I hear this song, it brings me to tears, because fame can be a trap. You can sit there and get caught up in, I just got to just be alone, and then you start to feel very lonely, right?
That's right.
Yeah. What a song, though.
It is. Because everybody can relate to it.
I think that's the genius of his writing. He doesn't write from a normal space. It's so deep within him.
But what I like what you say, hey, if I'm going to sing these songs, I got to make it like it's about me. I got to make it like I wrote the song in a sense.
Yeah.
Because how else could you connect with it emotionally?
And I do change a lot of the, not so much on these early ones. I did a lot of work on the harmonies on this one. But a lot of the melodies in some of the older stuff we did, the newer stuff we did. I do rearrange notes all over the place to make it breathe. I like a song to tell a story. I don't like songs that just sit in a pocket and keep going and going and going.
Yeah.
I like them to start at A and end up at wherever, you know, somewhere way down the line at Z.
Yeah, right. Then it comes through.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what is missing in those people who just sing songs and they don't internalize them and make them.
They don't feel like it's part of it. You ever get a word wrong? And it ends up in the song? Like you're sitting there and you're recording and suddenly, like, I don't know, you just kind of, a word doesn't fit and you just change it up?
No.
You always take it literally.
He'd smack you for that.
He would.
You'd have to stop.
That'll be another fight.
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine the fights. So hard, especially when you guys had a band of 4. So what was the tiebreaker? I guess there was no vote. Was Pete the guy who sat there and ruled with an iron fist?
No. It wasn't as bad as
right.
You're condensing like 10 years of being together. You know, these fights. You think it was like that all the time, but it was flashes, 3-minute flashes. You know.
Could you ever imagine that? All like now, here we are in 2013, and I mean, how like you guys met all the way back when? I don't know how many years it's been that you guys have been together.
In the 60s.
Could you ever have imagined in the 60s that like it would last this long?
We didn't used to think it would last to the end of the week,
right? I mean, because you weren't the most stable group.
We named ourselves the Who 50 years ago this December.
Let's talk about synthesizers. You hate the use of synthesizers. You said to Pete, "Hey, I'm into pure rock and roll."
No. This has been misunderstood.
Okay.
I love these things that he's using synthesizers for. What I used to hate was when he would not play a guitar solo, like in Bargain, when we had that horrible, like someone strangling a cat.
Right.
That's what. That was when I can't stand bloody synthesizers. Right. I hated it.
Pete can sing. I mean,
he's got a great voice.
Yeah, I've heard him. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he just feels he can't do his own songs justice the way you can.
I don't know why. He does them differently.
Yeah.
I think
he doesn't have the power. You've got that powerful sound. That's what
They're
it is.
big statements.
He probably likes
Teenage Wasteland is a big statement. You can't sing it like a wimp.
No, you can't. Like he can do the but when it comes down to like the real four, that's it.
He can't in his head probably hear it the way or sing it the way he hears it, and you do that for him.
You know what I thought was funny? Who are you? Pete doesn't remember writing it. He says he has vague memories of it, but he doesn't remember writing it. How the fuck does that happen?
Well, listen to the first line. Woke up in a Soho doorway.
That's so crazy. When you were at Woodstock, did you recognize what a big deal that was, or was it to you just another gig, and then later on everybody started carrying on? Did you feel anything special about that day?
Well, there was a build-up. As you know, people couldn't get in, and the rain and all that was a big story, nationwide in the States. And we were expecting to get flown in by a helicopter.
Right.
I ended up going in the mother-in-law's Volkswagen.
Is that true? Why didn't they? Why they weren't able to land the helicopter?
Well, I don't know. It was all the typical press. It was blown out of all proportion.
Yeah.
And to us, it was just another show.
Isn't it funny that you even agreed to do that show when you think about it? Because it was all like ego-wise. Who the hell wants to be on the bill with a whole bunch of other bands like that?
We used to be on the bill with those bands all the time. That was why we wanted to do it.
Right.
I go to Central Park now. You know where the old bandstand is?
Yeah.
You remember that stone bandstand?
Uh-huh.
Well, I can remember we used to play concerts there. Bill Graham used to hold concerts there. The first open-air concerts in the park.
Right.
And we used to be on there with Hendrix, I think, Janis Joplin. I remember quite a few.
Janis ever come on to you?
Janis? No, she was a mate.
She was?
No, she was fabulous.
That's what everybody says. Poor Janis was always a mate.
I used to call her Roach.
Oh, because she smoked pot?
Because then you got busted in those days. You could just to make a point.
Right.
You get like life.
Life.
Bang him up and break his legs and 30 years in jail.
Crazy, right?
Was the joke, right?
Right.
So Janis used to have a clip round the neck, and she guaranteed, but she always have a roach. Just about you can eat it and get rid of it really quickly.
Right.
So you're always guaranteed to get a puff out of Janis.
Did you ever think about that? But I think that's why she drank, because she wasn't the pretty girl. She was always every guy's mate, and that when you called her Roach, she probably was like the worst thing in the world.
It was from
I know, but she probably wish you called her beautiful or something.
Oh no, she was beautiful. I got on great with Jan.
Yeah, and Jimmy, you knew well too, right? Jimi Hendrix.
He was much better friends with my wife than me, and his girlfriend with my wife were very good friends. But I knew Jimmy, and he was a very, very different person than most people think. From what you saw on stage, he was exactly the opposite of.
Were you blown out when you saw his guitar play? I mean, was Pete intimidated by his guitar playing?
Everybody was.
Everyone was.
Everyone was. He was open-mouthed.
Yeah.
But what did you mean he was a different person than you think he was?
Very poetic and very quiet, very gentle.
When you
very gentle man, yeah.
When you say he was better friends with your wife, because he was so sexual, this guy, were you afraid that he was coming on to your wife?
No, he tried to pull my wife the same night I did, and I got lucky.
You got her over him.
No, it's true. But then he went out with Devon, was his girlfriend, and was my wife's best friend. So we used to kind of stay in contact.
Isn't that amazing when all these guys are gone too? It's got to be weird for you. I mean, you really have relationships.
Well,
with
the hard rock's weird because it's kind of woo.
Yeah, right. I mean, wow. And you know,
like
you think,
war.
You think that would have sobered up Keith or maybe even John when you started to see these guys die? But everyone thought they were invincible, I guess.
Yeah, but like I say about John, you know, he did it heroically.
Yeah, right. There was no turning back.
No surrender.
He dived in head first. But in a way, thank God you did Woodstock, because everyone who did Woodstock, it was, I've talked to Leslie West of Mountain. He was at Woodstock, his band. The manager said, don't put us in that movie. Don't put us on the record. Huge mistake. I mean,
That's right, because they were great at Woodstock Mountain.
They were, and no one knows they were at Woodstock.
Yeah, I know.
So you're out also promoting this charity. Teen cancer. Yeah. You're raising a lot of money. What's the message here?
Well, it's something that I've been doing in England for we started 23 years ago.
Right.
And because we recognise that teenagers with cancer suffer in very particular ways. And I know it's going to change the tone of your show.
Right.
But teenagers get the most aggressive cancers. They get some of the rarest when their age. Because of their age, it's aggressive. And they also suffer a lot from late diagnosis.
Why do you think there's so much cancer now? Is it just that we can diagnose it now, or is there something in the air?
It's probably loads of things, something in the air too.
Yeah.
But anyway, within the health system, this is not about medication. This is about care.
Right.
And about recognising that the ages of 13 to 25, teenagers are very different from either children or adults. They are not children, and they are certainly not adults. They are this particularly
weird place
to be,
Yeah.
And so what we've done in Britain, we isolated this group because medically over here they have young adolescents and young adult programs, but the age goes from 13 to 40.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like mad. So what we're trying to do, we're trying to bring a gold standard to the care of teenagers with cancer, and it's called Teen Cancer America, so that we care for. We don't provide the medicine, that is done by the hospitals, but we provide staff that are trained, specialist staff that are trained.
Right.
We provide environment that is teenage friendly.
That's fabulous.
Not with teddy bears.
Yeah.
And it isolates the group, so that group then can be studied as a group, and by doing that, it will refine the medicine. We just had a thing in Britain where one doctor, because paediatric oncology and adult oncology are two different things, and because of the way medicine works, the medicine side of it,
right.
Once you're 18, you become an adult. You get a different. If you have cancer, you get a different treatment just by the way the system is. But anyway, because of these units we've got in England, we had a young paediatric oncologist who thought, I've got this 22-year-old with leukemia, and I'm going to give them a paediatric treatment that they normally wouldn't have got. They've suddenly found it's given them about a 25% improvement on the success rate of curing it, the 5-year success rate, as we call it.
Right.
So those things can't happen unless you isolate the group. So it's our intention to bring this gold standard to cancer hospitals all around America, so that they can't hide by saying they've got programs that are teenage friendly, but what they really mean, they've got programs that go from 13 to 40. We need to isolate this group. We need to really focus the medicine. It helps the nursing. They don't get the same burnout because they're happier at their work. If they're only dealing with teens, they don't have to. You see a teenager next to in a room isolated next to an old fart like you or me.
Right.
It's
depressing.
It's depressing.
Yeah.
So you kind of get them together. They support each other. Once they start supporting each other, you build up this huge network, and it will really be a cheap way of getting huge benefits for teenagers.
And they do
suffer. They do suffer a disproportionate
amount of cancer.
Well,
for more information on Roger Daltrey's charity, Teen Cancer America, you can go to canceramerica.org. Okay. How you feel about getting older?
I don't worry about it.
You don't?
No.
Is it hard to get up there on stage?
It's a huge universe. It's a massive universe with just balls of energy.
You're not afraid of death?
No.
You think there's an afterlife?
No, I just think there's an after energy. It doesn't go away. Nothing leaves. It just moves.
What's that mean for me? I mean, like, what do I get out
where
of
you're
that?
going to move to.
Where are they going to let me move to?
I was not next door to me.
When you were coming up, were there bands you despised? Were there bands that, I'm talking about 60s, 70s, maybe even the 80s, were there bands that you just said, either their image just turned you off or they weren't nice people? Were there people you didn't get? They were famous, they were successful, but these guys, they don't deserve
There were
it.
bands I didn't like, but not for any personal reason like that, no.
Because you felt competitive?
No. Most of the bands that we kind of grew up with, I really liked. I mean, the Yardbirds, the Small Faces, they were great bands.
So there weren't too many people you didn't get along with?
We got to the teeny bop stuff like Marmalade and...
Right. That turned you off.
But you understood its position, you can't expect, 12-year-olds and 10-year-olds to start with The Who.
Were there bands that you wished you could have been a part of? Were there anyone that you would just say, I would have loved to have been the lead singer of The
Who?
Of The Who, that's it.
Yeah, I did.
You never fantasized.
No.
It was enough.
I would hate to be singing some of the words that Mick has to sing these days in this. I mean, no disrespect, because they're fabulous songs, but I would hate to be my age singing those songs. I would feel totally incongruous.
What is a Stone song that you would hate singing?
Not any particular song, but some of the lyrics. I mean,
you think they're embarrassing?
Doesn't suit a 69-year-old guy,
Right, like maybe Satisfaction, even. Like, I can't get no satisfaction.
Yeah, your age?
You're lucky to be breathing. Oh, my God. I can't get no girly action. I don't know.
You see what I mean?
It's kinda... Well, Pete's lyrics are kind of, they're very sort of timeless, right? I mean, they're heavy.
He uses a metaphor in a different way, so...
Yeah, well... Listen, I could ask you a million questions, which I did. We thoroughly went over everything, I think.
Well, the one thing I do want to know is how much money Roger has. I mean, we say that Pete is...
Oh, Roger's got a bunch.
I'm wealthy.
You can't be poor.
No, I'm not poor.
Oh,
no,
Roger's got a ton of dough.
I'm not complaining. I am not complaining, but I have to work.
The split, do you?
You have to work.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, the split on touring is where everybody split that equally, right?
Yeah. So if we tour and I get a payment, say, whatever the payment is, that, and then we don't tour for 4 or 5 years, that has to last me 5 years unless I work.
You see, that's what I'm...
and the record sales aren't like they used to be.
Yeah, that's true, and that's what I'm talking about, I think, because...
And I've got a large family to support.
Yeah, because, when I think about it, what's so great about the Stones, those fuckers will go through any adversity, and they know they got to get out on the road. They are into the business of the Rolling Stones, making money and merchandising,
and
keeping
they're brilliant.
it out there.
They're brilliant at it.
Yeah, and don't you wish you could just say to Pete, hey, come on, Pete, can't we do that too? Like, why do we have to wait 5 fucking years and everyone says, oh, now we're retiring? Well, I mean, why that? Like, why can't this guy
want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it that much more. You do need a year off every now and again, because otherwise you would be going through the motions, Howard.
Right.
And that would be fatal. Oh my God, if we ever get there, please come and kick my ass.
Do you think the Stones are just going through the motions because
I haven't seen them? I can't comment.
You don't go to the shows ever?
I haven't. No, I haven't seen them play for years and years.
At your 50th birthday party, you sang Who songs with other artists. You had other bands and stuff playing. And Pete said he wasn't going to come to your 50th birthday party because he was mad at you for performing Who songs with other bands.
No, I did it with an orchestra. I did it with the Juilliard Orchestra.
But it's other musicians.
And I had guest singers. Yeah.
And he got pissed.
I know, because I was really, it was Daltrey sings Townsend. It was my way of honouring the life that his music had given me, and I thought, and I've always wanted to hear it with an orchestra, and it gave me an opportunity to do it.
I guess his anger was...
And by the way, I thought it worked brilliantly.
Yeah, and I guess his anger was, hey, if you're going to work with an orchestra, let me be involved in that creative process.
Yeah, but why didn't he just say so? I would have loved him to, please come, please be with me. It's my birthday. I'm 50.
and so he did show up, but he showed up late. It was an angry kind of thing. Have you ever considered, at any point in the Who's career, I don't want to call it marriage therapy, but sitting down with a therapist, with Pete, and saying, hey, I thought I was paying tribute to you on my 50th birthday. Let's talk this through. Because I don't think he understands where you're coming from, and you don't understand sometimes where he is.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why it works. Let's keep it that way.
But would you ever sit down with a therapist?
Oh, God, no.
Why not?
Because why?
Because
I don't want to change it. I like it. If it works, don't fuck with it.
But of course you want to change it. You say, Pete doesn't know that I was trying to pay homage to his songs.
He probably does now.
Does he?
I think he does, yeah.
Does Pete respect you as much as you respect him?
I think he does, yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I think
How is it on the road? I mean, do you two hang out, or...?
We don't go fishing or play golf like we used to. But,
you miss that?
Yeah, I used to enjoy his company. But he's a different guy now. He is very insular.
What
but then
He's
so
an
am
older
I.
guy.
So am I.
Yeah, we all change.
And I'm,
it's a different culture.
So he got old and he wanted to have nothing to do with anyone.
No.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. No. Pete can be very, very entertaining, very, very funny, and he can be wonderful company.
I feel so bad about Pete because, the last interaction I had with Pete was with you, remember? And I was, I was on the satellite, which we shouldn't have done, and I did ask him about that whole thing with the sex and this. And because I respect him so much, I feel bad. So maybe one day I'll get to say to him, hey, Pete, I respect you so much in what you do.
Just write him a note.
I'll write him a note.
Yeah, he'd like that.
I'd ask you for his address, but you probably don't have it either. So,
but I'll give it to you.
Make up an address.
Just so you can't squeeze out of it.
Listen, the great...
When we were talking to ZZ Top yesterday, they all have their own tour bus. Each of them has a tour bus.
You might want to look into that. Everybody has their own tour bus. Nobody gets too close.
I'm not doing the bus shit anymore. I've done too much.
You're done with the bus.
I mean,
we might end up with our own plane each.
They got a plane. Yeah, everybody gets their own plane.
Do they have their own planes each?
No.
We share
a
You
plane.
do share a
They're
plane.
not that rich.
Okay.
For more information on Roger Daltrey's charity, Teen Cancer, which was what he's here to talk about,
That's
Teen Cancer
amazing,
America, which is a wonderful thing you're doing. And you're right. It is distressing to see how much cancer there is out there with young kids.
I'm calling kids teenagers.
Teenagers,
right.
They
Because
don't like being
they're
called
not being
kids.
studied, Howard. They don't
can't
have
wait to be
treatments
adults.
for them.
Yeah, they're in that weird space where they
that
want
weird
that.
space,
Yeah. And Teen Cancer America, go to teencanceramerica.org. See how you can help. I'm sure contributions would be accepted.
Yeah.
And I want to thank you so much for coming in here today. It's great to talk about the Who and your career, and you're a hell of a guy and a great interview too. And
it's always good to see you.
Yeah,
and you guys, really is.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
What's happened to the jokes today?
What do you mean? You want a joke?
No, I'm used to being on this show with jokes.
Well, you want some jokes?
No.
The joke man?
If you're letting me out.
How big's your cock? How's that?
Well, that's a pretty good joke.
I don't know. You're too interesting to sit there and waste time with jokes. All right, Roger, thank you.
Okay, man.
I really do appreciate it. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Roger.
So, Roger, you spoke a lot with Howard about the Who's evolution over the years and all the various concerts you've played and people you've met. Where does Howard rank in this long history?
He's a one-off. Thank God he's a one-off. Couldn't deal with two of them. There you go. All the best.
All right. Thanks a lot, Roger. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John Hyde and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show. What happened on Monday's wrap-up show?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Talking about...
You were there.
Oh,
I'm being serious.
Well, we were talking about Sternak. Did you have anything to do with Sternak?
Yeah.
Great segment.
Thank you.
And then we did, let's see, Gary and I, we talked about our relationship. He's always fucking fighting with me. You have anything to say about that?
Do you want to get along better? Or?
Yeah, I like Gary. I don't know what his problem is.
What do you like about
And then the last thing was, we talked about Ronnie.
No, what do you like most about him? I'm being serious. Would you guys enjoy hanging out together?
I think we're a lot alike. We have a lot of the same interests, sports, and...
you guys should hang out then if you want to work on a relationship.
Yeah. And then the last thing we talked about was Ronnie.
What's going on?
Ronnie's sex tips.
Okay.
What'd you think of those? Do you think they're useful?
I mean, I guess anything, is good with... it's individual, so it's not like, I don't know.
Well,
if I just do...
All right, so anyway, so watch it coming up
If I just do on your nipple what Ronnie suggests, you might not be into it, but someone else might.
Since Gary's not here, I've got Scott DePace in the chair.
Wow. How'd you get me?
You like co-hosting?
Yeah, pay me some money.
Well, that's what it's all about. Can't help out a friend here?
Yeah.
How are you and Gary getting along these days, by the way? I meant to ask you that.
Pretty good. He always likes to get his jabs in, though. But I think...
And you don't?
No, I don't. No.
Really?
It's all him.
You don't ever take shots at Gary. He only takes them at you.
It's weird, because I'll say something just like light and fluffy, sort of.
Like what?
And he'll hit back like was a punch.
Give me an example, a light and fluffy example.
No, I'll just say something on the Squawk Box, like, the Mets suck or something stupid like that. And he'll just come back with something hard that you're like, whoa, easy. I was just joking.
So he's always going for your throat?
It just seems it seems like when I'm walking by him, he's got boxing gloves on and he's ready to go. He's expecting me to, that's just my vibe. I don't know.
But you're getting along better than...
Yeah, I think so.
Until the next thing rolls around, right?
Exactly.
It's just a matter of time. Well, Scott's sitting in until Gary gets here, so I'm sure you're all thrilled to hear that. But
that's it. I'll leave.
Please, don't threaten me. How bizarre was it to hear Sternak on the Howard Stern Show?
I love Sternak. It's one of my favorite things. I just love the lightness of it and everyone, yucking it up. I think it's awesome.
It's funny because, Sternak is an older bit, which is based on a very old bit, a Carson bit. And I was wondering, did it matter if you knew where that was coming from? And the answer is no, as long as the jokes are good.
Exactly. The one today, what was the one about the Pope? The what is the black guy? What was it? Come on.
What, the Black Keys?
No. What does the black guy say when the Pope was elected?
Oh, Betty White?
Betty White.
Yeah.
That was good.
No, there were a lot of good lines in there, and I loved Howard trying to keep the hat on and, struggle a little bit, but I was glad to hear it, and I hope that we'll be hearing that bit again sometime soon. Like we always say, if the jokes are there, it's going to work, and you don't necessarily need to know the context.
Right. No, it was good stuff.
I still can't believe you cried to Seasons in the Sun by Terry Jacks.
I never said I cried to it. I just said it was a very sad song.
Well, did you have?
Speaking of criers, here comes one.
Did you have this? Did you have the?
Does that make me less of a man?
Did you have the? Oh, I am apparently.
Do you cry to anything?
When Duke died about
I can't wait to see you weep when your son goes off to college.
Did you?
I didn't. I was psyched for him, but I could see you be one of those guys.
I might. I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Right.
You didn't get choked up at all, Gary, when Jackson finally left?
I thought I was going to, and Mary did in the car, but I didn't. It was just such an exciting time for him, and it was something that he worked so hard for. And I didn't get to do it. That was probably the key. I didn't get to go away to school, so I was so happy for him, and I thought I was going to. I was a little bit sad, but I was so happy for him to achieve what he wanted to do that I didn't cry.
Scott was saying before that I asked how you guys are getting along, and you said pretty well, but a lot of times he'll say something light and fluffy, and you'll immediately go for the jugular. Is that a fair characterization?
I think he's just as bad about that too, but he probably doesn't. I would say both of us don't see it that way. We've been getting along fine, but yeah, if you take a crack at me, I'm going to go for you, and the same thing too. What'd you just say to me in there?
Well, yeah, exactly. I said we were talking about the song. Howard said, "Boy, that's a wimpy song." You thought was...
Yeah, I said something stupid. I said something.
And then
really...
I just said, I never said I cried. And then Gary said,
I can't remember exactly what it was, but what was it? Something about being goofy to cry over that song.
Yeah, and I'm you're too weak or something like that.
I don't talk like that.
Another,
I did take a shot at you.
Another thing we heard a lot of during the show today was a new feature of Ronnie's sex tips. Now, Ronnie's talked about this stuff on Wrap Up before, but on this one, Ronnie, was that stuff that was written for you? Were you improv in there, going off the cuff? How did that all come together?
What do you mean written for me?
He lived it. He didn't have to write it.
What are you talking about?
Because you've talked about anal and other stuff on the show, and somebody could have written it down and said, hey.
Yeah, well, did I write about it when I talked about it on the show?
No, but somebody could have...
Did I write it? Did I write a script?
Somebody could have heard it and written it down for you and had it said...
Nobody wrote anything down. It was off the cuff, man.
Yeah? I thought they were great.
I cut a whole shitload of them today.
The one where you put a vibrator under your balls while she's blowing you?
Yeah.
So is that the same vibrator that she is using?
What's the difference?
I don't know.
What's it, dirty?
Yeah,
is it dirty?
Dude, you know you're not supposed to... I'm not even going to get into it.
It might be dirty from...
stick it in your ass?
Yeah, it might be dirty from that.
I didn't say you don't have to stick it all the way in your ass, okay? You know, just...
Because there's nothing dirty on the rim.
Keep it on the outside.
Are you
Gary, what are you talking about? You eat ass. What are you talking about?
I did it once 100 years ago.
Bullshit. You did it more than once.
Yeah, I know. I did it once.
Yeah,
Are you the one sticking it in your ass, or does she do it?
Whatever. Either way.
Has it happened where she does it?
Maybe. You never know.
How do you know? I always want to answer this question. If you're going to let somebody stick something in your ass, how do you know they know when to stop?
Well, you got to tense up.
What if that doesn't slow them down?
Well,
God, does she lube it up?
Then you'll scream a lot. What can I say?
Is it lubed, or is it just
no lube, dude.
How many of these tips do you have?
Oh, I got a bookload of them.
And when did you? I mean, have you just done this over the years? Is it recent? Did you do this when you were young? Like
what? The tips?
Yeah, no, not. I know you just recorded the tips. I mean, like the actual acts themselves. Have you been doing these for a very long time, or is this relatively?
Did
recent?
I say I did them?
Yes, you did say on the wrap-up show that you put your pee hole on a girl's nipple.
You were very clear about that.
All right, Gary, for God's sakes.
No, that was one of your tips.
Yeah, and I want to know how many of you guys went home and really you guys tried it and you're full of shit and you won't admit it.
I didn't hear it. You stick your pee hole on a girl's nipple?
Yeah.
What is that supposed to do?
Try it and find out.
For you or for her?
Both.
Ronnie,
get the fuck out of here.
Ronnie was explaining. He was
You're
explaining.
an asshole. You're an asshole. You don't know, man. I'm telling you.
He was explaining that's the time that he tasted his own cum because
a little pre-semen came out and then he licked her nipple.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
That's the best part of it when the pre-semen comes out and you know.
But wait, that one
like
you
the head
knew.
Your head,
so you
your
knew
head
it
of your dick is all like lubricated and you rub it around on the nipple. She goes ballistic, dude.
What? And you knew that your pre-cum was there and you went for it.
Dude, you're in the heat of the moment. What are you kidding me?
It's the best part.
If you're going to play in the mud, you're going to get dirty.
John, and your 80 blowjobs?
It's not like you're licking shit, dude.
It's practically.
Oh, stop it. Wait, you never ate a girl's pussy out?
Sure, but not after I came in her.
Yeah, but dude, you ate a girl's pussy. You got her cum in your mouth. What the hell's the big deal?
Hers is fine. It's not mine.
Oh God, what a baby! What a baby! You're not a man.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Zach Braff came in and he talked about everything that's going on with Kickstarter and also what it was like to meet JD and how that could be a little bit awkward. Here's what happened.
Let's talk about Zach Braff, Gary. I didn't really know what to expect from him when he came in. I've read that like he could be a jerk sometimes. I loved him when he was on Scrubs. I thought Garden State was a good movie, and I knew he was a fan of the show. And I thought he really did a good job as a guest today.
Great job. I mean, you got a great sense of him. You know, I didn't know him much. I met him at Howard's house. I sat next to him at a dinner, and the thing that I thought was funny was, what's Beetlejuice like? What's JD like? Like really like a super, super fan, lover of the show forever, which he said. I thought his story about pulling up to Howard's house and, you know, being more nervous than meeting Obama and also hearing Howard and Robin talk and feeling like he's hearing the radio show, that I get that.
Yeah, he walked around the office and he seemed genuinely interested in meeting everybody, which all guests really don't do. Even guests who say they're fans of the show really don't do. But when he was in with Howard, it was a very comfortable conversation, but I thought he was very forthright with a lot of things, whether it was the women in his life, this Kickstarter campaign, all that stuff. And that's what makes a good guest. Just be honest. Even if you don't want to answer something, say, I don't want to answer that, and then Howard will respect that.
Yeah, he sort of got that. And this is what a super fan he is. I said, he's dating this beautiful model named Taylor, who I've met also. And I said, where's Taylor? And he looked at me and he goes, yeah, I'm not bringing her here today. You're like, he knows.
So he knows the show.
But I respect that.
Yeah, you have to. I didn't know, though, I guess reflecting on it makes sense, but how quickly he got really successful. I mean, he had Scrubs and Garden State really back-to-back, and all of a sudden, he's the guy for a while there. And he even said he got a little depressed, even though he had everything. But managing that success in your 20s is tough. I mean, of course you're going to be an asshole some of the times. It kind of comes with the territory, don't you think?
Listen, it's really hard to, if women are loving you and it wasn't like a big thing for you in high school, and also women love you, I think every guy would fall into that trap. It just depends, how long you got to get out of it at some point, or then it just becomes sad, right, Steve?
Taylor in Brooklyn.
I say because Steve and I were talking about somebody today. Not that Steve is there. We were discussing another person.
Well, speaking of Brooklyn, Taylor, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. I was curious what you guys think about some of the criticism people have spoken out about Zach Braff using Kickstarter when really Kickstarter is meant to be, for true startups. And, potentially, he could get in a room with people with money to get some funding and, just wondering what you guys think about it.
I'll tell you my opinion. I think that I don't know where that rule is written. If something gets created, I think something like that is self-regulated, meaning if he had an idea and nobody gave a shit, then it would die. They talked about Melissa Joan Hart. She seems like a very nice person, but it's almost like a popularity contest. And so, the audience spoke and they said, I don't want to see a Melissa Joan Hart project. The audience spoke and said, I want to see a Zach Braff project and a Veronica Mars project. And we've talked, like I said to John, if you told me for $50 I could put $50 up and that would go towards a Sopranos movie, I'd do that in a minute. So I think it's, I understand people like, hey, he can get in front of people, but he got in front of people and it didn't work.
Yeah, that's the backlash. I think, Kickstarter is sort of a grassroots kind of thing, and you want to help out the little guy. And in this case, you're not helping out a little guy. You're helping out an established star or like a pet project like a Veronica Mars. I'm okay with it. Like you said, if you go on there and you raise the money or you don't, that's one thing. But I don't think it's going to discourage people from doing it. And I also don't think you're going to see folks going on there with $50 million budgets saying, we need your money, we want your help. I think, if anything, like Zach said, it did bring attention to Kickstarter if you didn't know what it was before. And some of those inventions on there and the other things, they're really cool. And the thing I like about the site is if you've got the product and a good pitch, you'll get the money. And if you don't, you won't. And that's sort of a great testing ground if you're trying to start something up.
Yeah, you have to work off the idea, which I don't buy into, that every single person that donated money to Zach Braff's project was going to donate to somebody else on there. That's not the case.
I don't think it is.
I think if you have something good, whether you're a Hollywood star or an inventor, the good stuff is going to float to the top.
Kenny, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey now, great show, guys. Gary, you're a working class hero and best part of the show. No, I think that Zach is just way off, because if he's a filmmaker who believes in his piece of art like he claims to, he has the money to finance it himself. He doesn't have to whore out his project to Kickstarter. Kickstarter is supposed to be for people who are outside of the Hollywood system, people who can't get money otherwise.
Yeah, hey, Zach, come sit down. Zach,
I can't stay, but I just wanted to say hi.
Zach, just in 2 seconds. We're actually talking about you right now. We're talking about Kickstarter. This guy's rap is, he's saying, and I was disagreeing with it, that you're whoring it out. You're taking it away. That Kickstarter's for people who are independent people that don't have the access that you have.
Yeah, you're a Hollywood guy, so you're not
or the money that he has, because he can afford to pay for it himself. Coppola financed Apocalypse Now. Mel Gibson financed Passion of the Christ.
I can't hear what you're saying, but I do know that Coppola didn't fully finance Apocalypse.
Coppola financed that movie, and guess what? It almost ruined him.
Well, hold on, Kenny. You'll get your answer.
Well, I can't hear in here. But anyway, here we go. What I would say is that I am contributing my own money to the film, in your analogy that Coppola contributed his own money to Apocalypse Now, but he certainly didn't finance Apocalypse Now 100% himself.
No, it was a movie after that he did. There's a movie that he did after with Zoetrope Studios that he put a lot of his money in that almost bankrupted him.
What, Places in the Heart?
Yeah, I think it was one of those movies. It's just not Places in the Heart, but Heartbeat or something. But he did put up all his money. It's funny because I don't think you're taking any money away from anybody on the site. If anything, you probably brought people to the site.
I brought over 20,000 people so far registered to the site. The day I launched, they had their biggest traffic day they've ever had. The CEO released a statement saying at minimum at least $400,000 has gone from our projects to other projects on the site. And not to mention, all I'm doing in addition to promoting my own project around the world is promoting this concept of crowdsourcing art. I become their spokesperson, willingly or unwillingly, around the earth. This thing, whether you love it or not, is on the cover of newspapers across the globe, and it's introduced Kickstarter and crowdfunding to people that knew nothing about it.
But okay, so what about the next guy? So you've done that for them, but what about, somebody comes down the road in a year and wants to finance a movie, but they're a Hollywood person? Why is that an issue?
I don't know, Gary. I continue having this debate, and every time I have it with people like you and Howard and all the other interviews I'm doing, they're like, people keep saying, "Will you please explain the controversy to me?" And I'm the one that has to tell people why people are mad. I don't really understand it.
My feeling is like I'm not a fan of Rush Limbaugh. Okay, I'm going to put it right out there. If Rush Limbaugh went on there and had a project and people wanted to pay for it, I'll be like, well, that's great for them. That's not my thing. It doesn't bother me one way or another. If enough people are interested in him to help him do a project, then go do it.
Well, that's what keeps happening is people keep saying, people are like, I don't understand. It's opt-in. I didn't levy a tax on the country. What I said to my fan base, and by the way, first and foremost, if you're not a fan of mine, why are you even in this conversation? You're not going to be into this. There might be someone you do like who you'd be into it for. Like, insert your favorite artist. If they said, I'm going to give you, a year and a half's worth of behind-the-scenes content for $10, you might go, oh, that'd be cool. But so if you're my fan, what I said was, hey, here's a wacky, out-of-the-box way to make a movie. Are you into it or not? And 40,000 people so far said yes. Other people haven't. They moved on. Why are you in the conversation if you don't like me? This is opt-in. It's a fun project. It's an adventure. Come on the adventure or not. But why are you wasting this time writing a 40-page blog about why you hate me? It just seems like such a waste of your energy.
Zach, as a super fan of the show, how was it being on that couch today?
It was incredible. I went by. Everyone had told me. All of my friends have done the show. Said, watch how fast it goes. Even Gary had told me like it's going to zip by, and it felt genuinely like 20 minutes. And he said it was an hour and a half or something.
Right. We went on for a long time, but I thought you guys did really well together.
Well, we genuinely like each other. I mean, obviously I'm a fan of his, but we genuinely like the times we've hung out socially. We really we have a lot of the same interests, including photography and everything.
Who was the person that you were most interested to meet today? On the staff.
JD. I really was just curious to know if he was as odd as he seems to.
And
he was a little even odder. I mean, he was in his little cubicle fishbowl thing, and
I would have done more. So what happened was, who wanted to meet him last week that I brought around? It was a woman that. Molly, Jimmy's wife.
Oh, I love
Jimmy's
Molly. Yeah.
So she really wanted to meet JD. So I go there and I start helping the conversation along.
Yeah.
And JD seemed just very irritated. So today I didn't even go. Like I would have said,
he didn't look psyched to meet me at all. The other guys, like Sal and
Richard,
were genuinely psyched, and they welcomed me in their room, and we shot the shit for a little bit. Like JD looked like I was like in his way and bothering him.
He does. I give tours all the time, and the running joke is I love to get people up in his face because it makes him so fucking uncomfortable.
He looked at me like, dude, I have work to do. What the hell do you want? And I'm like, dude, I'm a fan of the show. I just kind of meeting everyone, right, Gary? He looked at me like, how much longer is this hello gonna take?
But you're see, the funny thing is, I know JD, you're taking it the wrong way. You're taking it like he was annoyed. He's not annoyed. He doesn't know what to say to you. He doesn't know how to react, and he wants it to be over because it makes him uncomfortable because he doesn't know what to do.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what happened.
Zach, Ronnie just walked in here. I just want to get your take on Ronnie's sort of rise as a star. I mean, you know what he did beforehand. Now he's a media personality.
Yeah.
And does it surprise you at all that Ronnie's become this sort of entertainment force?
No, I think Howard talks about Ronnie so much that it was bound to happen. I mean, the guys that Howard focuses on, as a fan, they obviously become, Gary, the ultimate example. They become celebrities in their own right. And Howard talks about Ronnie all the time. So the fans are interested in what Howard's interested in.
Were you guys exchanging like working with Bill Lawrence stories when you met, or?
Yeah, we talked about Cougar Town a little bit, and he's telling me about all his 3 shows that are coming out, plus Cougar Town being renewed. So.
Ronnie was surprised I didn't have an entourage.
No entourage. I was shocked.
I just showed up with my backpack, and he looked at me like something was wrong with me.
It is rare. I have to say, it's rare that somebody shows up alone.
Very rare.
I don't have an entourage. I don't roll like that.
Well, at least you had a hot chick show up later. For your entourage.
That was a whole other disaster. She walked in
during the Richard thing,
and Richard's
right?
getting beer poured in his ass, and I wanted to turn the TV off in there because
what happens is the company that I have where my publicist works sends someone, even though I often have never met the person.
Right.
And that's just they feel like it's their duty to send someone, and they send this poor girl, and she's sitting in the dressing room with me, and she looks up at the monitor. And it is, I'm a fan. I've seen a lot of shit on this show. This was probably the most graphic thing I've ever seen. It was an overhead shot down into Richard's asshole. I mean, you could see like what he ate for dinner last night. And this poor girl she's sitting here like this with her hand over her eyes.
And I wanted to turn the TV off. I go, I'm going to turn the TV off. And Zach's like, no, I want to see how this ends.
Well, yeah, I was fascinated and riveted. But,
she was fine, but I was bummed.
She's been here before. She knows the deal.
All right.
I got to go because I'm doing I'm doing other radio shows.
Okay.
But I had to stop by and say hi. And
thank you.
We got to take a break, but please plug the Kickstarter.
Please check it out, Kickstarter.com, and you can search for my name, Zach Braff, or the title of the movie, which is Wish I Was Here. We only have 48 more hours, so come join the fun. I promise you're going to have a good time.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all we talked about was anxiety. It started off with JD and his anxiety to meet anybody who's coming through who wants to meet him, and that quickly turned to Bill Hader's anxiety and everyone's anxiety here about working on this show. So get ready for plenty of anxiety. Before we get to Bill Hader and Lisa Lampanelli, I do want to talk about the role playing that you and Howard did to help JD and how it had absolutely no effect whatsoever.
You know, I really, really do like JD, and we do break his balls a little bit, but the stuff that I was saying off the air and on the air today, I really think in my mind is constructive. You know, I want to help him because I was saying to the news, like, I know that if this thing went away tomorrow, one of the dream jobs he'd love to have would be to do a similar job for Jimmy Kimmel. Mm-hmm. So he now has standing behind him the head writer and Jimmy's wife. And I'm just like, so sort of like, just talk a little bit, be a little bit more. And then Julie said to me, well, if JD becomes charming, is he still JD? And I'm like, yeah, he'll always be JD, but I just wish he were a little more talkative because I feel like I've spent a lot of time over the years telling JD how good he is at his job. I still don't think you know how good you are, and I think you don't.
I will never say how good I am.
You can't feel the compliment.
You can tell it to me, but if I start to if I start to believe it, I don't want to. I'd rather just say, all right, thank you, and I'll just keep doing my thing.
But you can know you're good at something and still be humble.
Yeah, well, okay, but I know I'm dedicated and stuff like that, but if I voice it, I feel there's an arrogant part.
You don't have to voice it, but you can be like, hey, thank you, I work really hard, I do appreciate it. You can't even do that, but the thing I was going to ask you before I turn it over to John, are you surprised, like, when people come here, they want to meet you? You're one of the people they want to meet.
I mean, it's nice. It's a little surreal. So, to hear that sort of thing. So, I mean, but I don't know how to feel about that. It's like, all right, okay. It's, it's cool. But, if I think, I'm, I don't know. I just, it's nice.
Can you at least admit that you're great at pouring beer in my ass?
I am very excellent at pouring beer. Although yesterday I don't think I did so well. It was a lot harder coming. It was a lot. It didn't come out as good. It comes out better out of the bottles than the cups, I think.
See, my theory on this, Gary, is that when you bring someone over to him, JD feels like he's bothering the person that you're bringing over, even though you're technically bothering JD.
That's right.
Is that fair?
I don't necessarily feel like that. I just don't want to. I don't want to do something or say something that would make them feel negative or whatever. I don't want to mess anything up. But you
usually don't. I mean, there's other people that work here that have to worry about that. That you're not one of them.
Well, still, I don't know.
Do you have any desire? If you knew it would go well, do you have a desire to interact?
Sure. I would love to be able to be as I was listening to. I could hear Zach and Richard and Sal talking in there, and they were, they were able to talk to him like this, coming up with things to talk about or whatever. my brain, for some reason, just locks up whenever it's interacting with someone I don't know.
So you'd like it to get better then?
Sure, but I mean, I would, you know.
I know somebody here he was really excited about interacting with one day. Selena Gomez.
Well, listen, it was a hot chick. No one
Did you interact with her?
Hold on. No, well, first of all, no one was back here to give a tour. And some guy comes back here and goes, Selena Gomez would like a tour. I was like, sure, I'll do it. It's fine with me. It's like, get it and talk to Selena Gomez.
He jumped. I've never seen him jump up quicker.
Oh, so you took her around?
Oh, hold on. So I wait out by the door. I'm just standing there. She's signing the wall. The guy's like, he gives the Nick sign.
You mean like, the cut neck sign?
He's like, it's actually Selena's dad that wants the tour. and then they didn't have time to do that. So
he was shoving gum into his mouth.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to stink.
You know how I was talking today about.
And I don't know how well I would have given the tour, but I mean, because I was getting nervous, so I don't know how good it would have been.
You know, I was talking today about how you don't turn around when you're in the chair. Mm-hmm. I do have to say, if it's a hot chick of any kind, the whole chair turns around. I'm not saying it's wrong, but the whole chair does turn around.
Oh, well, of course. Yeah.
But I think you should do that for anybody.
No, I know. Well, I thought I turned around to Zach, because he had to stare at the Stacy Keeler poster, and he was motioning at that, and I turned around, and then, said hello and whatever, and so I turned around.
Your body language is not inviting.
I don't know what to do about that. I can only try.
Well, we'll see if anything changes as different people come by, and if you evolve at all.
I was a little worried. I was a little worried Gary was going to bring Bill Hader over, and I was like, I wouldn't know what to say to him.
Why?
I don't know. I like him, but I just wouldn't know what to say to him.
Hey, nice to meet you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, well,
that's all you got to say.
Well, but it's interesting that it seems like, from what you're saying,